Hello and welcome to Deus Ex Human Revolution to begin my playthrough as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games that I've been doing. So the first in this trilogy was RoboCop Rogue City, and that playthrough is now finished. And so this game is the second one in that trilogy, and then the third one is Detroit Become Human. So this is the second game in my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, and this game includes RoboCop references, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do that RoboCop game first and then do this game. And also, there's similar themes about humanity and cybernetics, and having a character that begins as fully human, and then there's a tragedy, there's a accident, there's some kind of quote-unquote death that happens, and then the character is reborn, but with cybernetic implants. With RoboCop, it was basically just his face and brain that was left, and his eyes. All the rest of him was just, robot, basically. And so with Adam Jensen, while he doesn't necessarily have the same damage done to him that RoboCop did, he still had to have life-saving surgery, and what happened is he was given all these different augmentations because he's the security. He's head of security for Sarif Industries, which is into augmentations, cybernetics, and all that kind of stuff as well. And so to carry over some of the stuff I was doing in RoboCop Rogue City, where I had RoboCop use the Auto 9, which is the default pistol, the iconic pistol that the character has, and aside from some moments where I would pick up motorcycles to throw them at motorcycle enemies and all that, I had RoboCop stick to that Auto 9 weapon for human enemies and also for other robots and all that kind of stuff. And so in this game, for Deus Ex Human Revolution, I'm carrying over the idea that in terms of shooting enemies, Jensen can only use his pistol, just like I had RoboCop only use his pistol for shooting enemies. So I'm carrying that over. Something else, RoboCop can't run. And so in this playthrough of Deus Ex Human Revolution, Jensen can't run. So it's just a thematic link that I'm adding beyond just the fact that RoboCop is also about someone who began as a human and then became a cyborg, and Adam Jensen is someone who started as a human and became augmented, and there's similar themes between the two, but also wanted to carry over some gameplay stuff as well. In terms of like other weapons, grenades, all those are available to use, can actually be used, and then also the Typhoon augmentation can be used as well. However, there is a little bit of a twist to how I'm approaching the character and the playthrough, and I'm not going to worry about talking about that till we get to the end of it, because what I've started to do in recent streams of games is have the upfront rules that I need to follow for the playthrough, but also have some secret ones that I do that I don't mention until I get to the end of the playthrough. So just like I've done with a lot of the Dark Pictures games recently, I'm doing that with this game as well. So there'll be some hidden rules that I'm following as we go through, but I'll explain all of that when we get to the end of the playthrough. Hello there, Spectrum. It's going really well, thank you. Things are good. Looking forward to starting this playthrough. I hope things are going well for you. Hey there, Bootleg, welcome. Hope it's all good. Continuity, exactly, so it's going to be interesting. There's other augmentations that we'll be able to take advantage of and all that kind of stuff, so there's not really any restrictions on that I'm applying. Bootleg, wait, is this the Dubai Tower one or the game before that? This is the game before that, Bootleg. Yeah, that one that you're thinking of is Mankind Divided. And speaking of that game, that's also celebrating an anniversary this year as well. It's celebrating its 10th anniversary. So we've now been 10 years without a new Adam Jensen Deus Ex game, and also without a new Deus Ex game in general as well. So yeah, 2016 was when the last Deus Ex game came out. I mean, maybe there was like the mobile game, The Fall, that came out after this one did, but yeah. Spectrum, having a good weekend despite the rain. Oh really, Spectrum? Yeah. Well, that's good that you're still having a good weekend though. Bootleg, alright, cool, because you haven't went through that one. Yeah, that one's a good sequel I like this one better still, but I do really like Mankind Divided as well. We're going to go and play on just normal as well, and let's make sure that I've got all these volume settings where I want. So something that Robocop couldn't do that Jensen can do is jumping. And for this playthrough I'm going to allow Jensen to be able to jump, because quite frankly there are some things where, you know, I would have to make exceptions for them anyway, so I may as well just not carry that over as a thing from Robocop. But what about the OG Deus Ex? I still need to play that one actually. I've been wanting to play that one for years now, but I haven't got around to it. But I would like to in the future. At some point play it.
Is everything in place?
Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
I have spoken with Montreal. The broadcast satellites are ours when we need them. A few weeks of discomfort, and the public will be primed for our recall.
And the clinics?
We control their purse strings. They will do as we say.
I still think we should wait for the referendum.
We can't afford to wait. America's Science Board convenes next month.
But the mood among the delegates is shifting. I'm positive that given more time...
No. By going public with this discovery, Sarif is forcing our hand.
The world will not change overnight just because David Sarif wills it. Besides, we can do nothing until our biochip is ready.
I thought you said you were close.
Finding the correct nerve interface has proven more challenging than anticipated. Fortunately, thanks to David, I now know where to look.
And in Washington tonight, crowds continue to gather in front of the Capitol. Most are demanding that Congress severely restrict efforts to alter the human body's abilities. This in response to claims made by biotechnology expert David Sarif that his firm may have discovered a way to make human-controlled evolution available to all. Sarif Industries researchers are set to arrive in Washington tomorrow to defend their claim. But for tonight, this is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus.
With all due respect, Major, I'll expect 2 security details waiting for us on the tarmac. No, we won't be going through the terminal, it's too exposed. Yes. I'm glad you understand. Good night, idiot.
Something wrong?
No, not for me it isn't. But you keep pulling on that necklace, Dr. Reed, and you're gonna break it. Come on, Meg. You've defended your research before.
That was different. Then it was all just theories. But this discovery, Adam, it's big. Kepler big. Rosetta Stone big.
So, what's the problem?
They'll want to know how I found it.
Megan, we're leaving for DC and... Adam, you're there. Good, good.
You need something, boss?
Yeah, I want to go over your security plans for Washington before we leave. You and your team ready to go, Megan?
Almost, David. We're just rechecking data.
Well, make it snappy. We have to actually be in Washington before you can dazzle all those federally appointed know-it-alls.
I hate it when he does that. Come on, I'll walk you part way.
Something else, of course, that Robocop Rogue City and this game have in common is the first-person viewpoint, except in this game, when you go into cover, and obviously in cutscenes, you see Adam's full body, whereas with Robocop in Robocop Rogue City, you only see his full body in cutscenes. Bootleg Montreal, wasn't that dev closed down? Well, I mean, I don't know about EADOS Montreal, if they got closed down, but Ubisoft Montreal is still around. But yeah, not sure about EADOS Montreal. Hey there, Sona, welcome. Funny how that dress style hasn't made a comeback. And it's even more funnier because we're actually not that far away from when this game is set. This game is set in 2027. So we've got until next year to get this style happening. So anyone who's watching this in the future, if we haven't by 2027 started wearing this stuff, I think we've done something really wrong. So no, like an OG Destiny 1 Crota Warlock build. I have absolutely no idea what that build is. Soda. I haven't actually played any of the Destiny games. But if that came out after this game, then it could be a reference maybe. Hey there, Wicked. Well, 1 year away from this beauty in real life timeline. That is true, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the capability for people who unfortunately have, lost limbs to be able to have some kind of like augmentations or, better mobility and all that kind of stuff. Like I'm sure we've improved things in the last few decades, in that area. In terms of like cybernetic limbs and all that kind of stuff, I'm sure there's probably been some prototypes and all that kind of stuff that have, become available to people. Might be still in the testing phase, or there might be some, what we consider now to be early versions of that, but in time to come could get more advanced and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting with sci-fi because the whole premise of sci-fi in general is that you're blending science and fiction together, but with so many things that can happen. Like right now, this very minute, something is happening, and then the next minute something else is going to happen all around the world right now, no matter what time it is for people. Right this minute something's happening, and then the next minute something else is going to happen. Now you think about the years and centuries and all that have passed already. Imagine what can be done in a day, what can be done in a week. So there's so much stuff that at one point could be considered fiction, but it becomes reality. And then you get the interesting question of what came first? Was it the sci-fi predicting, or was it the people looking at the sci-fi and going, we need to try and find a way to make that reality? And I think in some ways it can become a chicken, which came first, the chicken or the egg, that kind of thing as well. And so I'm very curious about when movies and games try to predict what's going to happen. And a lot of movies and stuff will look at their current decade and then they'll try to project into the future. Okay, what elements do we have now that would be advanced but still keep that element there somewhere? And so you get movies like Alien, of course, which was 1979, and while it's supposed to be in the future, the technology looks more like it was designed in the 70s, So I'm sure there's an actual word that describes what that kind of thing is in science fiction as well. I know there's the word anachronism, where it's like, let's say you did a movie that was about pirates in the golden age of piracy, but then you had a motorbike that just goes past, and the pirates look at it and they go, damn. Back then pirates wouldn't have even used the word in that sort of sense. Motorcycles didn't exist yet, so that's anachronistic. When something that is supposed to be set in a certain time period adds futuristic or things that aren't supposed to be from that time period into it, So I know that there's that word for that stuff, but I wonder what word there is for things where you have sci-fi that projects and predicts what's going to happen in the future, but they show things to look like it's a futuristic version of that decade's technology. Hey there, bro. I hope things are going well. It's 2026 and you're still waiting for your power lace shoes and hoverboard. Exactly, bro. Back to the Future Part 2 lied to us. It said by 2015 we would have lace-up shoes, we would have hoverboards, and also the weather service would be able to decide when it would rain and when it wouldn't, and change the weather at will. And self-drying jackets, we don't have that either. Like, holy shit, what the hell? Bootleg, it wasn't the chicken or the egg, it was the microbe. I mean, that's true. And then it's like, what created the microbe? Then what created the thing that created the microbe? So now we have laceless shoes though. Well, that's true. We do have shoes that don't have laces. But for the shoes that do have laces, and people might not be able to tie their shoelaces, having self-tying shoelaces, I think would be something that, you know, people would like to use. Bootleg, the void was first. What was before the void? This kind of thing is interesting when they do that. Okay, so what we have here is the character of Adam Jensen, played by Elias Tefexis. Great actor. Been in a lot of stuff. The first game that I played that he was in, but I didn't know about him, was Assassin's Creed 2, where he played Ezio's elder brother. So Federico Auditore. That's when I actually had first played a game that he was in, but I didn't know who he was at the time. This game, however, was the game that I played where I was like, this actor is really cool, you know. And he's popped up in so much other stuff since, even like the Splinter Cell series and all that. So he plays Adam Jensen, and his ex is Megan Reed, and this playthrough has spoilers in it, so I will from time to time talk about spoilers, so just a heads up that this is a spoiler-filled playthrough. But there's something that Megan wants to tell Adam that she is kind of putting off. The nervousness that she's having is not so much necessarily about revealing the advancement that she's come across. It's more about the person discovering that they were the source of this advancement without their knowledge. You know, that's more what she's kind of nervous about, you know, as well. Nah, bro, yeah, where the fuck is my self-drying jacket? Exactly. Like, could you imagine how handy that would be? You know? It would be so good to have something like that. Shin, you can see that in Assassin's Creed 3, Rogue, Assassin's Creed 4 with them calling out rogue waves. In those years, no ship captain would ever call out rogue waves. That's interesting, Shin. You know, like the use of language to describe something in a time period that word or that kind of saying wasn't even invented yet and wouldn't be thought of to said until a later point. But like, nothing is before the void. So nothing is before the void. But what created that nothingness? Wicked, well, there are some variation of self-tying shoes for pro bike riders. Is there really? Oh, that's cool, Wicked. Yeah, it's funny, so much stuff that they've probably gotten advancements in that I haven't read about as well, so it's always interesting to see where things have evolved as well. I always like to find out the origin of things, and it's also interesting to see how that changes as time goes on, and what also gets influenced by it as well. And I mean, you get this game, which has a lot of influences and all that kind of stuff, and you've got the character of Robocop, which this game pays homage to and has references to as well. So I'll be covering that in this playthrough as well. While this whole game doesn't take place in Detroit, a large portion of the story does take place in Detroit, so that's why I included it in this trilogy that I've come up with. I wanted to do this for a while, pick 3 games that are set in Detroit that are sci-fi and that kind of have similar themes. And what's interesting about Detroit Become Human is that it's the other way around. Instead of it being a human who becomes cybernetic and a robot, it's about a robot or robots who become human, you know. There's also some really cool connective things that are in Detroit Become Human that I can tie into this game and Robocop and all the way through as well. But like, I don't think you can go past nothing. Nothing is true.
Warning. This lab is for authorized personnel only.
What did you mean back there, Meg? About how you found it?
Nothing. It's just my nerves talking.
There's something I should know about this place, about Sarif.
Megan,
Hold on.
we're still getting biochemical fluctuations across the artificial flow cells.
Okay. But the increased neural peptides coming from the PDOT cluster could be throwing off your calibrations.
Right. I'll double-check that.
I can't believe you were asking about David. You've been here long enough to know of... Eric! You wouldn't be avoiding me, would you?
I wouldn't dream of it, Dr. Reed. I think I know why Declan's readings are off.
Too many peptides?
I'm thinking the glial tissue breakdown we noticed after splicing in the repressive protein might be the cause. If we had a better cytometer...
We might get a more accurate reading that
Visitors
confirms your
must be
theory.
accompanied
I'll ask
at all
David to consider
times.
it.
Well, if he orders one from Page Industries, maybe they'll throw in another cappuccino maker.
You overthink everything, Adam. The work we're doing is good. We're helping people overcome their physical limitations.
Yeah, except most of our clients seem to be DOD.
You're doing
It's
good.
not all
Just another hour to
military.
go.
We work with teachers, doctors, construction workers.
Damn it!
Watch it, Eddie. Those boxes are worth more than your salary.
Sorry.
Nia, you almost ready?
For Washington? Huh.
Ah, Dr. Reed. This is General O'Neill.
Dr. Sevchenko was telling me you've made progress on the Typhoon.
Yes. Thanks to Vasily, actually.
As I was saying, sir, the Typhoon uses a modified combat chassis like the one I'm wearing. But I've improved its design using shaped microcharges to propel the steel balls.
And the backblast problem?
Solved through kinetic bleeders in the augment. Here, watch. Go ahead.
Impressive. How soon till it's ready?
I'm afraid I have to run, but Vasily has all the details, General.
Of course.
We still have some work to do to improve the Typhoon.
You're right. The teacher would just love having one of those things.
You're missing the point. Defense contracts keep us afloat, but neural augmentations that make you think faster, react quicker, they can really improve a life. Everybody's lives. David's talked about it for years.
Yeah, he is a talker.
He's a good man. Admit it, Adam. A part of you likes him.
I like everyone, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, right.
Time to see Cesare.
How far are you going?
Diane's office. I forgot to leave her a key so she can walk Kubrick. He's gotten big, you know. Keeps knocking over all my plants.
Did you destroy that vase yet?
I moved it. And I fenced in the yard. Like you always said you were going to.
Yeah, never got around to that. Sorry.
Me too. About a lot of things. Adam, there's something
Good evening.
Pritchard.
So, are we all ready for the trip?
There's Farida. I'd better hurry. See you at the helipad, Adam.
Sure.
Did I interrupt something, Jensen?
You fixed that firewall yet?
You don't fix an entire firewall. You find the loophole and plug it.
Then did you plug it?
Yes, I did. Want to know how? Oh, wait, I forgot. Ex-cop. I doubt you'd understand.
Ex-SWAT, and you'd be surprised. Sarif has to see you too.
Athena. She wants me to show her how to track our scientist-implanted locator devices. In case your security plans in Washington don't measure up.
They will.
Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you both. Go right in, Adam. He's waiting.
This is the newest in encrypted GPL trackers, Athena. It transmits data to our dedicated satellites every 10 feet.
I don't care what it takes. I want you, Darrow, in Washington, by my side.
The man doesn't jump for anyone. He's a Nobel Prize winner.
Senators love this guy, Lyle. The hearings will go much smoother with him there. Big day for us tomorrow. Everything in place?
Yes, sir. Capitol Police will escort us to the Hill, and then Federal Protection Services takes over.
Good, good. How's our girl holding up?
She's nervous.
All she has to do is show him her research. She explain it to you?
Not really into the whole science thing, boss.
It's incredible. All those purists out there accusing us of tampering with the natural order, when all Megan's done is figure out how to unlock the potential that exists within our own DNA. It's safer and easier than anything you Darrow ever did.
Environmental malfunction. Laboratory subsection 6. All lab chiefs, please report in.
We better not take any chances. Not tonight. Use my elevator to get down there. You know the code?
Yeah, 0451.
Let me know what you find. Athena, get someone to shut off the damn racket.
Yes, sir.
We'll catch up on chat. Bootleg, everything is permitted. Except pineapple on pizza. Actually, I like pineapple on pizza. But if I was going to have a traditional pizza, I wouldn't be putting pineapple on it. Hey Zereth, Detroit, become Android. But what if the Android creates Detroit? Then it's Detroit becoming the Android. Or is it the Android becoming Detroit? Zereth, you're tired as fuck, so you will lurk. That's totally understandable, Zereth. I really hope that you can get some good rest. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Thank you very much, Ironhide, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you very much.
Ah, but you already did that to me a year ago, Arnold. I can't trust what you say anymore.
Thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Yeah, Bane, I don't blame you. You know, you gotta watch out for Arnie. Hey, what do you mean, Rod? Oh, nothing. It's alright. Thank you, thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that Bane impression. How's things going, Ironhide? Hey there, Sprocket. Welcome. Deus Ex. Absolutely. Been looking forward to doing this playthrough. This game also celebrates a 15th anniversary this year, so can't believe that this game almost came out 15 years ago. It's crazy. Hey there, Keone. Welcome. We just got Arnie rolled. We sure did. Absolutely. You gotta watch out for Arnie, especially when he has rollers. He'll just rickroll you. It's funny, this code for the door, 0451. I can't remember the origin of it, but I do know that it's a number that kind of has become a bit of a, not a meme, but it's been one of those codes that I think is a reference to some original thing, and multiple different kinds of games have used it as a code number. Even the Dark Pictures game, The Devil in Me, has a password that's required, which is 0451. Wicked, you think it was Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451? Oh, okay. So that's Ray Bradbury? Because I don't think I've read any of his stuff, but it's a name that I've heard before.
Pritchard, where's Megan? She report in yet?
Her GPL implant shows her moving through the microchem labs. I think she's running.
Damn it. Must have been a serious equipment failure. Can you get eyes on her?
I'm trying, but the intellicams aren't responding. There's interference coming from somewhere. Find out what's happening, Jensen. Hurry!
Pritchard? Pritchard!
Trying to kill watching Case. Who the hell is this guy? Keep running. Someone watching Case. Damn, not here. Let's see if he comes back. Get out here! Please. Please don't kill him.
Good. Just letting anyone try to play hero, especially scientists who are protecting their work.
Understood, sir. Someone hiding over there. Hello? If anyone's hiding here, you better come out. Jesus Christ! Drop the weapon! Thank God. You go down!
Try me now!
You won't get far!
CT probe shows the bullet caused severe hematoma. We need to repair that artery.
My God, how thick was the glass?
Come on, Adam. Stay with us. Yeah, he's no good to me like this.
Prepare for insertion of ERCC-1 graft.
Steady, steady.
He doesn't need that.
Where's that cyber arm prosthesis?
I love you.
Haven't you lost enough people today?
I'm sorry.
We're seconds away.
His body can take it. Miraculous.
I think we got him, Doc.
Give him the info link.
Fine. Give me the telecom package.
Adam, it's David. You in the building?
Just entered the lobby.
Sorry to pull you out of sick leave so soon, but we've got a situation. A break-in at our Milwaukee Junction factory. Meet me at the helipad.
I have to see Pritchard first. Something's wrong with my retinal enhancement.
Frank's on the second floor in the tech lab. Make it quick. People's lives are at stake.
Zereth, history of it in gaming, will not post huge amounts, lol. The code 0451, significant cultural and historical relevance in gaming, first appeared in System Shock as the door code to Looking Glass Studios, a pivotal studio in the development of immersive sim games. Although often thought to allude to Ray Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451 and, by extension, the temperature at which book paper auto-ignites, 0451 is also a reference to the real-life code that opened the door to Looking Glass Studios' headquarters in Cambridge, Massachusetts. Ah, okay. Well, thanks for that, Zereth. You sent a link as well, thank you. Sprocket, they're killing the scientists. They definitely are. If Einstein was alive in this time period, he would have got shot too. Dr. Darling, damn it, you're too late for the Bane Arnold impressions. No aliens for me. That's true, Dr. Darling. People who were here in the stream first got to those redeems first. Bootleg, he walks pretty fast. He does, yeah. So the no running is basically no sprinting, really. There's another button you hold down to make the character sprint, so I can't do that. But walking with the control stick held as far as possible in any direction is allowed. Hey there, Lynch Mob. I hope things are going well. How's things been? Wicked, side note, is this regular play or we're doing full stealth Foxy Hound challenge? Oh no, Wicked, there are some things that I'm doing, like not allowed to sprint, and also I can't use any other guns except for the pistol, but that's more something I wanted to do to carry over something from Robocop, Rogue City that I did as well. But in terms of stealth, anything goes really. Hey there, Rosie, where were you shot? Well, that's the thing, like, getting shot in the head would definitely be a big major blow, but I don't know where in the head he got shot necessarily, because my understanding was that he didn't get his head completely obliterated or anything like that. I don't think his injuries were as sort of like what's the word for it, severe as you might think from that. I think there's some documents you can read where it talks about all the stuff that they did to him extra that wasn't required to save his life. Hey there, the old Mish, right in the melon. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be in the head that he got shot based on the angle the guy was holding the gun at. So we have the technology, we can rebuild him. Nice quote there for Robocop. Rosie, we can transplant a melon. Sprocket melons. Hey there, Barnes. I hope things are going well. Zereth, we can rebuild him. The laser slipped. We now in fact cannot rebuild him. It'd be like, whoops. How dare. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome. I'm doing really good, thank you, dude. How are you? Hey there, Anasune. How's things? Hope things are going well. Lynchmob, doing well, just taking a break from Arc Raiders after completing all 100 quests for your raider, and you're only level 46, and you're trying to get more skill points to unlock abilities and new ones, since they gave you 5 extra points back from the bug that happened going on your first expedition last month. Well, that's definitely understandable to take a break from that game, but I mean, that's a lot of quests to get done, and hopefully you'll be able to get more of those skill points. Emita, good to hear. You're doing well. Excellent, dude. That's great to hear. How have your playthroughs been going? Emita, it makes me wonder, who's in on this? Lim? Taeyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? It's one of my favorite NPC quotes from this game. Lenchmob, in the meantime, you're going to be playing all the Mafia games in timeline order. Oh, very nice, Lenchmob, that's cool. Yeah, it's a good idea to do that with games in a series that have different years that they take place in, and different decades. That's a good idea to do that. It's great to see how things sort of like evolve as well. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy the games. I'm looking forward to eventually playing them myself. I haven't played them before.
Attention, Ellen Marsfield. There is a package waiting for you at reception.
My God. Mr. Jensen, I didn't think you'd... Wow. I guess you're here about the break-in. Did you need directions or something?
It hasn't been that long, Cindy. I may not look the same, but my memory's pretty intact.
Oh, I didn't mean... I mean, of course, your memory's fine, sir. It's just that, well, things have been switched around a lot ever since the... Well,
Ever since the first attack?
Yes, sir. The lab floors were pretty much demolished. We're rebuilding them, but most of our researchers are working off-site now. Everyone else has been shuffled around, so if you need help finding someone...
I'll find my way.
If you say so. It's good to have you back, sir.
I know, but Jensen, isn't it a bit early to toss it back?
Why is David
I
keeping
hear
his
he's almost fully recovered.
His body accepted augmentations with remarkable ease, but that doesn't mean his mind did. We all know what happened when he was with SWAT.
The Mexican town massacre wasn't his fault.
Then why was he kicked off the force? I'm just saying he's too much of a risk.
Okay, goodbye.
Hey there, Barnes. Thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you very much for that, dude. Lenchmob, sorry, Anasune, doing alright. A little annoyed at the dog. Begs for the food you're eating and won't shut up. Then it completely loses interest if you try to give her some. But then go back to begging once you start eating again and so on. Oh no, Anasune. Yeah, I can see why that would be annoying. You know, hopefully though that they will, you know, just eat the food. Barnes 40 streak, a nice round number. Absolutely, Barnes, yeah, that is for sure. Thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. Bootleg, from the angle, you believe he was shot through the right eyebrow. Ah, damn. Yeah. That would be painful. Rosie, is this the one with Richard, the cult guy? Oh no, that's the next one. Yeah, that one's Mankind Divided. Sprocket, no, the massacre. Can't anyone forget it? It's like it's burned into the brain. Bootleg, yours is 49, is it? Oh, cool. Well, thank you for the 49 stream streak. Anasune, either that or completely ignores the piece of food you're given her and keeps begging for yours. Yeah, I mean, I'm no expert in dog psychology or anything, but my first thought was maybe they want, like, a piece of what you are eating. Maybe that might help. I don't know. But if you give the piece of food to, or are you meaning you're taking a piece from what you're eating and giving it to her? Ah, okay, yeah, because I thought you meant you were getting something different and giving it to the dog. Anasune, by the way, was that last level the prologue? It was, Anasune, yeah. Yeah, it was a prologue to this game. I want to try and get all the dialogue that is being said by characters without interacting with them as well, just in case there's any dialogue that relates to things that are related back to RoboCop. Same food, yeah. I got you on Asuna, yeah. But like, that's when you look directly at the dog and eat the food going, delicious.
Working on some special contract. Probably military.
Your car lights are on.
So the retina display and everything that Jensen has is glitched right now, and glitches in a system is also something that happens to RoboCop, where there's all these glitches that can potentially happen to him to prevent him from doing certain actions maybe as well. So there's a little bit of that in this game too.
About time. What happened? You get stuck in an air duct on the way over?
Yeah, nice to see you too, Francis. Something's wrong with my retinal display. Can you fix it?
If it's what I think it is, probably. Of course, it might sting. Looks like your left and right imaging processors weren't completely in sync. But don't worry, your Sentinel health implant will kick in soon, repairing any damage that might have caused. Your retinal display should be fine now. Its recognition software won't be picking up hostiles yet, but you should be seeing radar and targeting reticules. Biomedical data too, if you're in pain.
Right. We done here? Because Sarif is waiting for me at the helipad.
I know. Radicals have broken into our manufacturing plant and taken hostages. Maybe this time you'll actually save people.
If you got a problem with me, Pritchard, why don't you just say it and get it over with?
Why no, Jensen? I don't have a problem with you. If anything, I blame myself.
The mighty Pritchard blaming himself. That's gotta be a first.
I'm the one who told Sarif we needed a physical security team to protect us. If he'd read my report closely enough.
Wait a second. Are you saying it was your idea to hire me?
Not you, Jensen. I wanted Dynacore, Sharp Edge, or Bell Tower. All the top private security contractors were on my list, but Sarif wanted somebody in-house. And so did Dr. Reed.
I suggest you leave Megan out of this.
Why, Jensen? It's no secret how close the two of you were. And let's face it, you'd just been fired from SWAT for that massacre in Mexican town. No one was about to hire you.
You really have to stop getting your news from those Picus blogs, Francis. They only confuse you.
The point is, if Sarif had listened to me, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But Megan, God love her, always did have Sarif's ear.
Sarif's ear is going to be hearing a report about violence in the workplace if you keep this up. You really feel like continuing?
Point taken.
Now come on, Federico Auditore. Leave Cesare Borgia alone. It's so cool being an Assassin's Creed fan and hearing the voices of actors from that series in other games as well.
Adam, how close are you to the helipad?
Almost there.
Good. Because SWAT's about to turn this into a PR nightmare. Meet me in the chopper. I'll brief you as we go.
Factory workers have been taken hostage, and the entire city holds its collective breath. I doubt I need to remind you folks that this is the second time the biotechnology firm has been attacked. The first time, 6 months ago, on the eve of controversial hearings set to scrutinize the company's research. With those hearings permanently on hold, many are now wondering if something else may be going on. Is David Sarif hiding something? For tonight, this is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus.
Ironhide, you're working on some of your Warhammer figures.
And the Washington hearings being postponed. Now this. Damn fanatics.
Do you think the news is right? That a pro-human group is behind this, Mr. Cannon?
Don't spread rumors, Dabel.
Sorry, sir.
As if working so much wasn't bad enough. We gotta defend ourselves against a bunch of self-righteous lunatics.
Being so understaffed.
You're not complaining now, are you, Dobell?
No, Mr. Cannon. Sorry.
Don't complain, Dobell. Ironhide, you're working on some of your Warhammer figures which you could not complete. Oh, that's good that you're working on those. Hopefully you'll be able to complete them this time. I imagine too that takes a lot of patience to paint, you know, things that could be like really miniature kind of stuff.
Welcome back, Jensen. Didn't think we'd see you around here for a while yet.
You know how it goes, Malik. Duty calls.
Don't I know it? I was in my wingsuit halfway to the top of the Renaissance Center when I got the 911. But you... 6 months is a hell of a short time to come back from the dead. You sure you're ready for this?
Oh, wicked. It's all good, dude. Like, if there's any spoilers that you want to talk about, it's definitely okay. Because I'll be talking about spoilers from time to time as well. Not sure if that would count as a spoiler, but you can fail this if you recall correct by taking your sweet time. Exactly, wicked. Yeah, if you just mess around, you'll get a warning from Sarif about the urgency, and then if you keep on just messing around after then, he will eventually say, essentially, that the hostages have been killed. You'll still have to do the mission, of course. Also, you can go and get there, but completely ignore the hostages if you want as well. Oh, Mish Malik is great. Absolutely. Yeah, such a great character. I'm going to try to make sure that I rescue her in this playthrough, because it is a canon event. But I'm not doing Mankind Divided after this though. I'll be doing Detroit Become Human when this playthrough is finished. But I mean to say, in Mankind Divided, you find out that Malik actually survives that ordeal. Unassunated failing this, give a game over. No, yeah. If the hostages die, then you just still have to go do the mission.
Are you suggesting I'm not?
Just asking the question. I was one of the ones who pulled you out of that mess. Not a memory I want to relive, and I don't have to wake up to the reminder of it every day.
I'm fine.
If you say so. The boss is already on board, arguing with the DPD's tactical response team. They've got the plant surrounded, but Mr. Sarif wants you to go in first. Are you all set here? Because the sooner we take off, the better it will be for everyone.
I'm ready.
Great. Then let's get airborne.
I told Farida to put us down on a roof. I don't want the crowd seeing you go in.
Fine. As long as she pulls you out the minute I'm gone. So what am I looking at here? Who are these guys?
Pro-human purists, or so they say. The same purists who've been firebombing limb clinics all over the country.
You buy that?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence they hit us today, only hours after we moved the Typhoon in for assembly line factory.
The Typhoon? Megan's team was testing it the day that bastard... Who's on point for these guys?
Adam. I know you and Megan were once...
Who is on point for these guys?
Goes by the name of Sanders. That's him, there. He's an augmented Adam, so he can't be one of the mercs who attacked us, but he did know exactly how to get inside our plant.
All right. So how do you want me to handle this?
First priority is the Typhoon. I'm keeping SWAT out until you've secured it. As far as rules of engagement go, I'll defer to you. Lethal or non-lethal?
Yeah, Anasune, Detroit Become Human. I have played it a few times now. It's actually celebrating its 8th anniversary this year, and Brian Deckard and his wife Amelia, who are actually in the game, he plays Connor, one of the main characters, and Amelia plays one of the she plays the Tracy kind of androids. They were doing a playthrough of it, where they were using a dice to decide what would happen, what dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. Zereth, Detroit, become in River Song's voice. Spoilers. Indeed, lots of spoilers in this playthrough. Wicked, Detroit Clanker beat Turing test. It is interesting, isn't it? You know, that whole kind of concept, but it makes sense, you know, to want to test a computer in that way, you know. It's quite interesting. And with AI, chatbots, and all that kind of stuff. So this is stuff that, like, you know, 15 years ago when this game came out, like, I mean, not to say that no one on the planet would have thought that we would get to a point where people were using something like an AI chatbot, but I mean, to say it wasn't something I was thinking of back in 2011, I can tell you. So it's just amazing what can happen in a great span of time. I mean, 15 now, if you were to go back in time 15 years and had to live the 15 years again, it would feel like a long fucking time. But once you've already gone through and you look back at 15 years later, you're like, holy shit, that's not really that long in the grand scheme of everything, you know. And then you think about all the things that have happened in that time frame, and things that hadn't even existed yet that now exist. So imagine going back to a different time period when none of those things exist yet, but you know that there's something that gets created. Of course, there's so many paradoxes and so many sort of things that could happen going back in time with knowledge of things that would come about, because you might do something that actually derails not just that, but so many other things as well. To go off on a little bit of a tangent, when you think about all the things that can happen, we often look at the big major events and go, if we go there a week before, we can stop it. Yes, but what about the tens of thousands of other things that probably contributed to the big thing happening that you don't know about, that you would need to know about? There could be 50 things that you have to prevent a week before, and not just one thing to prevent, you know. And then you get into the areas like butterfly effect and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of like looking back at what has happened and then also trying to predict the future, it's always interesting once you get to that future point. Like I said earlier, this game is set in 2027. In 2011, that was ages away. Oh, we got plenty of time till 2027. But now it's next year.
I'm not about to take any chances.
Lethal it is. But remember, they do have hostages, and I'd hate to see any of our people get caught in the crossfire. You remember what it's like in there? A lot of tight enclosed hallways, but the labs themselves are pretty open, high ceilings. So, do you want something you can use from a distance, or up close?
The closer the better, I think. That way I'll be sure they stay down.
You got it. The Typhoon should be in the factoring labs, but Pritchard will tell you more as you go in. I've got him running comms.
Terrific. Anything else?
Keep your eyes open for hostages. Free them if you can, but the Typhoon is your #1 priority. We developed it for the Alphabet agencies, and if we don't deliver it to them intact and still a secret, well, I'm sure you'll get the job done right.
Gentlemen, prepare for landing.
Alright, so in terms of this playthrough and weapons, so the game has allowed us to choose the revolver. Normally, what I do in a playthrough is keep the pistol for giving to Van Bruggen later in the game, because giving him a pistol to defend himself with means that you're not sacrificing a weapon that is stronger that you might prefer. And so I give him the pistol, and then that way later on, after that point, he can give Jensen some money. For this playthrough, because I have to use the pistol as the gun, now I can actually do takedowns, so it's not strictly only the pistol and can't do any methods of killing, but in terms of like guns, in this playthrough, Jensen has to use a pistol. Now, since we've been given a revolver, for this playthrough, I'm going to keep this revolver for Van Bruggen and have Jensen keep the pistol. So because we don't have a pistol yet, it means that I can't actually use the revolver. Hey there, Code. I hope things are going well. Sona, did a lot of the games that came out around that time use similar costume designs? Not too sure on that, to be honest, Sona. Like, I'm drawing blanks on what other games came out in 2011, except for Assassin's Creed Revelations. But that doesn't have any fashion or anything like that that is close to anything in this game, or anything like that. Zereth, then Jensen would be money, my lucky day. He sure would be.
Jensen, it's me, Pritchard. Where are you?
On a roof overlooking the plant.
Good. Your point of entry should be through shipping and receiving.
Should be, Francis? What the hell does that mean?
We have an employee entrance there, heavily guarded by purists, no doubt. So, if you're not a fan of the frontal assault, I suppose you could try accessing the building's roof.
Code, a possible Sausage Monday near market has 35% reduction on prices. Well, that is good, to take advantage of sales when you can. That's really good, Code.
Yeah, everything seems under control. No sign of SWAT. No sign of anyone. Ooh.
Hey there, Dreadnought. Thank you very, very much for the 55 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you so much. 45 more till 100? Absolutely. That's really good, Dread. I hope things are going well.
Pritchard, I'm in.
Nicely done, Jensen. May I ask how?
A vent on the roof. It'll be in my report next time we discuss security loopholes.
Oh, goody. I'll be sure to take notes. The Typhoon is in the factoring labs. There's an elevator just past the assembly labs that will take you to it.
Got it.
Code, and a few days the possibility of waking up still some snow again on the ground. Oh, I got your Code, so could still get some snow happening. Well, hopefully it's not like, you know, too heavy or anything to cause damage or issues.
I don't even know what any of this stuff means.
Hey, Mr. Gote. I hope things are going well. Okay, so the reason why I'm still getting ammo and stuff for things that aren't the handgun is simply because you can sell that stuff. Same with any weapons that I can't use. I'll still collect them just so I can sell them.
Jensen, I just tried to unlock the assembly lab door, but my override codes aren't working. Someone's changed the protocols.
What? Didn't you plug the...
I'm on it. But until I find this particular breach and fix it, you'll have to hack the door manually. Pritchard out.
Access granted.
Jesus Christ, you killed him, man!
He asked for it. Kept calling me a big one.
No way, no way! I am not going to prison for this! see that? Please, help!
Never mind.
Automated dispersal device armed.
Hurry! Get us out of here!
Where's the bomb squad?
Do something! Get us out of here!
Where's the bomb squad?
Access granted. Automated dispersal device deactivated. Countdown terminated. Have a nice day.
Pritchard, get word to Seraph. I found the hostages.
I'm relaying good news, I hope.
They're safe, and they're staying put. SWAT will have to exfil them as soon as I've got the prototype.
I'll tell Sarif, but don't take too long.
Listen up. I need you all to stay calm, keep your voices down, and wait here for SWAT. The plant's not clear yet.
Not clear, but those terrorists, they've got my wife.
Your wife?
She's the manager here. Josie Thorpe. They said they needed her to open the administration building. They were looking for evidence of some kind. Please, I haven't seen her since. You have to find her.
I'll do my best. But right now, I need you all to stay here and wait for the police. Can you do that?
Yes, of course. But please, hurry.
You said they were looking for evidence? What kind of evidence?
I don't know. They're purists. They think the body is sacred and shouldn't be tampered with. They probably want something that will implicate us in moral wrongdoings.
Did they know about the typhoon?
It's a top secret contract. How could they? And we only moved it in a few hours ago. Please, I don't think they expected anyone would be working today. And now that they're backed into a corner, you have to find my wife, please.
Sure thing, Lambert. Adam Jensen will get the job done. Zereth, there is an achievement for using 0451 on a door, but you forget which one. Oh, that's fair enough, Zereth. That's funny that they made an achievement. But you'd think it would work on the first door that you get told that's the code for.
Access granted.
Code, what's the issue? Jensen is requesting sick leave for neck problems, and it's 4th time this month? How dare he do that?
about the hacker, dude. He seems off.
Yeah, it feels weird to leave him alone. But what's he looking for?
Proof that these fuckers are lying to us, I guess. Just like Zeke said.
I hope Zeke knows what he's doing.
Me too, man. Me too.
Michael McGann's music in this is so good. He went under a different name for Splinter Cell Double Agent, but his soundtrack for that game was really good too.
Step away from the console. Now! Help me! Son of a bitch. Pritchard, you still there?
Where else would I be?
Patch me to Seraph, now.
Adam, it's David. You got the Typhoon?
Yeah, but you were right about there being something more behind this. Because I've also got a dead purist in here with some pretty interesting cerebral implants.
Don't touch him. We'll need an expert to recover his neural hub, in case it's booby-trapped.
Copy that. What about Sanders?
SWAT's pressure me to let them off the leash. Find them before they do, and deal with them.
What do you mean, don't touch this guy who's dead? Why not? Nice. 007 ammo.
now to that breaking news coming out of Detroit. Police are still not saying much about the situation, but sources tell me that a militant group of pro-human activists have raided a Seraph Industries plant. Factory workers have been taken hostage, and the entire city holds its collective breath. I doubt I need to remind you folks that this is the second time the biotechnology firm has been
Don't lie to me! I don't want to hurt you. You're a civilian. But I will if you don't give me a choice.
If you didn't want to hurt anyone, you should have stayed home tonight.
Oh, look! Seraph's attack dog! You're here to clean up before the police bust in? He thinks we're breaking the law. Shut up! All you body polluters break laws. You're all the same.
You're gonna have a hard time convincing people you're any different once they hear you had an AUG on your team.
What?
I found your attack dog in the factoring labs, trying to cut through security with his implanted hackware.
Nice try, Cholo. But I would never let one of you freaks on my crew. Back off, Hunter! I got business to take care of, understand? If what you say is true, and I'm not saying it is, you hear? But I gotta check things out. So me and la vieja, we're leaving.
Not a chance this ends now.
Her blood.
Adam, what's happening? What's your situation? Adam!
Sanders is dead, but he didn't know about the AUG or the Typhoon. Somebody else set this up.
Damn it. Okay, I want you back here now. The admin building has a rooftop terrace. Meet Farida on it.
Copy. Jensen out. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just a little shaken up, but what about the other hostages? My husband was with them in one of the assembly labs, and I overheard talk about a bomb.
Don't worry, they're safe.
Oh, thank God. When those men surprised us. Mr. Jensen, they should not have been able to get in. With the Typhoon being moved in and all, I double-checked the protocols myself.
Yeah, I expect Pritchard's doing the same thing right now. Stay here. DPD will want to question you. But you and your husband should be reunited soon.
Thank you, Mr. Jensen. You're a hero.
Okay, so in that moment where I decided to actually fight Zeke, she can get killed if you're not quick enough to kill Zeke, or you might go over to him to do a lethal takedown but accidentally be too close to her and do it on her instead as well. But for this playthrough I wanted to try and just shoot Zeke Sanders dead. Now you can have multiple different outcomes based on dialogue choices, but you can also get the same outcome even choosing different things. The way that they do the dialogue choices in this game is that you could pick all the same responses on one attempt and fail, but then pick all the same responses after reloading your save and succeed. So that's kind of how the RNG works with dialogue choices and stuff. There is an augmentation, a Casey aug, that actually allows you to see what kind of personality type the person you're speaking with has, and that helps you determine what kind of dialogue choices to pick as well. So there's different outcomes. Zeke can of course get killed like there, and Thorpe can get killed, or you can kill him and then she is alive. or you can try to talk him out of taking her as a hostage, and he'll let her go, but then escape, or you can get an outcome where he takes her with him. You know, all those sorts of things.
Sorry, Mr. Thorpe. The target is on lockdown. I can't let anyone in.
But my wife, she's still in there. I need to know that she's okay.
You'll have to wait until the... I'll cover you! I see you!
Whoops.
Are you alright?
I just don't know what he expected to accomplish. Seraph Industries isn't breaking any laws.
Sorry, Mr. Thorpe. The target is on lockdown. I can't let anyone in.
But my wife, she's still in there. I need to know that she's okay. My wife, is she all right?
She's fine. A little shaken up, though. Swab will need to debrief her, but you'll see her soon.
I don't know what to say. I think I've given up on her. You're a true hero, man. I'll find some way to repay this, I swear.
There's no need for that. I was just doing my job.
Don't be modest. I didn't recognize you before, but I know who you are, Mr. Jensen. And I know you weren't supposed to be back at work yet. Thank God you are. I'll be in touch. Count on it.
You made a lot of people happy tonight, Jensen. And not just the men in suits.
It's what they pay me for.
No. They pay you to put corporate interests ahead of people. You found a way to satisfy everyone. Guess Dr. Reed was telling the truth about you.
Megan? What are you talking about, Malik?
Before you were hired, she said the papers were lying about Mexican Town. That you weren't fired from the force. You quit when you realized Protect and Serve had become Protect and Serve the corporate interest. Nice to see she was right. You ready to go?
Yeah, get me out of here, Malik.
Your wish is my command. Climb in. New orders just in, Jensen. The boss wants Pritchard to examine the Typhoon ASAP.
Copy that. Thanks for the lift.
No problem. Hey, and Jensen, I just wanted to say, new look suits you. Like you haven't missed a beat at all.
Thanks.
So, how's it feel? Being augmented?
Excuse me?
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean, I've got a few neuro enhancements myself. Discreet ones to help me fly better. But I chose to get them implanted. You didn't. Now that you had a chance to try them out, what do you think?
I'm not gonna lie and say they didn't come in handy back there. But like you said, I didn't choose to get augmented.
So it'll take some getting used to. I get it. But don't be surprised if the boss keeps pushing you to get more.
Why? What do you mean?
You know how he is. He thinks augmentations are the be-all, end-all of everything. And he can't understand why someone wouldn't want to become more than human.
Megan used to say the same thing.
I'm not surprised. The research she was doing was pretty damn inspired. Might have convinced a lot more people to give what we make here a try.
If that bastard hadn't killed her.
Listen, Jensen. I know you want to find the men who attacked us, and so do I. If I can help in any way, all you gotta do is ask.
Actually, there is something. I want to know about the first attack.
Fine. Ask away.
I've been thinking about why they attacked. What they were really after.
Isn't it obvious? They didn't want us going to Washington.
No, that was just timing. Hearings can be rescheduled. Somebody else can present Megan's findings.
I don't think so, Jensen. They took out her whole team. Declan Faraday, Vasily Savchenko, Nia Colvin, even Eric Koss. The labs their bodies were found in.
We're burned to a crisp. I know.
The only reason you weren't caught in the fire was because that retaining wall came down. Saved your life, believe it or not.
So the whole attack was just to destroy Megan's research.
Sure looks that way. Mr. Seraph is hoping to reconstruct it, but it may take months. If he can keep us solvent that long.
Dr. Darling, Leonidas wasn't augmented when the Battle of Thermopylae happened. That is so true, he wasn't. But imagine if he was augmented at that point. That would have really changed the tide of the war.
Did anyone else see them? The men who attacked?
Not well enough to get a description. Pritchard got some fuzzy images off one of the Intellicams, but his tapes were all confiscated by Homeland Security.
Homeland? I heard Homicide passed it over to Special Investigations. Detroit Special Investigations.
They did, for the first month. After that, all I really know is the case is still pending, and Mr. Seraph is not pleased.
Would have been really cool, Dr. Darling, to get a game playing as Leonidas in the Assassin's Creed series with Elias Tefexis playing the role. It's a shame because so far he hasn't actually ever played a main playable character in the Assassin's Creed series yet. So that would have been a perfect opportunity to do so.
You were there that night. What do you remember about it?
That it was chaos. First, everybody figured there'd been some kind of accident, but Pritchard couldn't get a good visual and communications were haywire. Then we heard the explosions. By the time anyone knew what had hit us...
They were gone.
Whoever they were good, Jensen. Special training good.
I'm gonna find them, Malik. One way or another.
I believe you. And just so you know, when you do, I've got your back.
I appreciate that, Malik, but right now...
You've got to get the Typhoon into the tech lab, right. See you later, then. Oh, and Jensen, the boss wants a face-to-face debrief in his office once it's secure.
Roger that. Good night, Malik.
Of course, based on your results in the previous mission, NPCs will have different dialogues for you, and also any kind of articles that get written about certain events will also reflect what result you might have gotten as well.
Talk's all over the office, Mr. J. You really took care of those Purity First assholes. Wish I could have been there to see it. I would have liked to have kicked a few asses myself. Hey, does the company have an augmentation subsidy program? I'd totally take advantage of that.
Dr. Darling, you think you're going to give Watch Dogs another chance? Oh, nice. So what about it, the first time around, was it that sort of put you off replaying it? Did you play all of it, or did you just play the main story? And it's been 11 years since you bought it. Oh really? Damn, that's a long time.
Of the anti-augmentation organization, Humanity Front. Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks
an extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire to stand in front of the General Assembly with David Seraph, united in their cause to find a common ground. Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront, will also be present. So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview. This is Eliza Cassan, reporting to you live from Picus.
knows? They should have been able to get in. Okay. Take care.
Dr. Darling, you played it for a few hours. You're not a big fan of games that take place in the current era. Same goes for GTA. You need some more fiction, not modern life with slight changes. Oh, that's understandable too, and games where it is set in the past can be really cool too, because it can potentially avoid the tropes that come with stories that are set in a modern time period as well. Like you think about games that sort of have the mobile phone reception is out, versus a time period where phones hadn't even existed yet, and avoiding that kind of trope. So it makes the writers have to think of something different. I mean, they can always find an equivalent where it's instead of someone not being able to use a phone, it might be in a time period where their messenger pigeon gets shot or something, so they can't send messages anymore.
I don't buy for a second he was with Purity first. I think someone slipped him into Sandra's group to manipulate those thugs.
Yeah, but who? Who would know we were developing the Typhoon?
The same people who attacked us last time, Roy. I mean, come on. We were testing it when they broke in.
All right, I'll give you that. So what? You think a foreign government is behind this?
Governments aren't the only ones hiring mercenaries these days. Isolé, Kusanji, Taeyong Medical. Any one of our competitors could be behind this.
Hey, Jensen. I hear you were a real ghost tonight. Those Purity First assholes never even knew you were there. Guess those augmentations made you light on your feet, huh? Maybe I should think about getting some.
Everybody's saying you did a great job at the plant, Adam. Apparently there wasn't much bloodshed thanks to you. I'm glad. This isn't a cause anyone should be dying for on either side of the debate.
Well, I mean, we did kill some enemies using lethal takedowns, and we did shoot Zeke Sanders, so there was some blood involved. I like too how NPCs will comment about whether or not you did a mission in stealth without being detected or not.
Well, if it isn't Mahatma Gandhi himself, come to honor us all with his life-preserving presence. If this is about the Typhoon, I'll get to it in a minute.
Now, Pritchard. I didn't risk my neck to have you lose it in a pile of CPUs and scuzzy adapters.
Well, look at you, using the big words. Don't think just because you hacked through the plant security system so fast that you're an expert on everything computer. There's a reason I can't examine the Typhoon yet.
Do tell.
For your information, I am running a diagnostic sweep on our network and router security to find out how Sanders' hacker got a hold of our codes.
I'd have thought the first question to ask is, whose codes were they? Unless you already know.
Stick to kicking down doors and shooting people, Jensen, and stop trying to do my job. I guarantee you we'll get along better that way.
Now, Pritchard, be careful. You don't want to have a date with gravity.
David and Hugh Darrow? Hell if I know. What did Bill Gates and Steve Jobs talk about?
I bet he's trying to convince him to come out of hiding and make a statement that will counteract Bill Taggart.
Darrow is not hiding. He's working day and night in the Arctic, trying to save the world. It's what millionaires do when they get bored. They save the world. Didn't you know that?
what's interesting about this game and the next game I'm doing as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, Detroit Become Human, is that there's this opposition to things like augmentations and technology that can potentially alter a human being, or technology that can basically overtake a human and replace them as well. And when you look at characters like Alex Murphy from RoboCop and Adam Jensen from this game, you have characters that are human. They go through a traumatic experience mentally and physically, and they're forever changed after that fact. And technology is infused with what is left of their humanity. And then in Detroit Become Human, you have androids that from the get-go are designed to be robots without any human organic material. They just look like humans and sound like them and all that kind of stuff as well. And in that game there's a distrust of the androids, and there's also opposition against them because of taking away jobs from humans. Also in sports, there's robots that are, or androids that are basically being put onto sports teams. And it's kind of like, you know, is it fair that one team might be able to afford to have an android and their opposition might not be able to, and so you have an uneven playing field, literally, in that case as well. But this trilogy of games that I'm doing, it is one of those things where there's so many different connections that you could make between the three. But I thought it'd be interesting to take 3 games that are not related franchise-wise or anything like that, but there's a commonality that runs through the 3 of them. And a lot of that also goes back to things like RoboCop, the movie, but even that was inspired by other stuff too, so it's not like RoboCop was the beginning point for all things related to humans becoming robots and all that kind of stuff. It's been something that's part of, like, you know, science fiction for quite a long time, and obviously as real life has progressed to the point where that kind of technology is, it's not like everyone has it, and even when it becomes available, it's not like everyone's going to be able to afford it. But these are things that are starting to happen that mirror some things in the sci-fi that kind of predicted that stuff.
I'm telling you, Hugh, he might not have put the gun in Sanders' hand, but it was Taggart's speech to the UN that started all this.
William Taggart is nothing if not a shrewd political operator. You know that, David.
So for the sake of appearances, I have to look him in the eye and let him bullshit me?
With a smile. Always with a smile. We'll talk later.
Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, how you feeling?
I've had better days.
Well, when we're done here, check in with Dr. Markovic at the limb clinic downtown. Can't hurt to get a checkup.
If you insist. Listen, about Sanders?
You did what you had to do, son. As far as I'm concerned, Sanders got what he deserved. So don't start second-guessing yourself.
I'm not. But that's not why I brought him up. Sanders was tricked into attacking us by the hacker I caught going after the Typhoon.
He's the man we really needed to interrogate today.
Exactly. Only he killed himself to prevent any chance of my doing that. That takes real dedication.
Yeah, or training. You're sure he was augmented?
I pulled his cables out myself.
Yeah, well, the police are saying he's not, and they're refusing to let me see the body, no matter how much money I threaten to pull from their retirement fund.
Well, maybe they didn't like being held off so long at the plant.
Is that my head of security speaking? Or the ex-cop? Listen, Adam. I don't want to squabble about this. I need you to get to the bottom of it. You still got friends on the force. You think one of them will let you into the morgue?
Depends who I run into.
Get over to the station and find a way inside. Because if that hacker was augmented, his neural hub might tell us who he was. Contact me when you've gotten a hold of it.
Boss, what you're asking me to do, it's not exactly legal.
No, it isn't. You got a problem with that?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Look, Adam. You know the police never fully investigated that first attack, don't you?
Yes, but...
But nothing. We lost a lot of good people, top people. And I'm beginning to think Detroit PD doesn't give a damn. Someone is pulling strings to keep us in the dark.
And in your world, the ends justify the means.
My world is your world, Adam. And if getting that neural hub illegally will show us who's behind these attacks, and maybe even help us go after them, yeah, you're damn right it does. So get going. That hacker's not going to be sitting still for long. Get over to the station and find a way inside. Don't forget to check in with Dr. Markovic at the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic. I need you in top shape for this.
It would have been funny if Sarif had a comment if you jump on his table, desk, thing. Rosie, oh yeah, well, nice soul patch, Sarif. Yeah, interesting design of characters and stuff in these games, what they're wearing. So I wanted to throw a little bit of RoboCop's kind of like, you know, upholding the law kind of thing into this game. So I wanted to have those dialogue choices where Jensen wasn't so ready to just go and do something like break into a police department. Plus there's also an opportunity to get different dialogues, because with games like this, unless I'm doing a very specific kind of challenge or I want very specific outcomes, usually I'll stick to the one kind of approach every time I play through the game. But having different approaches in games in general also helps it feel fresh for me too, as well.
Adam Jensen, please report to your office. Adam Jensen?
For this playthrough, I'll only be doing main story missions.
This whole thing just brings back
Adam
bad
Jensen,
memories. I love
please
working
report
here,
to your
but
office.
It's hard knowing that at any
Adam
second...
Jensen?
God, I can't talk about it. What if another bunch of radicals burst through the door like right now and start shooting?
I know. It's so awful. Because you'd be the first to... I mean, you'd be...
I'd be the first to what?
Nothing. Forget it.
It's like, oops. Actually, thinking about it, I might make an exception for this side mission to do with Megan Reed.
Please report to your office. Adam Jensen?
So we'll do this side mission where Megan Reed's mother Cassandra appears. And the actor who plays Cassandra Reed is Susan Glover, who is also an actor who's been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Even in the first one, I've got a command for her name for Twitch chat. They're the roles that she's been in the Assassin's Creed series.
Mrs. Reed?
Adam, I'm sorry you startled me. And please, call me Cassandra. You and Megan were together long enough. I was waiting for you.
Out here? Why not come meet me inside?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not ready. This is where you work, But to me, this is also the place where I lost my daughter.
I try not to think about it.
Oh. Well, I guess it's the sensible thing to do. I just don't know if I'd be able to. But then again, after what you've been through...
Yeah. A lot of things changed 6 months ago.
I can't get over how much they've changed you. At first, I couldn't even believe you were still alive. How do you handle all of this?
I gotta pick this choice. I mean, come on. This dialogue line too, I never asked for this. It's similar to the situation with Alex Murphy becoming RoboCop. He didn't ask to be turned into a cyborg, but it was something that was thrust upon him. Same with Jensen becoming augmented. Like, he literally didn't ask to be augmented.
I never asked for this. They say they saved me, but I'm not sure saved is the right word.
I understand your anger. I wouldn't take too kindly to people making that kind of decision for me, either. But that being said, I, for one, am glad that you're still among us.
Can I ask why you wanted to see me?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I'm here about Megan. About what happened to her. Or rather, about the investigation into what happened.
What about it?
Well, simply put, I feel something is not quite right with the way the case was handled.
You think there was some foul play involved?
I do. Call it mother's intuition. But when speaking to some of the investigators, there were a lot of inconsistencies. And then I met this detective, a man called Chase. He agreed things weren't handled by the book, although he has no proof.
And now you want to find out more?
I'll never hear my daughter laugh again, Adam. I'll never get a call from her to ask how I've been, or have the chance to ask her about her day. She was stolen from me. However unjustified this all is, I still want to know why it happened. You're not the same, Adam. And we've yet to see if it's for better or worse. But I know you loved Megan. Please, will you help me find out what really happened to her?
Rosie, is this the first time one can drop the line? It is, yeah. There was one playthrough where I said about the dialogue choice earlier than this, and I was like, oh, that's right. It's not until this point. But yeah, this is the first, and as far as I'm aware, only point in the game where you can choose that dialogue choice.
I never got a chance to investigate the attack myself. I'll look into it.
Thank you. This means the world to me, Adam. Really.
The first thing I'll need to do is meet with this detective, Chase.
Good. He works part-time as a security guard in an apartment building on Brooklyn Court. I'll be waiting for you in your apartment lobby once you're done.
Why does a detective need to work part-time as a security guard?
Oh, he retired soon after the case. I don't really know the details. Maybe he'll tell you more.
I'm on it.
Surrounded, and we were ordered to hang back. Since when do we take orders from David Sarif?
Maybe there was some hazardous material they were worried about.
More like there was something illegal in there that they wanted the rent-a-cop to get rid of. We should have never let that guy in.
I thought Jensen did okay. He helped save the hostages.
He got lucky. I got nothing to say to you. If you want something from Detroit PD, go cry to your boss about it.
You're Jensen, right? One of my buddies told me what you did at the plant. Nice job saving those hostages. Can't imagine what those Purity First nuts were thinking when they went in there.
Rosie, can you say it more in the sequel? Or was this one instance enough to memify? Yeah, just in this game, and only at that point can you choose that dialogue choice. And I think too, as well, it'd be one of those lines that when people see Elias Defexis, who plays Adam Jensen, that's probably the line that most people would quote at him, or want him to say to them as well. But yeah, it's funny how one line of dialogue can become so popular that it transcends the game, and also transcends like people playing the game and hearing it, but it can also become a phenomenon amongst the entire fan base as well, and be something that when they wrote the dialogue and when Elias performed and all that kind of stuff, they probably had no idea it would be something like that which would go on to become so popular.
You got anything you want to buy or sell? I'm the guy you want to deal with. Everything's on the computer, right at your fingertips. See you soon.
Grayson hooked me up with some real tight merch. Those Ugg lovers get in my face now, I'm ready to pop 'em.
Grayson? Where he at these days?
Yo, where you been, man? He been running shit through that abandoned gas station for weeks.
Oh, word? I wanted to get some upgrades for my Zenith 10 mil.
He can hook you up nice, man. If you go, tell him I sent you. I want a discount next time.
Word.
Okay, so another Assassin's Creed actor, Tristan Delala, does some characters in this game, and this punk here is one of them.
Yo, you look like the man who knows where to find that good shit. Upgrades, weapons, stuff like that. Don't worry, it's all good. I just need it for protection.
No worries, Adewale.
I'm thinking about getting my pit bull augmented. Get him some cyber paws and cyber fangs and shit. Throw him in the ring.
Dogmentation?
Yeah, word. We should, what do you call that? Register. Patent.
Copyright.
Yeah, copyright. Let's copyright that shit. Dogmentation. Yo, we gotta be rich, man.
I like that, dogmentation.
Don't be listening in to me and my crew, man. Somebody might think you're a narc. You heard me. Get lost before I make you get lost. Hide the weapon, Og, or I ain't talking to you.
That's right, Rosie, yeah. He's a great actor too. Dr. Darling, it makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim, Taeyong, the government? Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? I just thought I'd say the fucking aliens a bit differently. I just love, though, the actual NPC, how he's like, you know, very sort of like, not so softly spoken, but he's like, you know, it makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim, Taeyong, the government, and then he's like, fucking aliens? And then after that he's like, shit, what are they planning? Something I wanted to check too, there was a bit of graffiti that caught my eye. Can't remember where I saw it now. Ah, here we go. Seraph puppet. Ah, damn. When I first saw that, I thought it said Tippet to reference the I can't remember his exact role in RoboCop, but Phil Tippett did a lot of motion, stop motion animation. He also worked on RoboCop. That's what I thought it said, but then on closer look it says Seraph Puppet. Or Seraph's Puppet.
Hello there. Well, you must be Adam Jensen.
A keen observation.
Mrs. Reed told me you might pay me a visit. And don't take this the wrong way, but you're kind of hard to miss.
I'll try to take that as a compliment. She told me you might have information regarding Megan Reed's case and the attack on Seraph headquarters.
Oh boy, what a mess. Total pissing match. We had the feds on our ass, orders from 3 different departments, and pressure from so many lobbyists it felt like being the scrawny new kid in a prison shower.
It is a very high-profile case. Mrs. Reed said you thought some procedures were overlooked.
You got that right. I mean, you know how it is. Mrs. Reed told me you used to be a cop. There's always cases where you see the lazy officers taking shortcuts. But this was different.
Different how?
Too much stuff got overlooked. People seemed way too eager to jump to conclusions, and every time I was remotely insistent, I got turned down by ranking officers. People wanted to bury this thing fast. That's never a good sign.
Surely you have something more substantial than this.
Yeah, well, that's where you come in. I got a couple of leads I could never fully investigate. I started poking around, but these government-type agents just gave me the creeps. I got scared. Months away from retirement, I didn't want to fuck things up. But you obviously have the means to get to the bottom of this.
So what have you got?
First off, there's a rumor that the order to close the investigation came from higher up, maybe even outside the local department. Anything like that would have passed through Captain Penn. There might be traces of this left on his office computer.
Guess I'll have to pay a visit to the local precinct.
Well, while you're there, there was an officer assigned to the case, Chet Wagner. He's not what you call a choir boy. And when he suddenly got brought on the case, I got suspicious. Somebody wanted him there. And I'm pretty sure he tampered with some of the evidence. You should talk to him. Find out what he knows.
Okay, I'll have a little chat with Officer Wagner.
You'll most likely find him in the lobby. He got retrograded from his conduct, and he takes depositions now. He won't budge easily, but I'm pretty sure you can find some dirt on him on his desktop. His office is on the 3rd floor. You might find something there to help loosen up his tongue.
Anything else worth looking into?
Yeah, when the order came down to close the case, the bulk of the evidence was stashed in a storage locker. Maybe you can find some interesting stuff in there. It's on the alley right next to the station. The code is 4891. But I know an outside agency had access to that locker, so be careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
It's nothing. And, please, don't bother coming back here with details. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to help. But the less I know about this case, the better I'll feel.
So, I haven't heard pissing match in a while. Yeah, these sayings that just have such a kind of like impact, you know, or become like very, very memorable.
How did you get assigned to this case?
I didn't push for it, if that's what you mean. To be honest, I didn't want to get involved.
Why not?
I was an honest cop, Jensen. I always tried to conduct myself in accordance with the law, with procedures, and what I believed was right. Not really the standard MO for a case like this.
You said an outside agency may have tampered with a storage locker. What did you mean by that?
Well, I've seen, I've heard that government agents may have locked up some of the more sensitive evidence in a safe inside the locker.
Come on, Chase. What are you not telling me?
Damn it. Okay, listen. I snooped around that locker before and found the safe code. But I kinda got caught by one of those guys. He knows I know, Jensen. If I give you the code, they'll know I talked. Call me negative, but I can't think of a nice outcome to that.
I like how he says that. Call me negative, but I can't think about a nice outcome. This is a character that I wish we actually had more of in this game.
Why retire from the force only to become a security guard? I mean, it looks like you still love the work.
I love the idea of being a cop. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to join the force. But I just got fed up. It's not like I had imagined it. It's a job. Some people are good at it, while others just don't care. And it shows. This case, the Seraph case, it was just the last drop in a cup already full.
The last drop in a cup already full. It's another quote that I like.
That's all I need for now.
Creates a vivid image.
This city is one big gutter and always will be.
You think this is bad? Wait till the UN passes that legislation thing. Detroit is gonna be one giant breadline.
That's what I've been saying. David Seraph ain't saved this city. He split it into the haves and have-nots.
Yeah, damn right. I've been limping for 10 years. Don't I got the right to get enhanced? No. Even if I did, how the hell am I gonna afford that drug? Neuropupazine.
Neuropazine.
Whatever. Gotta pay up the ass for that one.
Hey, it's Packy McCreary from GTA 4.
I broke my leg 10 years ago and it ain't never really healed. I guess I have to live with it since I'll never be able to buy me an AUG. You got any whiskey on you? You got any whiskey on you?
Whiskey? In this economy? Rosie, wouldn't the previous drop be the last one if it filled the cup? Absolutely. I guess it's about, like, it was already at the point on the brink of being overflowing, and that was the last drop in the cup that was already full to make it overflowing. In RoboCop Rogue City, there was a level where there's a basketball that RoboCop could pick up, and I tried multiple times to get it into the hoop, but I wasn't able to. So maybe where RoboCop wasn't able to in this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, perhaps Adam Jensen will be able to make up for it. Now, to my eyes, that looked like it went through. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. I'm going really well. Been looking forward to playing this game again. How's things with you, dude? This game this year celebrates its 15th anniversary, So there'll definitely be more playthroughs of it on the channel in the next, well, I've got until it celebrates its 16th anniversary to get any 15th anniversary playthroughs done. So I've got plenty of time up my sleeve. Plus, I haven't even done my annual playthrough of this yet for this year. That one decided to jump out. Okay, that definitely did not go in. That's good. I thought the ball was going to get stuck in there. Sheila, you're doing good, thanks. It's a holiday here today. Very nice. That's awesome. That's really good that it's a holiday. Glad to hear that you're going well. Rosie, looks like they shot Jensen in the 3-pointal cortex. That is true. It's like you can't get the 3-point. Dr. Darling, thank you very, very much for the 260 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. You don't know why you got this after 2 entire hours of watching. Yeah, not sure. Because I thought it was like only 15 minutes. Or maybe that's only for VODs. If you missed the stream, but you check out the VOD, maybe you've got to watch it for 15 minutes. I'm going to count that as going in as well. There was one earlier that did, I swear. Dr. Darling, okay, Adam Jensen sucks at basketball. It's so annoying though, where it hits the rim on the inside of it, but then rolls out. Alright, one more shot. I'm pretty sure there's at least twice I've got it in out of the 50 attempts. No, didn't get it that time. Alright, moving on.
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see.
Okay, so we won't be doing other side missions except for the one that we're currently doing. Dr. Darling in Half-Life 2.
Adam, you got that neural hub yet?
You're asking me to pull off a heist, boss, inside a police station. It's gonna take time.
Right. Well, if you can't talk your way past the lobby, there's gotta be another entrance outside, in back or on the roof. Save the frontal assault as a last resort.
In Half-Life 2 there's an achievement to throw successfully a shot. Oh, nice. Almost there. Sarif Industries incident report. I won't read all the letters and numbers. Terrorist attack on Sarif Industries headquarters, Detroit. Apart from Sarif's chief of security, who is still in a critical condition in edit, and another lab technician who is lying in deep coma in the same hospital, the only witness to the attack on Sarif who was left alive is a tech named Arthur Hopkins. Something peculiar regarding the witness's deposition or lack thereof. When we first got on the scene, Mr. Hopkins was waiting for us in a rec room near the labs. He was obviously in shock but was quite coherent and ready to give a clear description of the incident. The emergency response team wanted to make sure his condition was stable before allowing us to interview him. When we came back after his checkup a few minutes later, he was incoherent and confused. He couldn't remember anything about the attack. We still haven't heard back from the ER team regarding this matter. Addendum, Captain Penn. The situation has been resolved with the medical team. Mr. Hopkins' condition has been validated. He suffered from a severe concussion. This matter is closed. Terrorist attack on Seraph Industries headquarters, Detroit. Attackers are definitely professionals. Quick rundown. There was no trace evidence found at what seems to be the point of entry. The incident didn't last long, but the amount of damage was excessive. There were a large number of victims, and yet not many rounds were fired, and the accuracy was spot on. The attackers were probably all marksmen. This was the work of top-notch professionals. Seraph confirms that a new augmentation design was being tested just prior to the attack, but that the augmentation itself was unharmed, and no files related to it were stolen. The obvious motive here is theft and/or corporate espionage. But why then destroy the facility and murder everyone? A competitor could no doubt benefit from such a catastrophe, but these measures were quite extreme, and to my knowledge this is an incident without precedent. I want to note here that I've brought this matter up to Lieutenant Ashbrook on multiple occasions with no concrete results. Autopsy report, Megan Reed. I have been appointed by the state to perform autopsies on the remains of multiple victims of the attack on Seraph Industries. This is due to the critical nature of the incident and the need for the State Department to be fully aware of every detail without going through an endless array of bureaucratic forms and requests. This is in no way linked to the competence of local ME Dr. Gerald Campbell and shouldn't be interpreted as such. Vertebrae in the neck area are displaced, abrasion of the bones consistent with severe and sudden stress or pressure, ligature strangulation, abrasions found in the neck area, hard to clearly verify due to severe burns, but throat seems crushed. Severe burns, an extremely severe burn covering the entirety of the body. Accelerant residue has been sent to chem lab for analysis. Absence of fumes, residue, and ash in the lungs indicate burns are post-mortem. Toxicology report, blood ethanol, none detected. Blood drug screen, no drugs detected. Clinicopathology. I can't even fucking say this word. Clinicopathologic correlation. Cause of death is quick and intense snapping of the neck vertebrae combined with crushing pressure. Body was likely burned after the subject was deceased. Dr. Dana Hall, ME. Probable use of unidentified high-tech compound. While examining the crime scene department, Detective Haywood and I both noticed that the area covered by the attack seemed abnormally damaged, burnt to a degree that could not be explained by a normal fire or the use of any known explosives. It was the same for all the recovered victims' bodies. Residue analyzed by forensic lab officers on the scene likely comes from a high-tech accelerant of unknown nature. It seems the lab's equipment and victims were deliberately burned to an excessive degree. The most obvious conclusion is that this was done to eliminate all possible trace evidence, but it just feels odd, like something is off.
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see. You're not here to see Wayne Haas, are you? He's a desk sergeant on duty right now. Hey, Jensen. Long time no see. You're not here to see Wayne Haas, are you? He's a desk sergeant on duty right now.
I was umming and ahhing of which approach to take, and I'm going to take this other approach. Even though I had Jensen say to Sarif about the illegality of breaking into the police station, I'm going to have Jensen go against that now, because that was just a little nod to Robocop's directives that I wanted to do. But to have Jensen now go against that by actually just sneaking in, I want to do that.
Access granted. Access granted. Access granted.
To Detective Chet Wagner, we got a problem. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You wrote, are you fucking retarded? What? Do you also want to come paint a giant fucking billboard on my lawn that says, I associate with drug dealers? They could be screening my inbox, you dumb fuck. Never ever leave written evidence, stupid fucking bastard. Anyway, grow some fucking balls, Lopez. Do I have to do everything? Zareth, hey Jensen. I know I just saw you, but long time no see. Exactly. I just imagined it before.
regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him attacks are in my people at work.
Yes, Soda. Doing a dance. There's a really cool music video that uses the song Safety Dance. I think that's the name of it. Hey there, Cyber Exile, welcome. Shake that booty. It's funny because you can do the variation as well where he's holding a weapon while doing it. But if you actually have like a rifle or that kind of weapon instead of like a handgun, then he'll do a different sort of like motion with his hands.
An extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest...
Pocket Secretary Morgue Access. Captain, in keeping with RHS protocol, I've changed the entry code for the morgue. For the duration of the morgue lockout, the interim code will be 9212. As soon as access has been restored to all personnel, the former code will be restored and you will be so advised. Thank you, Dr. Gerald Campbell, ME. Alright, so the first augmentation I'm going to get is to be able to hack things that are level 2. So right now we can only hack things that are level 1 and do like camera domination. To Captain Ryan Penn. Captain, following the recent incident at Seraph Industries, the body of an unidentified male terrorist was delivered to your morgue. You are hereby advised that this corpse has been classified ultraviolet under the revised Homeland Security Act 2012. In keeping with Article 7, Section 3, under no circumstances is the corpse to be transferred to the city morgue. It must remain in your own facilities until my people arrive to take possession. Pursuant to this, per Section 4, all persons of blue clearance or lower are denied access to your morgue. The medical examiner may remain on site, of course, to keep the body isolated, but there is to be no autopsy performed. These measures will be in place until I deliver the all clear. Thank you for your understanding in this matter. Joseph Manderley, Advisor to the Deputy Administrator, National Preparedness. Morgue procedures. Sir, today marks the second time this year when I have been prevented from doing my job following an attack on Seraph Industries. If there exists some question about my skill level, my ability to be discreet, or the way I run my lab, I demand it to be brought to my attention immediately. Professional courtesy requires a proper explanation. Dr. Gerald Campbell, ME. Over and done. Captain, due to the present sensitive context, it is our recommendation that case regarding the terrorist attack on Seraph Industries be filed and closed ASAP. In our opinion, the conclusions proposed at this stage of the investigation are quite satisfactory. I have appointed a state medical examiner to perform the autopsies on the victims. This is a crucial situation and we must try to keep the information contained as tightly as possible. I am certain you understand the public relations nightmare this incident implies and will act promptly and accordingly. Have your men reassigned by the end of the day. Joseph Manderley, Advisor to the Deputy Administrator, National Preparedness.
Access granted.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this again, from the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, we know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does AUG trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid.
Access granted.
I'm trying to remind people that the only way they can get in touch with me is by online interactive streaming. We'll stream you through and answer your questions as best we can, but don't get your panties in a bunch if you get hung up.
Jensen, I have a message for you from one of your former colleagues, a Detective Alexander.
Jenny, what did she want?
She said she could use some help if you can make your way over to Grand River Road. And might I just add, as wonderful as it is to have you back at the office, I am not your personal dating service.
Yeah? What do you want?
Information.
Then go bother the receptionist, Chrome Boy, instead of wasting my goddamn time.
Not that kind of information. I want to know about the Seraph Industries case.
Ha ha! And I want a blowjob and a vintage 05 Bard GT, so I guess we both keep on dreaming. Huh, metalhead?
I know you handled the critical evidence linked to the case, and I want to know about it.
First off, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And second, even if I did, what makes you think I give a shit about what you want? Now, I strongly suggest you take your high-tech, toaster-looking ass out of my way before I handle you.
Strong words. You're a real poet. Tell me, is that how you plan to handle the judge when they prosecute you for perjury, possession, and intent to distribute?
What the hell are you babbling about, Chrome Boy?
Funny story. There's this guy, Blaine Lopez, deals dope near City Airport. A real scumbag. You know him? Because I have a nice little chat record between him and you. So you want to go to jail? Or you want to tell me what I want to know?
How the hell do you... Shit, man. Now listen, I just did what was asked of me. I didn't have a choice.
Talk.
Okay, look. I just came in one morning and there was an email with my new assignment in it. Official business. But there were also specific instructions. I had to check out the lab for footage from an Intellicam. They told me to take it and leave it near a garbage can somewhere near the lake.
What was on it?
Well, it's not crystal clear, but mainly it shows the boys who attacked Seraph as they were breaching the labs. And it looked like they were bringing something in with them. Impossible to tell what.
Who asked you to do this?
You think I know? Orders are orders around here. They always come from above. And nobody asks questions. You just do what they say, and you hope you don't end up like Secretary Haas over there. You got what you wanted. Get out of my face. We're done here. 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 We're done here.
An extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph.
Hey there, Afro, welcome. Says Chrome Boy to the guy wearing all black. That is true, Afro, yeah. I just love how he's all like, you know, bravado and aggro and everything, and then he gets put in his place. Hey there, Nofry. I hope things are going well. It looks like we're done here. 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 I like it when you can do that and it's close enough together to make it sound like a beat. Yes, Sona, it's like my lucky day, my lucky day, my lucky day. Nofry, things are well, thanks, bro. Awesome. That's really good to hear. Glad to hear that things are going well. Yeah, me too. We're done. We're done here. Zero sounded like we're dumb. You're thinking we're a cop, so... I mean, if you say a word heaps of times in a row long enough, sometimes it can sound like a different word entirely.
I never let T-Boss beat booking me with no card.
situation in Detroit.
Have you found anything? Please, I've got to know what really happened to Megan.
Something that Cassandra Reed isn't mentioning is that she's poor and sick and hungry.
I've investigated all of Detective Chase's leads. You were right. Something was off with Megan's case.
So, what did you find?
Someone in the government, a man named Manderley, ordered that a specially appointed medical examiner perform the autopsy. He bypassed the local ME. Simply put, that's not a good sign.
It sure doesn't sound good.
There were only 3 people who got out of the labs alive. Me and 2 others. One died in the hospital a few days later. The second one, a lab tech, was ready to give a detailed description of what he saw. Funny thing is, by the time the investigators got to him, he couldn't remember a thing.
You sound like you don't believe that.
I don't. Not from the reports I've read. I think someone got to him first. An officer assigned to the case was asked to get rid of a major piece of evidence. Footage from one of our intellicams showed fuzzy images of the attackers bringing something inside the labs.
What? What were they bringing in?
I don't know. But for someone higher up to want that evidence gone, it must have been important. I got my hand on a test report that confirms what was bothering Chase. The attackers used excessive measures to make bodies and equipment unidentifiable.
Oh my God, Megan. What do you make of this, Adam?
I don't know exactly. I guess the idea was to leave no traces, no DNA evidence that would link back to them. But it just seems a bit too convenient.
So what you're telling me is we couldn't find anything conclusive?
No, I'm sorry. But one thing's for sure. Somebody's been hard at work covering up and destroying evidence related to this case. Somebody with power, who wanted to erase anything that might have made the investigation linger. I'm sorry, Cassandra. I wish I had more tangible answers to give you.
It's all right, Adam. I'm sure you did all you could. At least now I know my instincts were right. And, do you know exactly how Megan died?
Her neck was snapped and her body was burned beyond recognition with a high-tech compound.
Oh, God! How can someone do something so awful to another person? I miss her so much.
So do I. But there's not much we can do about that.
Oh, Adam, there's a lot more you can do. I'm sure of it. It's strange. I thought knowing what really happened would make me feel better. But nothing will ever justify this. My daughter is gone, and I'll never get her back. I wish I could be sure she gets justice.
Trust me, she will.
Thank you, Adam. I just need a few minutes to collect my thoughts, then I'll be going.
Back again to Detroit, where a handful of people were taken into custody this evening following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front movement. The pro-human organization had received permission to gather in protest earlier in the week, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely and closed the Broadview Tunnel. Perhaps they feared what might happen once the hostage situation at Seraph Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did break out, but no serious injuries were reported. This is Eliza Cassan, reporting to you live from Picus.
Been there before. I'll see you later.
All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation in Detroit has just blown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the anti-augmentation organization Humanity Front. Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks
an extremely tomorrow.
What'll it be? Always a pleasure.
I, for one, approve of these protests. These limb people are drug pushers. Someone is getting rich while the rest of us are suffering.
I wouldn't know about those things. All I know is that this violence doesn't serve anyone.
Well, I guess the question now becomes, will the pro-human groups retaliate when Bill Taggart gets here?
He's that Humanity Front guy, right?
He's speaking at the convention center in a few days.
Ugh, that's gonna be a day from hell. Sorry, bud. The protest broke up hours ago. There's nothing to see here anymore. I'm sure the evening news will tell you everything you want to know. I'm sure the evening news will tell you everything you want to know.
You look like you're built for trouble. Listen, just because you have money doesn't make you better than me. Listen, just because you have money doesn't make you better than me.
I'd advise you to stay away from the DRB gang if you can. Just stay in the brightly lit streets and you'll be fine.
Mr. Jensen, David Seraph told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be on neuropozyne shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Seraph did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Seraph want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Seraph did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuro enhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Dr. Darling, her voice sounds bad, as if she's talking through a radio. Yeah, at first I thought it might be because of the glass, sort of like, window that is between her and Jensen. But yeah, there might be something else at work.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health.
Nice jacket. I bet you're hiding some real cutting-edge enhancements under it, aren't you? My ex-boyfriend was a pro-human purist. The bastard. Dumped his ass as soon as I figured out what he was.
Hey, that guy cut in front of you. Wait.
We're very lucky to have Dr. Markovic. She could have gotten a job in private practice anywhere in the world. Say, haven't I seen you on TV? Say, haven't I seen you on TV?
My ex-boyfriend was a pro-human purist.
Haven't I seen you
the
on
bastard.
TV?
Dumped
Say,
his ass as soon as I
haven't
figured out what he
seen you
was.
on TV? Say,
My
haven't I
ex-boyfriend was a
seen you
pro-human
on
I'm just here
purist.
to get my
The
prescription
bastard.
updated.
Dumped his ass
Ran
as
out of
soon as I figured out
neuropozyne
what he
last
was.
week. Thought I could just order up a refill, but I have to see a doctor first. Maybe one day they'll find a way to prevent implant rejections once and for all. Maybe one day they'll find a way to prevent implant rejections once and for all. Maybe one day they'll find a way
My
to prevent
ex-boyfriend was a
implant
pro-human
rejections
purist.
once and for all.
The bastard. Dumped his ass as soon as I figured out what he was. Nice jacket. I bet you're hiding some real cutting-edge enhancements under it, aren't you?
Maybe one day they'll find a way
My
to
ex-boyfriend
prevent
was a
implant
pro-human
rejections once and
purist.
for all.
The bastard. Dumped his ass as soon as I figured out what he was.
Hey there, Levy. Good morning to you too. I'm doing well, thank you. Been looking forward to jumping into this game. I really like it a lot. And doing this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy has been fun as well. Looking at things that connect different games, franchise-wise, but ones that have a lot of similarities or deal with the same kind of themes and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been fun, and I'm sure there's also some connections that I'll come across that I hadn't thought of before doing the playthroughs as well for this trilogy. How's things going with you, Levy? Dr. Darling, he cut in front of her because you distracted her. Well, I mean, but it's not our fault that the guy decided to be an asshole and take advantage of the situation and then cut in front of her. So it's still the guy who actually decided to do that's fault, not Jensen's fault. Zereth, haven't I seen you before? Yes, just 2 seconds ago. You'll love doing that with NPC's dialogues. Oh, cheers, Levy, thank you. Things are going alright. You couldn't sleep until 5 AM? Oh, damn. That's so annoying. Especially not being able to sleep until that time, and it's boiling hot, is it? Yeah, I definitely don't envy you. I hate when it's really, really hot. I don't mind when it's warm, but when it's really, really hot, it's just ridiculous.
I really don't see what all the fuss is about AUGs. It's just progress. Stand still and you get left behind, know what I mean?
I'm just getting a minor neuroprosthetic upgrade, but even so, it's stressful. Of course, it helps knowing my vision will improve when it's done.
Nice jacket. I bet you're hiding some real cutting-edge enhancements under it, aren't you?
Did you hear about the protest? If we listened to them, we'd be living in the Dark Ages. They're just afraid of what they don't understand. That leads to self-protection, and defense always evolves into offense. Always.
Stand still and you get left behind, know what I mean?
Levy, it's just progress. Exactly. It definitely is. It's just progress. It's interesting in this game too, getting the different different characters' justifications for either not getting augmentations or being against it and all that kind of stuff. And like anything, you can take a spoon that has been designed for eating with and do something like poke someone in the eye with it. But it doesn't mean that spoons should be, discontinued as something being created, just like augmentations, it's not always done for nefarious means or for military applications, but it can also be used for really helping people who struggle with certain difficulties and all that kind of stuff.
I've never been under anesthesia before. Is it true they stop your heart and the machine does your breathing?
More or less. I know it sounds a little hair-raising, but we do it every day, several times over. It's a very safe procedure.
Will I feel any pain or anything?
It gets done through your IV needle. You'll be asked to count backwards, and the next thing you know, you'll be opening your eyes and the procedure will be over.
Wow. Will I dream?
Not while you're under, but you might afterward as you wake up.
Do androids dream of electric sheep?
Wow. Sorry, I was just looking at that scar on your head. Did you get that before or after the surgery? This is my first visit. I'm a little nervous. This is my first visit. I'm a little nervous.
If you're here for some work, please go to the counters. If you're here for some work, please go to the counters. If you're here for some work, please go to the counters.
The Visual Cortex 2.0, the eye redesigned. Excerpt from an article by Hugh Darrow in the American Cybernetics Gazette, Winter 2012 edition. For context, this game's story takes place in 2027, so this 2012 edition is a long time. In the organic model, normal vision begins when light enters the eye through its lens and moves through to strike specialized light-receiving photoreceptor cells coating the retina, called rods and cones. These cells convert light into electrochemical pulses that are sent down the optic nerve and into the sense centers of the human brain. In healthy subjects, the eye can function well for many years, but retinal diseases like age-related macular degeneration and retinitis pigmentosa destroy vision by annihilating these important cellular matrices. A visual prosthetic, what some might call colloquially a bionic eye, is a form of neural prosthesis intended to partially restore lost vision in a patient suffering from one of the aforementioned afflictions, or to amplify and enrich the existing vision capacity of a healthy subject. Darrow Industries' refinement of this technology does away with the need for an external camera to implant relay system, instead reducing the extant hardware to a single biochip directly inserted into the retinal zone of the eye. Building Wings, Better Tomorrow by David Sarif. Where we risk allowing our technology to divide us is in the very question of regulation. Some would argue that augmentation, which by its nature is a mechanism whereby humans can transcend their limitations, cannot be allowed to be freely available. While on the surface such calls for regulation might be seen as a reasonable response, in the long term such stigmatization will work against our society. We already live in a culture of haves and have-nots, those rich or poor in terms of money, those impoverished or affluent in terms of data and knowledge. To willfully blockade the spread of human augmentation technologies will add another category, those who are human and those who are transhuman. And as we speak here of futures where transhumanism must be the normative, how can we willingly allow some of us to be left behind? Liberate yourself. Let us help. Liberty and Mind and Body International is an international humanitarian organization dedicated to the care and welfare of augmented people around the world. We are the leading advocate and healthcare provider for human enhancement technology, with nearly 2,000 clinics serving the needs of over 8 million people every year. Founded in 2011 by Dr. Hayden Soyong, formerly of Darrow Industries, our credo is augmentation for all. 100% independent of corporate and national control, LIM's mission statement is no less than to offer full and equal access to human enhancement products and technologies across every global border and class in society. Our international network of low-cost mechanical clinics cater exclusively to augmented people, and they can be found in every major city, offering everything from routine cybernetics maintenance, checkups and consultancy through to full operating theaters with complete augmentation implantation facilities. It makes me wonder, who's in on this? Lim? Taeyong? The government? Fucking aliens! Shit. What are they planning?
It makes me wonder, who's in on this? Lim? Taeyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit. What are they planning?
Thank you, Dr. Darling, very much for redeeming that quote from this game as both an Arnie impression and a Bane impression. There you go, you're able to actually get those in. Thanks for redeeming those. Levy, beautiful. Thank you. It's a great line of dialogue in this game. The emphasis on making fucking aliens sound louder is something that is in the original quote from this game as well. Dr. Darling, yes, but does he discover what the aliens are planning? I don't think he does, no. I mean, they might be planning to basically imitate everyone on Earth to create a clone version of every single person that exists, maybe?
Protesting is not against the law.
I know that, officer. But some of those guys were carrying tire irons and setting garbage cans on fire.
And those were the ones we arrested. The rest were merely exercising their right to free speech.
What about my right to come to work each day without fearing for my life? I've still got to walk home tonight.
I understand your concern. But if you want round-the-clock protection, I suggest you hire a private security company. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. If you saw what happened and want to make a report, drop by the precinct. If you saw what happened and want to make a report, drop by the precinct.
Go on in. We're still open. It's going to take more than a noisy rabble to close us down.
People see conspiracies everywhere. They're saying that Lim's personal catalogs mean some people get preferential treatment. Please. Lim are the good guys. They believe in equality, unlike everybody else. Lim are the good guys. They believe in equality, unlike everybody else.
Levy, why would they do that? Maybe just for fun. They're just like, let's have some fun by cloning an entire planet's population. It's just like, let's just go do that. So I'm going to talk about spoilers for the sequel to this game. When I finish this playthrough, I won't be jumping into Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I'll be doing Detroit Become Human as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy. But I wanted to talk a little bit about the sequel to this game, Mankind Divided, which takes place in 2029. This game is in 2027. So 2 years after what gets called the Org incident, basically all the limb clinics get shut down around the entire world. And some of those limb clinics, especially in Prague, is where Adam Jensen meets Alex Vega, one of the allies that he meets when he becomes part of the Juggernaut Collective. But yeah, all this sort of like all these dialogues in this game, you know, talking about how Lim is at the forefront of all of this, and you know how great they are and all that kind of stuff. Ultimately, the fate of the limb clinics is to be shut down all over the world. Levy, let's put the clone into a room.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now I want to know who that corpse is. Head over to the police station and get his neural hub. And Adam, if you can't talk your way in, consider making a strategic retreat. There's got to be another entrance in the side of the building.
Levy, let's put the clone into a room with the original human for psychological experiments. And then try to figure out who is actually the clone between the two. Okay, so there's some references to RoboCop in dialogue that is said by some police officers in the precinct, and if I go the route of not getting permission to go through, it means that I could potentially miss out on triggering those dialogues, because being spotted by those NPCs might actually end up in them being like, what the fuck are you doing in here, in a shootout in shoes and all that kind of stuff. So to be able to actually showcase those RoboCop references, I'm going to go through the Wayne Haas approach. Levy, no, it's just for funsies. Exactly, that's all it is. Just for funsies. It's like, what about the side effects of this? It's just for fun. So for this playthrough, I wanted to have some kind of evolution from the RoboCop Rogue City game that I played before this, as part of this trilogy that I'm doing. And one of the things I wanted to do was have Jensen also walk everywhere. The thing about that though is his walking pace looks like he's running, whereas RoboCop's walking pace is much slower than this, but it's also pretty fast considering. RoboCop would probably move more like this, whereas in that game he moves more like this speed. But in this game, Jensen walks this speed when you're just holding the control stick in the different direction. But there is a dedicated run button that makes him go faster than this. So for this playthrough, I can't have the sprint be done, but I've still called it running as well. So that's something that I've carried over from RoboCop being a character that is restricted to walking, and making Adam Jensen be restricted to walking as well. But there is a little evolution in that, in the fact that his walking speed is faster than RoboCop's walking speed. Now let's make a safety save. I said this before, but in this game, when it comes to dialogue trees, basically, you might have chosen a certain set of dialogue choices and succeeded, and you might think, oh, every time I play, I'll just make those same choices. While doing that will sometimes give you the successful outcome, it can also randomly give you the wrong outcome that you might be going for. So you can't just go, I've chosen these dialogues, so I know to choose that every time to get the outcome I want, because sometimes it just won't. So we'll just have to see what outcome we get.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? Oh, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
When they were doing this was one of the first things that Elias Tefexis recorded for the role, and at that point they hadn't gotten down what kind of accent they wanted Jensen to have. And so I think there's a slight Brooklyn kind of accent that Elias was doing for this. So they actually kept it as is. They didn't redo it after they got a lock on what they wanted him to do accent-wise. But voice-wise, after he did this role, because this game was so popular, and Adam Jensen was a popular character, when he would audition for other roles, basically they sometimes would say, you were great and everything, but we don't want an Adam Jensen type. But the thing is, that's how he naturally speaks. So something that was, an actual, barrier came from something successful. You would think that if something was unsuccessful, that someone would then go to audition for something else, and then if they sounded like the unpopular character, that they would be told, we don't want you sounding like that. But they didn't want him to sound like Adam Jensen for some of the other roles he was auditioning for, but he wasn't trying to sound like Adam Jensen. He was just speaking in his normal voice. So he didn't have to do too much to change his voice when playing as Adam Jensen. But it's interesting that they didn't re-record this dialogue conversation after they finalized his accent for it. Cyber Exile, can you imagine there are people who don't like Jensen's voice in this? I mean, there probably are. I mean, but personally I find it's really cool because it kind of is reminiscent, even though Clint Eastwood never played a character that was like a cyborg or anything close. It's got that kind of feel to it as well.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. I don't see how I can possibly do this. There's so much heat right now, I'm telling you. The moment I open that door, I'm finished. I just got my life back together. This job is all I have. Don't make me do this.
Yes, your job is at risk. Yes, you've taken the blame for what happened in the past, but look, I need your help. And it's important. You got my word, whatever happens, I'll take care of you.
You didn't lift a finger for me back then. Why should things be different now? Where do you get off bringing the past into this? It's been 2 years since that kid died. When are you gonna let me off the hook? Yeah, I took his life. He was a threat, and you knew it. So don't come here acting all high and mighty.
He was 15, Haas. In what world can you justify putting a bullet between the eyes of a 15-year-old boy?
A 15-year-old with mechanical arms! That's the point! Do you know who's really to blame for all this? You are. You left me hanging. The kill order was yours, your responsibility. Instead, you dumped it all on me. And you knew I wasn't strong enough to refuse. It's all on you.
It's in the past now, Wayne. We can put it behind us.
No, that's not what I wanted at all. You were supposed to tell me it was okay, but you just want to bury it. Just go, Jensen. Don't come back this time.
What's interesting there is that he's the one that has been sort of like wanting to
boss.
bring up.
How badly do you want that neural hub?
If you're considering multiple homicides to get it, I suggest you back off and look for a less, conspicuous way in. From outside the building.
He's like, you know, stop bringing up the past, but I'm going to bring up the past now. But then when you follow on, I'm going to then say, don't bring up the past. Anyway, the outcome that I need is not that, so we'll reload the saber, mate. Levy, would you get augmentations if you could? I would only get them if they were absolutely necessary. Like, I wouldn't just get them because, oh, that would be cool to have. Like, if something happened to my eyesight and there was a way to restore, then yeah, I'd get augmentations for that kind of stuff.
Most of the streets are blocked out.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? No, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. I don't see how I can possibly do this. There's so much heat right now, I'm telling you. The moment I open that door, I'm finished. I just got my life back together. This job is all I have. Don't make me do this.
Don't put this on anyone else. We both know the real reason you're stuck here is that you feel guilty about what you did. And until you face up to that, this is where you're gonna stay.
I knew it would come to that eventually. It all comes back to the kid, doesn't it? We were given a direct order, Jensen. So I took the shot. I followed orders. He was augmented, an unknown factor. He was too much of a risk.
He was 15, Haas. In what world can you justify putting a bullet between the eyes of a 15-year-old boy?
What could I have done different? I ask myself that every day. And then I remember what it was really about all along. You. You got the order. You refused it, and it got shoved onto me. I did the only thing I could do. You understand that? I just wish it could finally be over so I could live my life.
It's in the past now, Wayne. We can put it behind us.
Really? God, that's good to know. It's like Well, I can't believe the relief. Tell you what, go on in. The guys won't bother you. And Adam, thanks.
Bye.
There we go. Alright. Now the funny thing is, what I chose there, some is similar to what I chose before, but some was different. And taking the approach of being aggressive actually worked that time around. Whereas before, using aggression didn't actually work. And with a character like Wayne Haas, unless you've already got the augmentation by this point, that actually gives you clues as to what kinds of choices to choose to get the outcome that you want. If you're doing this without having played the game before, it might make you think, oh, if I choose all the aggressive options, then it means I won't succeed, therefore I should choose all the positive options. But even if you do that, sometimes you won't get access either. So that can be randomized as well. Levy, laugh my ass off, get me another arm. That's totally fair. Yeah, you know, I mean, there's things that it would be cool to have augmentations for, like being able to fly, like just jump off the ground and automatically start flying, you know. Or if you are in, like if you're in a life or death situation, to have some kind of like shielding that would prevent you from dying or get injured, or prevent other people around you from getting, you know, injured or killed, then that'd be good augmentations to have. Bootleg more expressions in the face than even some Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, that's a big thing, isn't it? You know, like, I'm sure there's a lot of pros for going with a game engine that other people use, but I'm sure that there's also some cons that go with it, that you'd be better off using your own customized game engine to actually accomplish as well. Hey Maxi, good day dude. What a great start to the Monday with some Deus Ex. Hell yeah Maxi, absolutely. How's your day going, dude? I hope things are going well. Levy, that's wild. Oh sorry Levy, I don't know what that's in response to. I've already forgotten. Oh, the augmentations that I mentioned, yeah. Like in this game, you can get the augmentation called the Icarus landing system, where if you fall from a great height, you won't actually take any damage because the augmentation will kick in and kind of act as a bit of a buffer. Maxi, your day's going good? It's a public holiday in the UK, so you're just resting? That is really good, dude. That's great. That's really good timing as well. There's a public holiday. Deus Ex is going good. I'm doing a playthrough with some rules. Some I've actually mentioned what they are, and then there's some other choices I'm making as I go through that I'm going to reveal when I get to the end of the playthrough. But doing really well, and this game has so many different things you can do, which adds a lot of freshness, you know, to different playthroughs and stuff. And because I did the RoboCop Rogue City game, and I'm trying to add connections or point out, you know, thematic things between that game and this game, that's also something that I've been looking forward to as well. And then Detroit Become Human, there's some connective stuff that I can point out in that game too, in relation to RoboCop Rogue City and this game. So it's one of those things where there's a lot that you can get from grouping games together that aren't actually in the same franchise, but have thematic connections and all that kind of stuff. So it's been interesting to explore that. So one of the things I've carried over from RoboCop Rogue City is that Adam Jensen can't sprint or run, but his walking pace is pretty quick, so it also acts as a little bit of an evolution from RoboCop being only able to walk at a certain speed, which is slower than the speed that Jensen can walk. So things like that. Plus the only gun that he can use is the pistol. Just like in my playthrough of RoboCop Rogue City, where I made it that primarily he could only use his Auto 9 pistol. And in this police station there's also some references to RoboCop as well. So that's one of the reasons why I did that game first before doing this one in this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy.
Hey, how are you?
Live from Picus. We're taken into custody this evening.
The funny thing is, we've already snuck into this station to do the side missions, but now we're going through the legit way to actually get the main story mission done. But I wanted to make sure that I was able to get the Robocop references, because otherwise, if they are alerted to your presence, they'll just attack on sight.
A couple of witnesses told me they saw
Blown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Anti-augmentation
Who's there?
See who it is.
Nothing. You pulling my leg or something?
This is Eliza Cassell.
Campbell's doing an autopsy on that John Doe they brought in earlier. Morgue's off limits until he's through.
Again? The purpose trespassing. Who cares if Sarah's rent-a-cop killed him?
Murder's not the issue. The way I hear it, our JD is a cop.
No way.
According to the first responders.
Shit! How much you want to bet that story's about to change? Hey, man. You can't just barge in here. Learn some manners, or we're gonna have a real problem here.
Can I help you, buddy? Go talk to the front desk if you need help.
Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes...
Back away, pal! This has nothing to do with you!
Sir, please holster your weapon!
United in their cause to find a
Is there a problem, sir?
Back again to Detroit, where a handful of people following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport. Found their route blocked by security.
I'm trying to remind people that the only way they can get in touch with me.
Humanity Front movement.
Offer my deepest sympathies and no way linked to Humanity Front.
Can I help you, buddy?
Sounds good.
Found
Later.
their roof loft.
Access granted.
Taggart called the attacks
And extremely regrettable.
So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview. Reporting to you live from Picus.
Okay, so I think I've fucked up. I think that by going into the police station the way I did originally has locked me out of triggering the dialogue about Robocop.
Should that day ever come to pass,
which means restarting the game and speed running to the point before I enter here for the first time, and then triggering it and then reloading this save that I've made at this point, because I want to have it be in this playthrough. It's important for the connective tissue between Robocop Rogue City and this game.
Go talk to the front desk if you need help.
Hey man, you can't just barge in here.
So I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be those two characters.
The Broadview Tunnel. What's the hostage situation?
In person to offer my deepest.
Yep, need to restart and speed run this shit. Except some of this shit, like we can't speed run this part. It's not a cutscene.
What did you mean back there, Meg? About how you found it?
Nothing. It's just my nerves talking.
There's something I should know about this place, about Sarif.
Megan,
Hold on.
we're still getting biochemical fluctuations across the artificial flow cells.
Okay. But the increased neural peptides coming from the PDOT cluster could be throwing off your calibrations.
Right. I'll double check that.
I can't believe you were asking about David. You've been here long enough to know if... Eric, you wouldn't be avoiding me, would you?
I wouldn't dream of it, Dr. Reed. I think I know
This
why
Eric
Beckman's
guy is
readings
voiced
are
by
off.
Alex
Too
Ivanovici,
many peptides?
who in Assassin's Creed
I'm
was
thinking
Marquis,
the glial
was the
tissue
Marquis de
breakdown
Sade
noticed
and
after
Bartolomeo
splicing
as well,
the
to name a
protein
few.
might be the cause. If we had a better cytometer,
We might get a more accurate reading that confirms your theory. I'll ask David to consider it.
well, if he orders one from Page Industries, maybe they'll throw in another cappuccino maker.
You overthink everything, Adam. The work we're doing is good. We're helping people overcome their physical limitations.
Hey there, Sprocket. I need to start over because I think I've locked myself out of triggering the Robocop
We work with
dialogue.
teachers, doctors, construction workers.
And as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, I need that to be on the playthrough.
Nia, you almost ready?
For Washington? Huh.
Ah, Dr. Reed. This is General O'Neill.
Dr. Sevchenko was telling me you've made progress on the Typhoon.
Yes. Thanks to Vasily, actually.
As I was saying, sir.
I do believe Don Jordan is the name of this
uses a
general guy
modified
who was
combat
Lambert
chassis
in the
like
Splinter
one
Cell
I've read.
games.
But I've improved its design using shaped microcharges to propel the steel balls.
And the backblast problem?
Solved through kinetic bleeders in the augment. Here, watch. Go ahead.
Impressive. How soon till it's ready?
I'm afraid I have to run, but Vasily has all the details, General.
Of course.
We still have some work to do to improve the type.
You're right. The teacher would just love having one of those things.
You're missing the point. Defense contracts keep us afloat, but neural augmentations that make you think faster, react quicker, they can really improve a life. Everybody's lives. David's talked about it for years.
Yeah, he is a talker.
He's a good man. Admit it, Adam. A part of you likes him.
I like everyone, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, right.
Alright, can't skip this cutscene.
How far are you going?
Diane's office. I forgot to leave her a key so she can walk Kubrick. He's gotten big, you know. Keeps knocking over all my plants.
Did you destroy that vase yet?
I moved it. And I fenced in the yard. Like you always said you were going to.
Yeah, never got around to that. Sorry.
Me too. About a lot of things. Adam, there's something
And here we have Pritchard, voiced by Andreas Sapergas, who was in Assassin's Creed games, most notably Cesare Borgia in
There's
Brotherhood,
Farida.
but also Barnabas in Odyssey.
See you at the helipad, Adam.
Sure.
Did I interrupt something, Jensen?
You fixed that firewall yet?
You don't fix an entire firewall. You find the loophole and plug it.
Then did you plug it?
Yes, I did. You want to know how? Oh, wait, I forgot. Ex-cop. I doubt you'd understand.
Ex-SWAT, and you'd be surprised. Sarah has to see you too.
Athena. She wants me to show her how to track our scientist-implanted locator devices. In case your security plans in Washington don't measure up.
They will.
Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you both. Go right in, Adam. He's waiting.
This is the newest in encrypted GPL trackers, Athena. It transmits data to our dedicated satellites every 10 feet.
I don't care what it takes. I want you, Darrow, in Washington, by my side.
The man doesn't jump for anyone. He's a Nobel Prize winner.
Senators love this guy, Lyle. The hearings will go much smoother with him there. Big day for us tomorrow. Everything in place?
Yes, sir. Capitol Police will escort us to the Hill, and then Federal Protection Services takes over.
Good, good. How's our girl holding up?
She's nervous.
All she has to do is show him her research. She explain it to you?
Not really into the whole science thing, boss.
It's incredible. All those purists out there accusing us of tampering with the natural order, when all Megan's done is figure out how to unlock the potential that exists within our own DNA. It's safer and easier than anything you, Darrow, ever did.
Environmental malfunction. Laboratory subsection 6. All lab chiefs, please report in.
We better not take any chances. Not tonight. Use my elevator to get down there. You know the code?
Yeah, 0451.
Let me know what you find. Athena, get someone to shut off the damn racket.
Yes, sir.
Pritchard, where's Megan? She reporting yet?
Her GPL implant shows her moving through the microchem labs. I think she's running.
Damn it. Must have been a serious equipment failure. Can you get eyes on her?
I'm trying, but the intellicams aren't responding. There's interference coming from somewhere. Find out what's happening, Jensen. Hurry!
Pritchard? Pritchard!
Tries again. So, over there! Stop!
You can't escape! Stay down! Come on! Good. Can't risk letting anyone try to play hero, especially scientists. Go! Double time! Stop running!
That's it. You running?
Adam, it's David. You in the building?
Just enter the lobby.
Sorry to pull you out of sick leave so soon, but we've got a situation. A break-in at our Milwaukee Junction factory. Meet me at the helipad.
I have to see Pritchard first. Something's wrong with my retinal enhancement.
Frank's on the second floor in the tech lab. Make it quick. People's lives are at stake.
Hey there, Dumbledore. I hope things are going well. You played this game many times. I don't blame you one bit. It's one of my favorite games. I still remember the first playthrough in 2011. And I'd never played any games in this series before. So this was my first introduction to Deus Ex. Still haven't played the original one yet.
Okay, bye.
I needed to restart the game because there's some Robocop references that I think I locked myself out of triggering. And because this is a Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy and Robocop Rogue City was the first game that I did, and this game also has references to Robocop, I definitely don't want to not get those references on the recording in this playthrough.
Time? What happened? You get stuck in an air duct on the way over?
Yeah, nice to see you too, Francis. Something's wrong with my retinal display. Can you fix it?
If it's what I think it is, probably. Of course, it might sting. Looks like your left and right imaging processors weren't completely in sync. But don't worry, your Sentinel health implant will kick in soon, repairing any damage that might have caused. Your retinal display should be fine now. Its recognition software won't be picking up hostiles yet, but you should be seeing radar and targeting reticules. Biomedical data too, if you're in pain.
Right. We done here? Because Sarif is waiting for me at the helipad.
I know. Radicals have broken into our manufacturing plant and taken hostages. Maybe this time you'll actually save people.
If you got a problem with me, Pritchard, why don't you just say it and get it over with?
Why no, Jensen. I don't have a problem with you. If anything, I blame myself.
The mighty Pritchard blaming himself. That's gotta be a first.
I'm the one who told Sarif we needed a physical security team to protect us. If he'd read my report closely enough.
Wait a second. Are you saying it was your idea to hire me?
Not you, Jensen. I wanted Dynacore, Sharp Edge, or Bell Tower. All the top private security contractors were on my list, but Sarif wanted somebody in-house. And so did Dr. Reed.
I suggest you leave Megan out of this.
Why, Jensen? It's no secret how close the two of you were. And let's face it, you'd just been fired from SWAT for that massacre in Mexican Town. No one was about to hire you.
You really have to stop getting your news from those Picus blogs, Francis. They only confuse you.
The point is, if Sarif had listened to me, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But Megan, God love her, always did have Sarif's ear.
Sarif's ear is going to be hearing a report about violence in the workplace if you keep this up. You really feel like continuing?
Point taken.
Adam, how close are you to the helipad?
Almost there.
Good. Because SWAT's about to turn this into a PR nightmare. Meet me in the chopper. I'll brief you as we go.
I told Farida to... No, I don't think...
Who is on...
Goes by the name of Sanders. That's him, there. He's an augmented Adam, so he can't be one of the mercs who attacked us, but he did know exactly how to get inside our plant.
All right. So how do you want me to handle this?
First
I'm not...
Jensen, it's me, Pritchard. Where are you?
On a roof overlooking the plant.
Good. Your point of entry should be through shipping and receiving.
Should be, Francis. What the hell does that mean?
We have an employee entrance there, heavily guarded by purists, no doubt. So, if you're not a fan of the frontal assault, I suppose you could try accessing the building's roof.
Hello, Gorky. How's things going?
May I ask how?
A vent on the roof. It'll be in my report next time we discuss security loopholes.
Oh, goody. I'll be sure to take notes. The Typhoon is in the factoring labs. There's an elevator just past the assembly labs that will take you to it.
Got it.
Nice to hear, Gorky, that you're going good. And it is an awesome game. Definitely agree. I have to redo this game from the start temporarily because there's some Robocop references that I think I locked myself out of triggering because I went into the police station for a side mission by sneaking in, and then when I was doing the main mission I went in by getting Wayne Haas, the guy at the front desk, to let me in, and I think it basically meant that I locked myself out of some Robocop references. So now I'm restarting the game so I can redo everything up until the point of Jensen infiltrating the police station and then go through the front desk way the first time around, and then once I've done that,
Jensen, I just tried to
then I'll be
unlock
able
the assembly
to
lab door,
reload
but
my save.
My override codes aren't working. Someone's changed the protocols.
What? Didn't you plug the...
I'm on it. But until I find this particular breach and fix it, you'll have to hack the
Hey,
door
Mr.
manually.
Goatee.
Pritchard out.
How's progress? Well, I have to redo this stuff because there's some Robocop references I need to trigger for this Sci-Fi Trilogy of playthroughs that I'm doing, so... Got a speed run. Not that I'm a speedrunner, but... I'm skipping cutscenes and dialogue so we can get quickly to where I was up to. That's right, Mr. Goatee, yeah. There's a couple of police officers that talk about... They don't call him Robocop by name, but the guy on the desk, his name is Alex Murphy, which is the name of the character that gets turned into Robocop.
Activated the bomb.
Plus they talk about a movie from the 80s about that happening, and then they're like, hey, I think we were talking about you.
Where's the bomb squad?
Don't just stand there. Don't just stand there, there. Don't just stand there.
Where's the bomb squad?
Automated dispersal device deactivated. It's over. Countdown terminated. Have a nice day.
Pritchard, get word to Sarif. I found the hostages.
I'm relaying good news, I hope.
They're safe, and they're staying put. SWAT will have to exfil them as soon as I've got the prototype.
I'll tell Sarif, but don't take too long.
Listen.
I knew someone was here.
Go ahead! Stick your head out! Come on!
What the fuck is that?
It's too late to run!
Access granted.
Mr. Gotay, just don't stand there, but it gave me access granted. Exactly, yeah. Don't just stand there. It's almost so funny when that gets said.
Jesus, what is it now?
I knew someone was here. What the fuck is that?
You ain't making it easy! I see! Corner! I see!
Mr. Gotay, bomb goes access granted NPC, never mind then. It's like, won't worry about it then. It's like, get that fucking shit out of the way.
Adam, it's David. You got the Typhoon?
Yeah. But you were right about there being something more behind this. Because I've also got a dead purist in here with some pretty interesting cerebral implants.
Don't touch him. We'll need an expert to recover his neural hub, in case it's booby-trapped.
Copy that. What about Sanders?
SWAT's pressuring me to let them off the leash. Find them before they do, and deal with them.
Mr. Gotay, speedrun when? No, I don't have the time and desire to do something 5,000 times over again every day. Not that there's anything wrong with people who can do that, who are speedrunners, but yeah.
Jesus! Any news yet?
Zeke hasn't found any juicy secrets yet, if that's what you mean.
But he was positive we'd find something we could show to Picus. Are you... saying we got nothing?
I know, man. I think think they really messed up this time.
Mr. Goethe, you know people who've actually regretted that. Now whenever they go to stream something else, the stream goes, what does this stuff go back? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, you know, like, I find that even a game that you absolutely love, if you had to play it every single day for a year or more, without any exceptions, you couldn't play anything else, I think you'd be sick of it.
Get him, man! I'm gonna kill this cog. I got a meat bag here. Scope it out. Someone's here. Let's jump.
What the fuck is that?
He's over here. It's too late to run.
Not a chance this ends now.
Her blood is on you. Ah! You blew it, man.
Adam! Adam, what's happening? What's your situation? Adam!
Sanders is dead, but he didn't know about the AUG or the Typhoon. Somebody else set this up.
Damn it. Okay, I want you back here now. The admin building has a rooftop terrace. Meet Farida on it.
Copy. Jensen out. Are you alright?
I just don't know what he expected to accomplish.
You made New orders just... Sure.
Mr. Goethe, after 7 to 8 years of nothing but Ocarina of Time or Halo, you think it was? Oh yeah, I mean, that's a very, very long time as well to have to dedicate to that. That's why I feel like if anyone hasn't, if anyone wants to become a streamer, you need to think about, you know, like potentially a year or more into it. Do you still want to be doing what you set out to do? Or do you want to make sure that you've got like different kinds of things that you can do? Meaning to say, like, if you want to be someone who only plays RPGs and stream them, if you ever get the urge to play a first-person shooter, then you might have people that are like, why are you streaming this? This is not an RPG. I don't want you to stream anything but an RPG. Then you have to sort of think about, you know, do you want to stick with just doing the RPGs, or do you want to sacrifice the people that like only you playing RPGs to play something else?
I'm telling you.
I mean, there's no wrong or right answer to that either. It's just depending on what you're sort of like willing to do. Okay, so we're nearly there, up to the point that I was before restarting. I've made sure to make the same choices I made before, and also still stick to only using the pistol to shoot and not actually sprinting.
Please report to your office. Adam Jensen?
But I'm going to reload my other save once I've gotten the Robocop dialogue to trigger.
This whole thing just brings back bad memories. I love working here, but it's hard knowing that at any second...
Because on that save file, I've done a side mission that I'm not going to do again in this replaying of the start part.
Mrs. Reed? I never asked for this. Can I... And now you...
I couldn't skip that dialogue. I'll still accept it, but I won't actually do it.
I'm on it.
Alrighty then.
You believe it? We had the place surrounded, and we were ordered to hang back.
This might look like running, but this is actually Jensen's top walking speed. You can actually sprint, which is faster than this. Sprocket, he said the thing. He definitely did, yes. There's actually a line of dialogue in Detroit Become Human. A character says, "We never asked for this." So that's a nice connective tissue that I can point out when I get to that game.
I, for one, approve.
Okay, that's to the limb clinic. Here we go. Mr. Gote, what's the stoat? It's a weasel, man. I love how Iraq just kills the guy. Which is understandable because he's like, you know... Unless he actually wants to know the answer. He was just asking rhetorically. He didn't want someone to answer that question. Because in actually answering the question, the person answering it makes him look like a fool. Yes, Rocket. When I was watching Brian and Amelia Deckard play Detroit Become Human recently, that line was said by the character Simon. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I can make a comment on that dialogue connection between Adam Jensen saying, "I never asked for this" in this game, and then Simon in Detroit Become Human saying, "We never asked for this." Mr. Gote, man, you're up to 185 streams now. Made it to. Thank you very much for the 185 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that.
Adam, you got that neural hub yet?
You're asking me to pull off a heist, boss, inside a police station. It's gonna take time.
Right. Well, if you can't talk your way past the lobby, there's gotta be another entrance outside, in back or on the roof. Save the frontal assault as a last resort.
Alright, so we go the Wayne Haas approach straight away.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit.
Because I think the reason the Robocop dialogue
Surprised
didn't
to
trigger
see you
before is because for a side mission
Yeah,
I snuck
well,
into the police
I guess you're
office
better at looking out for yourself than I am.
and then I think
I don't have time for
that
your
cancelled
self-pity.
out
I need
the
to get into the
dialogue,
morgue.
even though later I came back
That's it?
before doing this point in
No,
the main
forget
story
it.
mission.
I don't know what's
and
going on with
actually
that
went
body
through
down
the
there,
front
but
desk,
my
but
orders come
because
from
I'd
the
already
brass.
gone through
No one
sneakily, I
gets
think
in.
it cancelled out the dialogue.
First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
God damn. Where do you get off?
For
being
fans
so
of Splinter Cell
self-righteous?
Chaos Theory, this
You think
actor
I
is...
like this?
Sorry, this character is
Look at me.
voiced by...
From SWAT team commander to a
Marcel
crummy desk
Jeannin,
sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I
who
don't need
was
this
the
from
main
you.
villain.
I get enough of it at
Well,
home.
not
So
the
either
main
come up
villain,
with
one of
something
the main
better than your
villains.
usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
Douglas Shetland.
All right, that was a cheap shot, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here, and I can't deal with our past right now. I know it's a risk for you, but I really do need to get into that morgue.
Oh, geez, Jensen. I don't see how I can possibly do this. There's so much heat right now, I'm telling you. The moment I open that door, I'm finished. I just got my life back together. This job is all I have. Don't make me do this.
Don't put this on anyone else. We both know the real reason you're stuck here is that you feel guilty about what you did. And until you face up to that, this is where you're gonna stay.
I knew it would come to that eventually. Look, I am so tired of having that incident wrapped around my throat. Yeah, I killed a kid. He was augmented. He was a threat. That's what you do. We had civilians to protect. I don't need people always second-guessing me on that.
He was 15, Haas. In what world can you justify putting a bullet between the eyes of a 15-year-old boy?
A 15-year-old with mechanical arms! That's the point! Do you know who's really to blame for all this? You are. You left me hanging. The kill order was yours, your responsibility. Instead, you dumped it all on me. And you knew I wasn't strong enough to refuse. It's all on you.
It's in the past now, Wayne. We can put it behind us.
Really? God, that's good to know.
There we go. We got him.
It's like... Wow. I can't believe the relief. Tell you what. Go on in. The guys won't bother you. And Adam, thanks.
Alright, there we go. Okay, so hopefully now we can trigger the Robocop referencing dialogue.
Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened.
Attempting to access the Second Avenue.
A couple of witnesses told me they saw you throwing Molotov cocktails at the limb clinic.
Hear about that shipment we just got in? From Kanat Technologies?
Kanat. Campbell's doing an autopsy on that John Doe they brought in earlier. Morgue's off limits until he's through.
Again? The purpose trespassing. Who cares if Sarah's rent-a-cop killed him?
Murder's not the issue. The way I hear it, our JD is a cop.
No way.
According to the first responders.
Shit. How much you want?
Actually, let's reload the autosave. I think I know what might have actually done it. Because I came at them from inside the vent. I think that's what prevented the Robocop referencing from triggering. You have to enter the doorway, I think.
Hey, man. You can't just barge in here.
Alright, so it's not that. Could have sworn it was those guys. Maybe it's some other characters.
Taggart called the attack. All the media time. Patients attempting to act. Several violent skirmishes did break out.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this. What the hell are you doing in here? All right, this is an interrogation room. All right, did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, did that idiot Haas let you in? Did that idiot Haas let you in? Did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, let's try this again. Did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, let's try this again. Did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, let's try this again. Did that idiot Haas let you in? All right, let's try this again. From the top. Did that idiot Haas let you in? All right. Did that idiot Haas let you in?
Which one of you?
Did that idiot Haas let you
I
in?
ain't gonna talk.
Did that idiot Haas let you in?
Am I gonna need a...
Did that idiot Haas
Look, man,
let
am
you
I gonna
in?
need a lawyer?
Did that idiot
Look,
Haas
man, am I
let you
gonna need a
in?
lawyer?
Did that idiot Haas
Look,
let
man,
you
am I
in?
gonna need a...
Did that idiot
Look, man,
Haas
am I
let
gonna
you
need a
in?
lawyer?
Did that idiot
Look, man, am
Haas
I gonna
let
need
you
a
in?
lawyer or... Look, man, am I
What
gonna
the
need
hell
a
are you
lawyer
doing
or
in
what?
here?
Sir,
All right.
please holster your
Let's try
weapon.
this again. From the top. When was the last time
I
you saw-
accidentally pressed the friggin' button to pull out the gun. Didn't mean to do that
We was
part.
hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen.
That was so funny, Sprocket. I didn't realize I could interrupt the dialogue like that. And he would actually start repeating his scripted dialogue again. Zereth, you think he thinks he's an idiot? I don't know. Might be some room for interpretation there. Oh, it was a different room. I didn't actually have to restart the whole friggin' bloody game again. I don't know why I thought it was the other ones. Alright, let's reload this save where I've already done the side mission with Cassandra Reed and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we've already done on this save file the thing with Wayne Haas. Okay, so let's go up. F indeed, Zereth. It's like, holy shit. Oh dear. Alrighty then, so Detective Murphy. In RoboCop, Alex Murphy is the name of the character that gets turned into RoboCop. The first game that I did as part of this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy was RoboCop Rogue City, which isn't an adaptation of the first movie, but still, I wanted to do that game first in this loose trilogy that I want to do. And so, in this game, when you go into this office, you can get some dialogue that further references RoboCop.
It's this movie from the 1980s about this cop. He gets all shut up and gets rebuilt as a cyborg.
Is that with Van Damme?
No, that's something else. I'm surprised you never heard of it. Takes place in the future Detroit.
I guess I'm just not into sci-fi.
Look at this guy. I think we were just talking about you, pal. Did we just go into a time warp or something? Did we just go into a time warp or something?
And here we have Detective Alex Murphy.
Nice digs. You ever heard of this 80s movie? Anyone ever tell you got that movie star look about you? Anyone ever tell you got that movie star look about you?
And there we go. References to RoboCop. Specifically, the first movie from 1987. But there we go. That's what I wanted to make sure I got on this playthrough for this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy. Yeah, Sprocket. Remember the first time I came across that, I was like, oh, this is so good. Okay, so now Jensen needs to go down to the morgue.
Are you supposed to be here, sir? I thought the station had been locked down. I suggest you conclude your business and get out.
About time. You the home sec guy I was ordered to wait for? Tell Manderley I didn't get the memo until I was halfway through the autopsy. By then, it was too late to close him up again.
Right. So you recovered the neural hub?
Tricky bit of work that was. A few inches lower and the bullet would have fried more than just the pedal connectors. As it is, I can't guarantee you'll get anything useful out of it, other than the fact that it's been modified.
Modified? With what?
Some kind of wet drive. But hey, I didn't look. Ultraviolet means ultraviolet, and I know how touchy you guys get when it comes to matters of national security. He's all yours. The hub's been detached, but I left it in the skull as ordered. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got paperwork to fix.
Boss, I got the neural hub. Looks like it's been modified with some kind of wet drive. Pritchard should have a look at it.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
Nice pun, Ogorki. I bet people are dying to get in there, lol. I mean, it's a one-way trip. Hacker Brain Chip, TYM Cortec Model 76-F, Neural Hub Modified. The Neural Hub is the core processing unit for all post-human augmentation technologies. It is the gateway through which all augmentations are connected, via deep brain neural command fibers, allowing the user to interface directly with their enhancements and operate them seamlessly. All augmentation users must possess a neural hub in order to function. This unit was implanted in a Purity First terrorist who attacked the Sarif Industries plant in Milwaukee Junction. It has been illegally modified with an additional solid-state protein chain data storage module, known as a wet drive. After-market modification of Neural Hub hardware is strictly prohibited under the World Health Organization's Global Directives for Implanted Technology and Medicine. Alteration of these systems can result in infection by data virus, system crashes, and the inducement of cybernetic discognition disorder, CDO, also known as cyberpsychosis. I've never actually read that before. Usually in playthroughs I don't bother going into the inventory and examining quest items. The threat of cybernetic discognition disorder. Op-ed column in the New Cybernetics Journal, Fall 2015, edition by Hugh Darrow. Like every other new technology, from the automobile to television, human augmentation has been pilloried as a menace that will destroy our society from within and reduce us all to drooling imbeciles. I'm certain that, like me, you're just as tired of this reaction to dog whistle punditry. But we can't shy away from the fact that indeed cybernetics are a double-edged sword. By making human augmentation technology free for all, we run the risk of it falling into the hands of distressed and mentally unfit individuals. There's no denying that augmentations change the way you think about yourself, but no more than one would after cosmetic surgery, and this so-called cybernetic discognition disorder seems to be little more than a convenient label slapped on a much deeper problem. The fact is, adding cybernetic implants to your body will no more destroy your sanity than playing video games will make you a psychopath. What we must be watchful for are those whose already fragile mental states will be destabilized further by augmentation. Zereth, don't talk about that place. So deadpan. I guess if this was a submarine, we could say that this area was dead in the water. Zereth, Person 1, did you hear about the health organization someone set up? Person 2, who? Person 1, exactly. HWO, yeah.
Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview.
Where are you, Jensen? I haven't gone all night.
Hello, Pritchard. I'm almost in my apartment now.
Well, when you do get in there, connect the neural hub to your computer. I've created a secure tunnel, and I'll take over remotely.
You can access my personal computer.
Who do you think configured your security protocols?
Liberty in mind and body. Oh, they were so right when they decided to pick that name. My brother got his hands augmented at a limb clinic last year, and it really made a difference in his life.
Mr. Jensen, I fixed up your apartment real nice. That special request you asked for works like a charm. There's lots of room behind the big screen. I put the stuff in there that you asked me to. And thanks for that little something extra you left. The wife will be happy.
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen. Access granted.
Alright, so I can do upgrades to the pistol, including armor-piercing system. This window in Jensen's this mirror, in Jensen's bathroom is smashed because when he first had all the augmentations put into him and he returned to his own apartment, when he looked in the mirror, he didn't like what he saw, so he smashed it. Which is a totally understandable reaction.
Pritchard, the hub's connected.
I know. Now be quiet and let me concentrate.
I need his name, Pritchard, not his entire genetic history.
That's not his DNA. It's the data he was trying to steal from us before he... My God, Jensen. Your suicide hacker didn't kill himself.
You obviously didn't see his brain splattered all over the floor.
No, you don't understand. The wet drive modification in this chip, it allows someone to hack through you. It turns you quite literally into a human proxy.
So he wasn't working alone. Someone off-site was doing the actual hacking.
Exactly. And whoever it was tried to hide his location by using multiple satellites. But I may have just traced him to here. An abandoned factory complex in Highland Park.
Get me the address, Pritchard. Because if we're lucky, whoever pulled our terrorist strings might still be there.
This is about the mirror to Mr. Jensen. In respect to your latest reminder to have the mirror in your bathroom replaced, may I remind you once again that the item is on back order. The situation is out of our hands and no amount of pestering will make it arrive any sooner. And while on the subject, we are still unclear as to how precisely this mirror came to be damaged. Perhaps you can enlighten us. Thank you, Sherry Terhorst. To Adam regarding your dog. Adam, I'm so sorry. When Megan died, nobody knew what to do with Kubrick, so I took him in, but I couldn't keep him and nobody knew if he'd wake up, so didn't know what else to do. I'm really sorry, he was a sweet dog. Diane. Poor doggy. Welcome home. Hello, Adam. This is just a quick note to welcome you to your new apartment on behalf of Seraph Industries. If you need anything or something is not satisfactory, please do not hesitate to let me know, and I will pass it on to the building management. You will notice there is a hidey hole of sorts built into the wall. The code for this is 5375. If your key is lost or damaged, I have a backup. Mr. Seraph does also, but try to reach me first. The lease is for a year and has been prepaid in full. You shouldn't receive any questions about rent, but if you do, please feel free to refer them to me. I wish you many happy years in your new home. Athene Margulis, Seraph Industries.
Adam, it's David.
Let me guess. You're sending me to Highland Park.
Not just yet. Frank's figured out why the network's been compromised. There's a persistent transmission coming from Derelict Row.
Street gang territory?
Well, our dead friend was posing as an anti-aug. Who better to hide with than the D-Row ballers?
Right. I'm on my way.
The Intelligence Circuit, excerpted from a talk given by Hugh Darrow at the 2020 Human Plus conference in San Jose. We get carried away with the idea of bolting robot arms and legs to our fleshy torsos, but I firmly believe that the real core of what we can innovate lies within our meat, more specifically in our brains. Deep brain implants are the way in which the human machine can truly be supercharged. Consider our grey matter. Our neural DNA has been imprinted with a mammoth amount of information allowing us to parallel process huge and complex data sets in quick order, but for all that, our wet memory is patchy and sporadic. We lack the ability to communicate data in complete fashion. Through the use of cognitive enhancement implants providing nootropic stimuli, we are capable of creating a new level of neural synchrony that can effectively boost brain capacity, and via wireless data passing subsystems, a form of radiotelepathy is a real and viable concept. Faster brains processing more data, reacting quickly, capable of streaming that data in real time to other similarly accelerated posthumans. This is the real frontier. So funny playing this game in 2026 that came out in 2011, set in 2027, a year from now, and reading something that in this game was now in real life so many years ago. Zereth, did you hear about the computer guy that was always coughing? He was hacking upper lung. That's awesome. Imita, his brain got hacked. It did. Rosie, wait, what? She put him down? This is now a revenge story. I think so, actually. Like, you would have thought that she would have tried to find someone else to look after or to own Kubrick. Advanced Clock Building. Ingenious Mechanical Devices. The Automata of Al-Jazari. Al-Jazari's so-called elephant clock, conceived in 1206, was not only the first iteration of a water-powered timepiece capable of accurately registering the hours of the day in their irregular lengths, but also first to utilize the aesthetic device of clockwork automata, a chirping bird and human striking a cymbal. The length of the clock's hourly intervals could be programmed by the adjustment of a flow regulator mechanism. Al-Jazari's later designs, building on his works with hydro-powered automata and detailed in his writings appearing in his Book of Knowledge of Ingenious Mechanical Devices, would include the castle clock, This mechanism is widely regarded by many scholars as history's first programmable, mechanical, analog computer system, and in addition to showing the passage of time, it also featured a display of the celestial zodiac and the orbits of the sun and the moon. Where it says, let me see, a chirping bird and human striking a symbol. In Detroit Become Human, which is the third in my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games I'm doing, Marcus can interact with some birds that are in the cage, and they're actually mechanical birds that can chirp and stuff like that. So that's something else that I can comment on in both playthroughs now. So I've referred to that in that game, and then when I get to that game I can refer to that in this game.
Re-establishing security system. See you soon, Mr. Jensen.
Hey, who dares wins? I hope things are going well. How is it going, mate? This game was the first time you ever seen me stream. Oh, was it really? So this was the game that you first found the channel and saw me stream. That is awesome, who dares wins. That's really cool. It's such a great game too. I definitely like to replay it. Things are going well. Having a good day. Getting some progress done in this playthrough. I'll probably take another stream or two maybe after this one, I think. Zereth, you killed his dog. Jensen is John Wick confirmed. In Meta, thank you very much for the 3 years, 13 days and 6 hours of watch time, and for the 1 year, 10 months, 20 days and 13 hours of followage as well. That is awesome in Meta. Thank you so very much for that. Hey there, Arve. The stream is going well, thank you. Working on some more main story stuff. I triggered some dialogue related to RoboCop, referencing the movie, so I wanted to make sure I got that dialogue on this playthrough, given the fact that I did RoboCop Rogue City recently, so that was cool. How's things going with you? Who dares wins? Thank you very, very much for the 100 bits. That is excellent. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much, Who dares wins. Zero, thank you very much for the 6 months, 16 days and 10 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 4 years, 6 months, 1 day and 4 hours of followage as well. Thank you very much. I did, finished RoboCop Rogue City last week, and I really enjoyed it. I thought they did a pretty good job with replicating the experience. RoboCop can walk a bit faster than he can in the movies, but that was good for gameplay purposes. You're going well? You just got home from work. This was a shorter day. Oh, that's really cool that you had a shorter day. Thank you very much, Ave, for the 2 years, 1 month, 20 days and 23 hours of followage, and for the 22 days and 22 hours of watch time. That is so cool that it was 22-22. Thank you very much for that, Ave. Zereth, I followed you before in Meta 2024. Yeah. Dumbledore, thank you very much for the 1 year, 5 months, and 7 days and 22 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that, Dumbledore. Very awesome to hear you liked RoboCop. Yeah, it was a game set between the movies RoboCop 2 and 3, so there were some references to those two movies as well. Also some foreshadowing. Ogorki, thank you very much for the 22 days and 19 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, Ogorki. You might need to try it sometime. Yeah, you definitely recommend, also if you like first-person shooters as well. I think this is the actor who voices Packy McCreary in GTA 4. And 5, if you find the character in that.
Oh, let me guess, you got nothing to spare. That's alright, man. We all got our crosses to bear. Hey, the way this city is now, I'd rather be on the streets than to be you.
Gorky, thank you very much for the 1 year and 7 months and 23 hours of followage. Thank you, that's awesome.
No offense, but I wouldn't get enhancements even if I could afford them. And the shots. Ain't there already enough that can go wrong with our natural bodies?
You trying to scare me, Skinner? Cause you don't. Without them Augs, you nothing. Nothing.
Ah, great. I can tell by the dent in your forehead that you're an enhancer. Looks like rain, Cutter. You better get inside before you rust.
What the hell? You been reading the Super Spy Manual or something? Long coat, check. Sunglasses, check. Attitude, no doubt. This is 2027, loser. Get with the times. This is 2027, loser. Get with the times.
How would this be for the start of 2027 to kick it off with this?
This is 2027, loser. Get with the times.
Whoa, man. That's some getup you got. What you trying to hide? You're an og, ain't you? Yeah. Well, you just stay out of D-Road, my man. You'll be fine.
I got a right to live my life as I choose. And this little corner of the universe here is mine. God bless America, man.
Hey there, Busted. Ironically, Jensen's outfit kind of looks normal these days, which is very fitting because this game is set next year. It's going to be so surreal next year playing this game.
You want a party?
Hey, Jensen.
Man, this town is dead. I should have just moved to Philadelphia. They keep saying the nightlife will get better, but how many times have we heard that before? They keep saying the nightlife will get better, but how many times have we heard that before?
That's now twice.
They keep saying the nightlife will get better, but how many times have we heard that before?
3 times now.
They keep saying the nightlife will get better, but how many times have we heard that before?
4 times now.
They keep saying the nightlife will get better, but how many times have we heard that before?
That's enough.
I'm on to you. I know you're spying on us, studying us. We're not lab rats. We're human beings, man. Human beings. We're not lab rats. We're human beings, man. Human beings.
I ain't proud. I'll take charity, even from one of you. Come on, you must got plenty. How else can you afford that neuropathy?
Zereth, God bless America in this economy? Economy? In this economy? Because the whole game doesn't take place in Detroit, I do want to make sure that I at least spend a decent chunk of time other than just doing the main story missions in Detroit. Go around and speak to some NPCs. Especially because there's dialogue related to how people feel about those who are augmented, and also those who want to get augmented themselves and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, please. You can't actually believe that Purity First are freedom fighters.
Not yet. But just wait until the machine men take over.
You watch too many movies.
Seriously, dude. Bill Taggart and Purity First are the only ones who've got the guts to defend us against those Augs.
Interesting that you include those two in the same sentence.
You listen to too much left-wing radio. What are you looking at, pal? Scanning me with those metal eyes of yours? That's right. You think I wouldn't notice with those shades you're wearing? But I can spot an AUG a mile away.
Don't mind my friend. He's just paranoid. You look like a nice enough dude. You look like a nice enough dude.
Fucking Motor City bangers. Who they think they are? The sewers was our turf. The whole sewers. Except near the cop shop. Blues made sure nobody hung around there. There was an entrance led directly to the precinct basement. Don't make much sense to me, but it was pretty secured. Maybe they were smuggling shit in there. Crooked bastards.
Hey, you look like the kind of guy who'd know how to lay his hands on some explosives. You know, hush hush. I heard the mob is stashing stuff down in the sewers. It's like that story, the cask of armadillo, or whatever. You know, they seal it up in the walls, man. You ever hear that shit? It's like that story, the cask of armadillo, or whatever. You know, they seal it up in the walls, man. You ever hear that shit?
I love Detroit. There's no place like it. I moved here from the country just recently.
Oh man, Eliza is so hot.
You're crazy. Niashia Akeem is way prettier.
But Eliza has intelligence, and I love how she dresses. So cool.
Intelligence? She just says what Pikus tells her to, and Pikus only reports what the government allows them to. Eliza is just a puppet.
Well, she's one hot puppet.
You're so dumb.
This is a spoiler for this game, for those who haven't played it before, but Eliza Kassan, the reporter that they're talking about, is actually a computer-generated being. And so, when you get dialogues like this, it makes that quite funny. Zereth, you missed the EAP reference in this game. What does EAP stand for?
Nice jacket. Is that a high man? In leather? I wish my boyfriend had some of your class.
What's up, dude? You lost or something? If you waiting for the tram, you shit out of luck. It don't stop at this station once the sun goes down.
Oh, okay, Zereth. So it's a reference to Edgar Allan Poe, The Cask of Armadillo. Was that what it was? So just type in the name. Oh, I see now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't actually recognize that. I mean, I don't really know too much about Edgar Allan Poe, to be honest.
Is there a problem, sir? The city's a little quieter now that the limb protest has broken up.
Wish I could afford first-rate stuff like that. These days, you just gotta get AUG to stay ahead. Keeping up with the latest gear may be expensive, but it's worth it.
The kind of hairstyle that this guy has is similar to the gang leader in RoboCop Rogue City.
You looking for something? Good luck finding it, whatever
Useless
it is.
talent number 42.
Good luck finding it, whatever it is.
Do you like baseball? That Lucerne Park is a monster. The agile therapy they put him on saved his career.
I could do that.
Looks like the Tigers are going deep.
You meet all types in this city. AUG, purist, I say live and let live.
I'll bet you never have trouble finding a seat on the bus, do you? Hey, no offense, man. Just enjoying the sights.
This NPC says something about you probably don't have any trouble finding a seat on the bus. In Detroit Become Human, there's actual buses that are only for androids to actually be on. So that's something else that I can comment back on when I get to Detroit Become Human. That's the great thing about doing 3 games that are not part of the same franchise, but they're set in the same part of the world, and they also deal with similar kind of themes and subjects and things related to cyborg, cybernetic organisms, androids, robots, humans who are against, and those who are for augmentations and how people who get augmentations are treated by people who don't get them and don't want people to get them and all this kind of stuff. Azereth, Amontillado. Oh, okay, not armadillo. Amontillado is a medium dry Spanish sherry, darker than Fino but lighter than Oloroso, known for its nutty flavor and amber color. Oh, I definitely would not have had any idea about that before. Zereth, that's for sure. Hey there, OG. That is true, yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah, Keith Flint. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a monk who doesn't like the singing that a guy who looks like Keith Flint is doing.
What's the big deal?
Well, he looks like he can fly, lol. I mean, I guess he could, yeah.
You looking for something?
Why did you do it? You were beautiful just the way you were. You poor man.
Damn purity first. The arrogance. Who the hell are they to decide what I do with my body? Every one of them should be thrown in jail.
You meet all types in this city.
Have you seen the neuro enhancements they're coming up with these days? How far are they gonna go? It's only a matter of time before we're using our own wings to fly.
I'd advise you to stay away from the DRB gang if you can. Just stay in the brightly lit streets and you'll be fine.
I can do that.
Damn it. My Wi-Fi's out, and I need to check the sports scores right away. Wish I could afford one of those cranial jobs. I can't even cover this month's rent. Unless Baltimore covers the spread. That would be a major fallout.
Wish I could afford first-rate stuff like that. These days, you just gotta get ogged to stay ahead.
Hey, pal. I can see you've had some work done, and I'm wondering, what do you think about this augmentation debate? Looks to me like a typical power grab. Every time somebody comes up with a new idea, somebody else will want to criticize it, regulate it, or ban it completely. But really, they want to control it. Every time somebody comes up with a new idea, somebody else will want to criticize it, regulate it, or ban it.
Hey, Lucinda, good morning to you. I hope that things are going well. Deus Ex Human Revolution is going really well. There was some dialogue referencing RoboCop, and I thought I had done something to cancel it. So I literally restarted the game and then skipped cutscenes and stuff to get back to the point before entering the police station for the first time. And I discovered that the two characters I thought it was weren't the ones. And so all that time, it was some other NPCs that I had to speak to trigger that reference. But I wanted to make sure that I had that reference on stream for this playthrough, given the trilogy of games that I'm doing. So yeah, but been going around Detroit and speaking to characters to get dialogue based on how people feel about augmentations and all that kind of stuff. And there's been some things that I can talk about in Detroit Become Human that I've talked about in this game that are in Detroit Become Human. So it becomes this thing where things in one game are in another, and I can comment on both games, including them, and reference back the previous game and all that. You're doing well, got to properly sleep in, made yourself stay in bed, just starting your day. It's a holiday here, so you have the day off work. Oh, nice, you got a holiday today too, that's awesome. It's really good that you're able to get a lot more sleep as well. That's really cool. Zereth, indeed, Detroit Become Augmented. That is it. Okay, what I want to do is take a break. So I'm going to take a 15-minute break and then come back to continue on with the main story. And then that will get me to around 9:30 p.m. my time. Okay, so I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on.
What are you looking at, pal? Scanning me with those metal eyes of yours?
Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you, Ave, for the welcome back. Thank you. And Ogorki, thank you for the welcome back too. Hello there, Max. I hope things are going well. Thank you for the welcome back, Max. Cheers, dude.
The biomod industry is going to tear this city apart. Mark my words.
What's all the fuss about this augmentation technology? It's my business what I do with my body, no one else's.
Imagine. William Taggart, right here in Detroit. What a great man. I know some people question his motivation, but I think he's only looking out for the little people. Look, companies want profits, now. They don't care about the effects their products might have in 10, 20 years. I know my history. Just look at the tobacco industry.
So that would put this character's perspective and what he commented on 10 years prior to this game's time would be 2017. Because this game's set in 2027. Be interesting to see actually what things, when someone plays this game in 2027, will actually have happened in 2027 that has happened in this game's story.
Whatever happens, my man, don't let them scare you. Don't let them...
Zereth, hi, back. You're back. Hello, front. Max, it's amazing how our thinking of 2027 back in 2017 or even 1997 was absolutely Max. You know, that's the thing about looking at things that could happen in the future and then looking at things when that future arrives and then looking back at other stuff that predicted things or tried to predict things, or even if it wasn't trying to predict things, just to see if anything has actually come true.
What's all the fuss about this augmentation technology?
How about a quickie? Cheap. Why would you book me a trick inside D-Room? You know you would. What if some shit goes down? How am I even gonna get out of there?
Don't worry, baby. I'll come to get you.
You crazy? They ain't just gonna let you go through the front door.
There's a way in on the 4th floor of the building next door. Or if you can get away, meet me in the sewers.
What you say? I ain't crawling through no sewers on account of your bullshit.
I mean, I don't blame her for not wanting to crawl through sewers. That definitely wouldn't be a good thing to have to do. Max, you remember a movie about cyborg substitute teachers? You believe they said it was 1999. Don't think I've actually seen a movie that has that. That's interesting. Cyborg substitute teachers. Zereth, technically orgs are done just low level for medical reasons. Oh yeah, Zereth. I mean, yeah, when you think about like early versions of things, even if they might be in their early stages right now, they could potentially become really advanced to the point where we have our imagination matching it, or it matching our imagination.
He's gonna kill himself with that shit.
Yeah, and I said, so what? Look around you. If he wants to sniff something other than piss and garbage, good for him.
You're wrong, man. That's all I gotta say. You're just wrong.
What do you mean? Adewale's not wrong. What are you talking about? Zereth, also, you looked up the medication you're on for your MS, and if it was via private, it would cost over £1,500 per time. That is a lot. Like, holy shit.
Jensen,
How can I help you, Francis?
you know why I'm contacting you.
The transmission that's making a mockery of your security efforts?
It's keeping a back door open into our network. None of us are secure unless you find the antenna that's sending it and shut it down.
For you, anything.
Shit! Better check it out. I see you!
Try to get him now.
Don't hide on me, y'all. I'm gonna find you, asshole! Not down here.
Someone over there?
Huh, got no guts. Nothing. Huh, got no guts.
Can't find him.
Where the hell is he?
He left. Gotta keep watching in case he comes back.
Gonna make sure he's gone. Where the hell is he? I'll be waiting right here, Peckerwood. You come back and see me.
You stupid man. Real talk. If you think augments ain't that bad, then why don't you just become a Skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit is against God's word and all that. I'd rather have my self-respect. You know, let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passing, we naturally gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with a rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
Zereth, also you're watching Lego Batman, came back to this stream and thought Jensen was Lego. Now there's an idea. A Deus Ex Lego. Max, the movie is called Class of 1999. Oh, I remember seeing that in a video store one time. Does it have Michael J. Fox in it, in one of his earlier roles? Hey Octavius, welcome. How's things going? Max, there's a scene where one of the robotic teachers rips his face off to show his circuits and says 1 million megabytes. 1 terabyte back then was insane. That's the other crazy thing too, as well. Like if you went back to a certain point and was like, yeah, you know, we're gonna have 1 terabyte be something that you can fit stuff on, you know, people would be like, what? It's like, how many MP3s would that be? Zerethgard looks at you. Where the hell is he? Clip said, who knows? Thank you very much for clipping that moment, Zereth. I'll put that link in chat.
Yo, man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Piker's news?
That's all we do get, ever since that Purity dude went up on the roof and hacked the antenna.
Sanders' friend? You let him up near the helipad?
He said he'd get us porn.
And you believed him? Fucking idiot.
A Gorky, cool clip. Yeah, it really is. It's funny in games like that where that can happen. Enemies just completely are oblivious to your position or even that you're there in front of them. Yeah, Zereth. Yeah, they didn't even see anything. Max, Class of 1999, starring Bradley Gregg, Tracy Lind, John P. Ryan, Pam Grier, Joshua Miller, Stacy Keach, and Malcolm McDowell. That's interesting because Pam Grier and Stacy Keach were both in Escape from LA, the sequel to Escape from New York.
offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front.
I'm telling you, something big is going on in Highland Park. You know, Stewie didn't say much, but when he got close to the warehouse, there were already people in there.
Was it the bangers? I heard they've been expanding out there.
No, from what he described, it was too slick even for them. High-tech setup, serious firepower.
How serious?
Sounds like military-grade stuff to me. And you know Stewie, he don't exaggerate.
Yeah, and you know, Stewie's a bit of a family guy as well. That's right, Zereth. That's what the NPC said. Max, nice. So the film is like Escape from High School. Definitely haven't seen that movie. Class of 1999. So funny to think. Movies that are set in a future time period. Way before. When it's like, you know, centuries difference is one thing, but when it's like, you know, just decades difference as well, you know, things can be perceived in a shorter frame of time and compared. It's like something that is released in 2000 predicting potentially what could happen in 2015. I mean, that's a pretty short period of time compared to something that comes out in 2000 predicting what's going to happen in the year 3000, you know. Octavius, how are things in Australia, mate? Not too sure, actually. I need to call everyone else in the country to find out. No, just kidding. Not too badly, just the same as every day. Max, it came out in 1990. Oh, really? Damn. So yeah, 9 years was the stretch. Yeah, that's the thing, like, that's very close.
This is the spot, man. I see you!
This is Eliza.
Anyone got him?
Yeah, Octavius, having a great time. Been looking forward to playing this game again. This year, at some point, it'll celebrate its 15th anniversary. The sequel to this celebrates its 10th this year.
Access granted.
Boss, is that back door still open?
No, good job. Frank just sent me the all clear. Now it's time to find the bastards who attacked us. Farida, are you standing by?
On the line, boss. Jensen, you reading me?
Loud and clear.
Stay close to the antenna. Pritchard sent me the coordinates for it. I'm coming to pick you up. Mr. Jensen, your limo has arrived. You ready to leave?
Yeah, let's go.
Great. Detroit local. This is Seraph Industries Bravo Echo Echo 008. Continuing on.
Richard, you got coordinates on that factory yet?
I was only able to pinpoint an approximate area, Jensen. So scout around and look for anything unusual. I'll keep monitoring the frequency in case it suddenly goes active.
Keone, Godzilla X Kaiju Revolution. I remember finding out for the first time some of the Japanese titles for a lot of the Godzilla movies. Zareth, you'll collect Call Australia and find out how it is. It'd be a lot. The Gorky C told you they were dying to get into the morgue. They really were, yes. So this part of the game takes place in Highland Park, and in RoboCop Rogue City there's also a point in the game where you go to Highland Park, so that's another connective tissue between that game and this game, both being set in Detroit.
Yo, what's good, man? You looking for some new toys? I can make you a good deal.
I could use some information.
I could tell you some shit for sure. What you want to know?
You guys seen anything suspicious going down around here?
Suspicious ain't the word, man. All types of caravans moving in and out of here. They're going all out.
Who is they?
Well, that's the problem. These motherfuckers ain't consistent for real. The feds were buying up all the land from the textile manufacturers until about a month ago. That's when some started going down in this bitch. Some real. What you call it before?
Suspicious.
Word, suspicious. Something real suspicious started happening. These spec ops moved into the factory and started running some sort of major operation. They picked off my brother for trying to set up shop in the area. Rest in peace, Big Rizzle.
Yeah, rip. These spec ops still around?
Yeah, no doubt. They got a patrol unit in the courtyard, and they got snipers on the roof and shit. Thing is, I saw some government vans lurking around, so it looks like they be moving their party somewhere else and making way for the feds once again.
Thanks.
All good. Anything else?
Yeah, Lucinda, that's so funny. Just the way he delivers that line's like, yeah, rip. As if to say, I have no idea who you're talking about, but I still want to say rest in peace, but I'm not 100% invested.
Might be a good idea to stock up. What do you have?
Shit, son. We got some hot items right now. Check it out. What you need?
I could use some more ammo. I'm good for now. Thanks for the offer.
All good, son. Peace. And watch your back.
Yo, some guy with a scope is watching the slums. Keep your head down. We do the job, but they're sporting some heavy shit.
I ain't gonna mess with them boys. You look like you could give them a run. Send a few home in a bag. That'll teach you to mess around with us. And you?
Keone, this isn't the Sergeant Johnson you know. Oh, what's that referencing? Sorry. Octavius, nice game. You own, but you need to play it as well. Oh, that's good that you own it though, Octavius. You know, if you ever get in the mood to play it. Be interesting to see what you think about it. I haven't actually played the original Deus Ex yet. This was my first experience with the franchise, and this is actually a prequel to that one. So the original came out in 2000, and this one came out in 2011. Oh, it's from Halo, Keone. Ah, okay.
compromised. Manderley was supposed to have that morgue locked down, but somebody got to the corpse before we did. We can still reconfigure, track this Yahoo down.
It's too late for that. It's time to clean up.
But what about the Dutchman?
No loose ends, Barrett.
I'll make the call.
Malik, get out of sight, now.
Why? What's going on?
They're here. The mercs who killed Megan and her team.
Fuck.
I'm going in.
Hey there, Arctic. Welcome. Hope things are going well. Sherpa Sherpa Bacalao. What does that actually mean? Haven't heard of that before.
Besides, we're about to pull out anyway. Just waiting on confirmation about Yoon.
I still can't believe he's dead. 3 months undercover with those purity freaks, and something blows it at the last minute.
You mean somebody? Maybe even the same guy who got inside that board before we did.
Man, I'd like to get my hands on that freak.
You don't know, Arctic? Neither do I. Hopefully it wasn't something weird. Hey, Les Menage. Hope things have been going well. Yeah, I'm going good myself. I'm doing what I've called a Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games. I've done RoboCop Rogue City last week. I never played it before, so it's good to do a first-time playthrough for that. And now I'm doing this game as part of that trilogy, and then when I finish this playthrough, the final game in the Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy I've lined up is Detroit Become Human. So another game I'm looking forward to replaying. But yeah, things have been going well. How about yourself? Oh, nice, Arctic. Glad to hear that you're going well. That's good. As for me, I'm doing really good, having a good day and making some good progress in this game. Who dares wins? Well, Rod, have a good night. You're off to go after Sato in the Ghost of Yotai. Best of luck with that Who Dares Wins. I hope that you have a great time with it. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that you have a great session and that you have a good one. Arctic, well, bacalao is food. Oh, what kind of food? Zereth, Detroit become AI. Maybe AI became Detroit. Who dares wins? You've seen me play that one before, Rod. Oh yeah, Detroit Become Human. There's so many different ways that you can approach that, and it's one of those things where you can get so many different variations. There's so much stuff that you might not have seen it the first time around, you know. Arctic, and there's a quote from Team America movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that one. Laymanage, awesome, you have Robocop, but haven't played it yourself. Recently finished Pragmata and its extra scenario, it was good. Oh, that's great. That's good that you had a good time with that game. And yeah, Robocop Rogue City was a good one. They did a good job at emulating Robocop's movements. They do make him a little bit faster than he is in the movies, and he strafes left and right. But I think they're good compromises for video game logic, you know, so no, they did a pretty good job. There's a lot of story content as well, so there's about, I think, 30 missions in the main story, and then you got like side stuff as well that you can go and do.
Boss is pissed, boy.
Wouldn't you be? A whole police force couldn't protect a dead body. Whoever grabbed that neural hub could have access to a lot of intel.
The hacker becomes the hacked.
Let's just hope the bullet fried most of his hub. Otherwise, it'll be like that red dust operation all over again.
Richard, patch me to Seraph. We may have a problem here.
Wonderful. Adam, talk to me.
This factory, where the hacker's signal originated, It's got FEMA signs all over it. I think it's some kind of internment camp.
FEMA? That's impossible. Half of our contracts are government issue.
I know, but the soldiers who attacked us are here. And from the looks of it, they've got access to some pretty impressive equipment.
I better make some calls. Find out who's giving the orders and get back to me.
Orders are to pack up and pull out!
Yeah, and I'm not waiting for that ring knocker to get back here with her. Trust me, my way is faster. See? Why carry him when they can walk?
Right. So why is he not walking out of here?
Hang on. Gotta be one of these buttons.
Minaj, do you think it's more enjoyable if you've seen the RoboCop movies? You haven't seen any? Well, it's a bit tricky. There were 3 initial movies, and the game takes place between 2 and 3. So there might be some references to events in the second movie that you might not recognize and stuff. But I feel like, as a sci-fi first-person shooter game, if you like first-person shooters and you're interested in games that are about a character who has like a combination of being a human and still having some human like memories and stuff versus being like a cyborg as well. So it's got some interesting things that way. There's also a lot of humor in it too, a lot of satire with the media and corporations and all that kind of stuff and that kind of thing. But I mean, the story on its own, you don't really have to have seen the movies to understand what's actually going on in the story. But there's just a lot of references to the movies that you might not pick up on. Ogorki, the guy that lives above you walks like your ceiling is coming down. Really, Ogorki? Yeah? Well, I mean, hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, that's all good, Le Minaj. You can also get upgrades for your weapon, but also for RoboCop himself as well.
Dutchman? Great. You know what that means?
It's a nice 13-hour flight for us. At least we won't be working out of this dump anymore.
Yeah. But what about those FEMA rats? You 86 of them before we go?
Nope. Orders are to leave them alone. Don't worry. They got secrets of their own to protect. They won't be saying anything about ours.
Le Minaj, the original Deus Ex is great by the way. You should play it sometime. Definitely want to. I've actually wanted to for years, but I haven't been able to slot it into my game schedule with enough time to actually do it. It'll be great as well to play it, because there'll be a lot of stuff that when I come across it I'll be like, ah, so that's what was being foreshadowed in the prequels.
Listen up. Operations here are over. That means gather all your toys and diapers, kiddies, because we are evacuating this dump right now. On your way out, you may cross paths with some FEMA personnel just itching to get their barracks back. Leave them the fuck alone. Some of us may have to deal with them again one of these days. You just never know. In the meantime, make it quick and do it quiet, and we'll all meet up again in Shangri-La. Got it?
Les Minaj, shame they let the franchise to rot. Oh, it really is. We haven't actually gotten a main Deus Ex game since 2016, when Mankind Divided came out. Because I really feel getting another one where we played as Adam Jensen again would be great, because there's a lot of things that are left open in the air, up in the air I mean, at the end of Mankind Divided. Something I thought would be interesting to explore is a storyline where Adam Jensen is infected with some kind of virus that actually accelerates the aging process. And so there'd be like a ticking time bomb element to the story where he's trying to find a cure before he dies, you know. It'd be interesting to have someone with augmentations potentially deal with their augmentations deteriorating as well, because the virus wouldn't just affect his you know, organic self, it would also affect his augmentations as well. Lucinda, you're going to ask, there are quite a few key doubters to find in Watch Dogs 2. Are most of those keys in side quest locations, or do some of them require you to find the places manually? Yeah, so with those, the good thing is when you come across a skill that requires to get the key data, you can actually bring up on the map where that actually is, and from memory you can get pretty much most of them as long as you have the quadcopter. There might be some that are locked behind story progression, but none are really coming to mind that could be locked behind story progression or not. Lucinda, oh nice, you didn't see and check that. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, there are some really tricky ones to get though. Like there's one where I think I had to use a motorbike to be able to get at it as well. But yeah, there's some ones that are not too bad, because it's just, you know, get the quadcopter and then fly near it and then boom, done. But it's cool that they do that, it's littered around the game world as well. In Watch Dogs Legion you can actually get actual skill points on the map, so that was really good in that game. Sprocket, quadcopter is extremely handy. It's the first thing you use in every mission. Oh yeah, Sprocket. Good for scouting the area ahead of time as well. And it's really cool to use it when you want to get a bird's eye view of calling a gang on someone, or calling the police, and just sitting back and watch the chaos unravel from a bird's eye view. Listen, yeah, you find you have research points, but the skills you want are all locked behind key data, so you're probably going to make that your focus today in side quests. Oh, absolutely, that's a good idea as well. A Gorky Rob was driving a motorbike, stay off the sidewalks, lol. Yeah, it's so funny in games like Watch Dogs, because you can be just riding on the road, and the NPCs will still be like, we have roads for a reason. It's like, yeah, I know, I'm actually driving on it, you idiot. Yes, Brookett, I just love using that mechanic as well. I mean, you can be pretty mean with it by using it on NPCs that didn't do anything as well. Oh, nice, Lucinda. You used the call police yesterday in Watch Dogs 2? Oh, excellent. Yeah, it's just hilarious watching the chaos unfold. And sometimes what I like to do is, just when the police are about to put an NPC into the car, I make the car drive off. And then they're like, what the hell? And then the person they're arresting is like, oh, now's my chance, and just runs off. And then they might get hit by a car, or they might get pulled up by another one. It's just crazy can happen. Zereth, and then you hear, stop, get out of the way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, I cuts my way through. Yeah, it's just so hilarious as well. I don't know if you've done it yet, but you can actually make people have electric shock and get knocked out. When you actually are tethered to them and you hold down the L1 button, I think it is, you get the option to basically electrify their phone or something like that, and they get shocked. Listen, do you use the distract option with the phone but don't have the electric shock skill left? You only just realised you had a stun gun for stealth yesterday. Oh yeah. I mean, it's understandable. You were like, well, that would have been handy to know. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's so much stuff that games like that can throw at you, and early on, and then you get to a point where you've been focusing on other stuff for so long that when you come across an obstacle that requires something earlier, you might just not remember, because so much stuff has happened.
Access granted.
The Cinder, yep. Yeah, it's so annoying too because you might have spent hours trying to figure out, hang on, what can I do here? Especially if it's not like a main story thing and it's a side thing, you might be like, go off and do something else. Keone, you just finished AC Bloodlines. It was a blast to play, but when you take off the nostalgia goggles, it has many flaws, like to eagle vision, pickpocketing. Oh yeah, Keone. Plus being a PlayStation portable game as well. But that's good that you still enjoyed the game despite the flaws and stuff. Oh yeah, Keone, no need to be sorry, that's all good. Yeah, so it's good that you still enjoyed the game, Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, despite the flaws, or in spite of the flaws. But yeah, that is true, you know, there's definitely many flaws to it. The thing about it being like a PlayStation portable game as well, and all that kind of thing, it's a game that I feel like it should be remade as well. If they're going to remake Assassin's Creed 1, they may as well remake Bloodlines to like just use the opportunity, because like that way you can make sure that Bloodlines just is exactly the same, you know, graphics wise, all that kind of thing. Although having said that, I mean, it depends on what they do as well, because apparently the Black Flag remake, the new content they added with the new characters, apparently it's the usual robotic animations in dialogue scenes that started with Odyssey, unfortunately, that aren't mocapped as well, which is a shame, because I think going full mocap for every single instance of cutscenes, whether it's side missions or whatnot, should be the standard.
Jensen, that frequency we tracked just got a burst of activity. I think these guys might be pulling out.
Yeah, I've kind of been getting that feeling. Any idea who's running the show?
They're using some kind of code. But from what I can gather, the guy giving the orders is still a level below you.
Nice job, Pritchard. I'll find him.
Access granted.
Well, looky here. We got us a Boy Scout.
He must be the one who mucked up my operation at the morgue.
Get rid of him, Barrett.
Oh, that's gonna be a pleasure.
Come on out, Greenhorn. You know, son, this is just the way I've always liked it. Mano y mano. One-on-one. This is where the rubber meets the road, boy. Play dirty? You're pretty quiet, Boy Scout. You ain't scared, are you? You wanna play dirty? You're gonna pay for that. You like pineapples, kid? Bombs away, Boy Scout! My time with you, boy. Bombs away, Boy Scout! Bombs away, Boy Scout!
boy! I think I remember you now. You're that Sarah Bridges. Shit, right? What the hell were you thinking coming here? You should have left well enough alone. But no, had to stick your nose where it didn't belong. When I find you, I'm gonna teach you a little something about pain. Hey, boy. I think I remember you now. You're that Sarah Bridges. Shit, right? What the hell were you thinking coming here? You should have left. Shit! Chew on it!
Don't die on me yet. This Boy Scout's got a few questions to ask. Your leader, the one who called you Barrett. Who is he? Why is FEMA sending you after Seraph Industries?
FEMA? You think FEMA gives a rat's ass about some rinky-dink biotech corporation's company secrets? You got worse enemies than FEMA.
Yeah? Like who? Who?
Get to Shanghai. Hangsha Court Gardens. Penthouse. Tell him... Tell him... Tell him Barrett sent you straight to hell!
Jensen, what's going on down there? Those soldiers just sticked out like you wouldn't believe.
They see you?
No, I was flying dark in case it got hot. You all right?
I'm fine. Patch me to Seraph.
I'm getting you out of here first. Get to the LZ. I'll pick you up there.
Yeah, Coyote's like, Barrett's like, found you. Alan Gollum did great in this. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's interesting when you hear an actor's voice and they're doing some kind of like accent as well and being able to detect it. Zareth Jensen was a Boy Scout confirmed. Apparently so, according to Barrett. Barrett knows everything. Thank you very much, Ogorki, for clipping that. Boom goes the bomb. Very nice. Thank you, Ogorki.
Yo, what's good, man? You looking for some new toys? I can make you a good deal.
I'm good for now. Thanks for the offer.
All good, son. Peace. And watch your back.
Yo, some guy with a scope is watching the flow.
You ready to get out of here, Jensen?
Yeah, take us back to Sarif Industries.
None too soon, if you ask me. Strap in and hold on.
Jensen, I need to speak with you. Meet me in your office right away.
I'd love to, Francis, but I have to debrief Sarif first.
I suppose you could, or you could hear what I have to say and see if that doesn't change things. Pritchard out.
I can't believe it, Jensen. An internment camp smack dab in the middle of Detroit. Shit. You know, people have been talking about these kind of things ever since I was a kid. But to actually find evidence, to know the people running this country distrust us so much, makes you wonder if they really did close Guantanamo. You know, people have been talking about these kind of things ever since I was a kid. But to actually find evidence...
Hey, boss, you been up to see Mr. Sarif yet? Asked me to remind you to go see him, if you haven't yet. He actually came by and spoke to me personally. Must be something important.
Hey, Mr. Jensen. You think we still need all this security in here now that the situation is behind us? Most of the office has gone home. Only the cleaning crew is sticking around.
Why else would some of the world's foremost experts in augmentation sciences be meeting with delegates in secret? This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus. Retired millionaire Hugh Darrow was spotted leaving an upscale hotel in Prague today. The same hotel that was concurrently hosting a 3-day conference for UNESCO. This sighting comes barely 3 days after VersaLife CEO Bob Page was also spotted powwowing with United Nations delegates, this time outside the international organization's New York headquarters. I don't know about you folks, but it suggests to me that we may be finally seeing some action in the ongoing debate over human enhancement technology. Why else would some of the world's foremost experts in augmentation sciences be meeting with delegates in secret? This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus.
So this is a spoiler for a major kind of like plot event in this game. So just a heads up. The characters of Taggart as well as Hugh Darrow, they actually are two of the voices that you hear at the start in the cutscene that have their identities hidden, both visually but audio wise. But if you remember how the characters sound, then when you replay the game and you hear them in that cutscene, you can tell. Even though they've tried to garble the voices for first time players, not to be like, hey, I remember that voice hearing it at the start. This person is one of the, Illuminati. There's also another character that's part of that too, as well, but we haven't met them yet in the game. Alright, so this is reflection of what you chose to do when infiltrating the police station. Police investigate break-in at City Morgue An unknown perpetrator broke into the Jefferson Drive police precinct this evening and tampered with important evidence, potentially derailing an ongoing investigation, said police. Officials have begun questioning anyone who may have witnessed the burglary, with an apparent focus on Desk Sergeant Wayne Haas, who was on duty at the time. Haas is the ex-SWAT team operative who shot and killed a 15-year-old boy in Mexican town 2 years ago, igniting a city-wide riot. The precinct will be shut down until a thorough investigation by Homeland Security is completed, said Ryan Penn, chief of the Detroit Police Department. Jefferson Drive is the same facility where the bodies of those killed at Seraph Industries had been taken after the savage attack at company headquarters earlier this year. So if you go the route of getting Wayne Haas to let you in, there'll be a blurb in this report about him. Downtown broadcast installation vandalized. Cable television and radio services were disrupted across Detroit City Center this evening when a broadcast antenna located in gang-controlled territory was shut down. Local police and Picus News, who own and maintain the broadcast installation, are investigating the incident. So that's something that we had to do as part of the main story before leaving for Highland Park.
The same hotel that was concurrently hosting a 3-day conference for UNESCO.
I'd like to finish up what I have to do so I can get home.
Barely 3 days
I'd rather
after
not spend
First
another
Light
night at the
CEO
office.
Bob Page was also spotted powwowing with United Nations delegates.
Jensen, guess who was here? That Humanity Front guy. Trigger? Taggart? Tell me something. Has he got a personal grudge against the big guy? If I didn't know how he felt about augmentations, I swear he was working for another company and trying to put us under.
Any idea what the big guy's got in store for you next, Mr. J? You go do what you gotta do. The team's gonna be sticking around to make sure nothing happens.
We need everyone on high alert. It's not only the pro-augs who might want to get at Taggart, but the ones against them too.
You're saying that pro-human activists might see this visit as treachery?
I'm just saying anything is possible, so keep your eyes out for suspicious characters.
Right.
No one relaxes until Taggart and his entourage are out of the building. Got it covered here, boss. Don't you worry. I think Mr. Seraph might be expecting you.
Hey, boss. I heard there was some kind of commotion at the downtown police station earlier. You know that's the precinct that was handling the investigation into the first attack against us, don't you? We're attacked, then the police handling the investigation get attacked. I guess it's a stretch to think that the two are related.
Adam, I just heard something that might interest you. My cousin called from police headquarters. Apparently there's been an incident. Major security breach.
Jensen is like, really? There was? I wonder who could have done such a thing.
I hear they're shutting down the precinct to conduct a formal investigation. Sounds like a cover-up to me. I thought Mr. Seraph sent you home tonight, Adam. You've certainly had a busy first day back. You don't really believe the U.S. government is behind all these attacks, do you? I mean, they're one of our best clients.
Jensen, you talked to Mr. Seraph yet? I hear he may be sending you to China. I hope the trip's a short one. We'll all feel a hell of a lot safer once things get back to normal around here.
Adam, we're hearing the most incredible rumors around here. Someone really ought to put a stop to it. I mean, a secret FEMA prison camp. Really. People believe the most ridiculous nonsense sometimes.
People are finally starting to calm down in here. The hostage situation really rattled them. Of course, the FEMA rumor isn't helping, but I think the worst is over, as long as nothing else happens.
Hey, Adam, you gonna leave something for us to do? Or are we only good enough for keeping watch over the cleaning crew? Your one-man army routine is gonna put us all out of jobs.
Hey, Mr. J, I heard you're going off to China. What's up with that? We were just attacked by terrorists. I don't mean to question the boss man, but isn't this a weird time to send our chief of security halfway around the world?
What's up? See you later.
Cheers, Inmita, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Certainly not Jensen. Oh no. No, he definitely wouldn't do something like that. He also wouldn't do something that would jeopardize someone else's career or anything like that. For example, Wayne Haas. I mean, he wouldn't do anything to make sure that that guy loses his job or anything like that. Alright, Amita, I've got one. Why do we stop now? You gotta promise me you're not gonna kill anyone, right? Right. Swear? What? Just put up your hand and say, I swear I won't kill anyone. I swear I will not kill anyone. Alright, let's go. Visiting hours is 10 to 4, Monday through Friday. What the hell are you doing? You son of a bitch! You shot me, crazy bastard! Don't shoot me again, don't kill me! He'll live. He'll kill us all! Mom, are you okay? Mom! Come with me if you want to live. It's okay, Mom, he's here to help. Go. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is going on? Get down. Out of the car, right now, go! There's nobody behind us. Are you alright? Yeah. Can he see anything? I see everything. Cool. Come here. I said I was okay. John, it was stupid of you to go there. You have to be smarter than that. You almost killed. What were you thinking? You cannot risk yourself, even for me. Do you understand? You're too important. Do you understand? But I had to get you out of that place. I'm sorry. I didn't need your help. What's wrong with your eyes? Nothing. That's from Terminator 2. Thank you for redeeming that. I did skip some dialogue, but it was mainly just dialogue in a fight scene that wasn't Arnie or Sarah Connor or anything like that. But I wanted to incorporate the part where John Connor is like, you know, swear, and then the Terminator is like, what? So I wanted to do that and then combine the part where he's like, you know, what's wrong with your eyes? Thank you for redeeming that, Inmita.
How you feeling, Adam? Quite the first day back, huh? Looks like you're taking to those augments pretty well, though. You haven't lost a step.
With all due respect,
Hey, Adam,
Mr. Kent,
you flying
I
off
can't believe
again?
we're letting that
I saw
arrogant
Malik
bastard
refueling the
hang
chopper.
around our building.
Don't start getting all hyper on me now, Dobell.
His Humanity Front rehabilitation centers are not filled with recovering neuropozyne addicts. They're exactly what the name says they are, a front.
For what, Dobell?
Remember those allegations about the front sending money to organizations with known ties to terror cells? They're building training facilities for Purity First terrorists.
Taggart's aide Sandoval doesn't look like a terrorist to me, Dobell. The man is a doctor.
It's the perfect cover, if you ask me.
Jensen, I thought Seraph sent you home hours ago. There's not more trouble brewing, is there? Come to think of it, Pritchard was looking for you earlier. I hope there's not a serious problem. We can't take many more of those.
Mr. Jensen, did you run into Bill Taggart yet? I seriously can't believe Mr. Sarif let him in this place. After what his people did at our plant? I know. He says Humanity Front doesn't support terrorists, and that he's against all the violence we've been seeing. But really, the man will say anything.
No rest for the wicked, huh? Don't worry about HQ. We're on the job.
Imita, what does swear even mean? Oh yeah. What's also funny is that in one of the scenes earlier, John Connor didn't know that he had to follow his instructions. So when he goes, swear, and he goes, what? He's basically questioning, what? And it's funny because I think there's a certain amount of times in a movie that a character can swear before it changes what rating the movie might get. So I think there was a little bit of that going on in that scene too.
I saw William Taggart in the building earlier. Guy's got balls coming here. The Humanity Front? Shit. They're no better than those Purity First jerks. Only they attack us in the press.
Get this, boss. William Taggart was here. Might still be here. I guess he met with Mr. Sarif about something. Surprised I didn't hear the discussion all the way down here.
The station is just down the block. I'll be fine. No, everything is calming down. At least here. Okay, I'll be home soon. Did you see that William Taggart in here? He badmouths our industry every chance he gets, and then he expects to walk into some big welcome after we've just been attacked? The man's got a lot of nerve. Makes me so angry I could break something.
I'd like to finish up what I have to do so I can get home.
Jensen, did you happen to bump into Bill Taggart yet? I'd love to hear your impression of him. Man's got charisma, that's for sure. His aide looked a little nervous, though.
Amazing. Even people in this company are hypnotized by Taggart's charm. I don't care what happened to his wife. The man's a bigot, plain and simple.
Excuse me.
Mr. Jensen, isn't it?
Sir, you have that charity dinner?
In a moment, Isaiah. I was hoping I might run into you, Mr. Jensen. Bill Taggart.
The founder of the Humanity Front. I know who you are.
Yes. Yes, I imagine you do. As David Sarah's top security man, I imagine you have quite the file on me. But I assure you, Mr. Jensen, I am devastated by recent events.
Really?
I do not support what you and your company are doing to mankind. I believe it's extremely dangerous. But abolishing human enhancement technologies will only be achieved through legal means.
I'll keep that in mind.
This is your first day back since the accident 6 months ago, isn't it?
Sir, we have to go.
What happened to me was no accident.
Ah, my mistake. But it must have been stressful facing down a second incident so soon. I imagine it brought back all kinds of unpleasant memories.
My memories are none of your damn business, Taggart.
Did I hit a nerve? Forgive me. It's my nature as a psychologist, I suppose, to want to ask the difficult questions. You see, I find that ignoring them doesn't make them go away. You might want to keep that in mind. Now, if you'll be so kind as to excuse me.
Not just yet. You got a lot of balls coming here. After your followers attacked our plant. What makes you think you'd be welcome?
They were not my followers, Mr. Jensen. The Humanity Front is a peaceful organization. Radicals have no place in it.
Right.
Do you know why I formed this organization? Because I saw a technology about to run rampant. You yourself seem to be living proof of it.
I'd be dead without these enhancements.
I understand that. I also understand that on an individual level, these issues can be complicated. But we must look beyond our personal interests if we are to see mankind survive the next century.
We'll survive, all right. With or without your condolences.
I'm glad we had a chance to talk, Mr. Jensen. Meeting you has been very informative. You will think on what I said, won't you? You will think on what I said, won't you?
Rosie, Carl Bildt. Is that a character that Bruce Dinsmore has played in something? Because the actor for Taggart is Bruce Dinsmore. Agorki? Oh, it's a head shrinker. That's true, yeah. That is his profession.
You're Taggart's aide, aren't you? Dr. Isaiah Sandoval, isn't it?
No need to play ignorant, Mr. Jensen. I am quite sure you have a file on me that's as thick as the one you have on Mr. Taggart.
You're an outspoken activist in your own right, Dr. Sandoval.
When you have seen the things that I have, you find you have no choice but to stand up and be counted. Frankly, I am surprised an ex-cop like yourself isn't more disturbed by the dangers of this technology.
Augmentations help a lot of people, Doc. Handicapped, war vets.
Yes, but at what cost? My own friend had his life ruined by these so-called enhancements of yours. A man much like you who had no choice but to become augmented. Yet once he was... Too much power can make you do terrible things, Mr. Jensen. I suggest you think long and hard on that.
I'd like to hear more about your friend, Dr. Sandoval. What exactly did he do?
Nothing.
Was he injured in the Gulf?
He went on a rampage in a shopping mall, if you must know. Hoping to be gunned down by the police, rather than face a lifetime battling augmentation addiction.
He was addicted to augments?
They don't talk about it in those corporate brochures of yours, do they? Neuroposine dependency, rejection psychosis, any number of physical and psychological ills have resulted from this technology, and yet we rarely hear a word about them.
I'm sure the literature is out there.
No thanks to the throng of corporate lawyers attempting to stop it.
Your friend, did he succeed? Did he suicide by cop?
No. Bill Taggart talked him down. I am sure you are very busy, Mr. Jensen, as are Mr. Taggart and I. I trust you will think on what I have said. I trust you will think on what I have said.
I'm glad we had a chance to talk, Mr. Jensen. Meeting you has been very informative. You will think on what I said, won't you?
I trust you will think on what I have said.
You will think on what I said, won't you?
I trust you will think on what I have
You
said.
will think on what I said,
Just
won't
do
I
my
trust
job
you will
here,
think
sir,
on what I
so
have
you
said.
can appreciate that.
I trust you will think on what
You
I
will
have said.
think on what I said.
I trust you
won't
will think on what I
You
have
will
said.
think on what
I
I
trust
said,
you will
won't
think on what I have said.
You will think on what I said.
I trust you will think on what I have said.
You will think on what I said, won't
I
you?
trust you will think on what I have said.
I'm glad we had a chance to talk, Mr. Jensen.
I
Meeting
trust you will
has
think
been
on what I have
very
said.
Informative. You will think on what I said.
I trust
won't
you will think on what I have said.
And most of your people have been kind enough to give us a wide berth, so let's keep the hassle to a minimum. And most of your people have been kind enough to give us a wide berth, so let's keep the hassle to a minimum.
Real shame what happened at your factory tonight. My condolences. We'll be out of here shortly. Then you can all relax.
Rosie, he looks like Carl Bildt, a semi-famous European politician. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even know what that person looks like. Yeah, Lucinda and Arctic. Once I remembered that that's what Taggart said about, thinking on this, and this guy was saying, think on this, I was like, oh, here we go, an opportunity. Keone, I trust you will think on what I said. I trust you will think on what I said. Nothing will ever beat, don't fall behind, follow me. Still there? Don't fall behind. Come on. Still there?
Athena, you've been at this company a long time.
I hope that's not a comment about my age, Adam.
Never. I just know you've been here since the beginning. You know the boss.
David is David, Adam. Always has been. He believes in what we're doing here, and it gives him conviction. It also makes him rub some people the wrong way.
You think there's something personal in this?
It's all personal to him. These attacks, the loss of his people, they hurt him, Adam, as much as any damage done to this company.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
No, you shouldn't have. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy. You better get in there, Adam. David's been waiting. Try not to get him upset. This whole situation is really weighing on him.
Athene, need to ask you a question. Are you poor and sick and hungry?
Meeting with Taggart certainly didn't improve his mood.
Agorki, money, money, lucky day. It was funny in Assassin's Creed 3 having Connor throw the money and the different kinds of things that the crowd says compared to the Ezio games when he does it.
Here, this is for you. It's a corporate passport encoded with your biometrics. I've set up a false flag routing which should get you to Henshaw Island without any problems.
You're sending me to China? What about FEMA?
FEMA's got nothing to do with this, trust me. We'll have better luck in China.
How can you say that? I saw the bastard who killed Megan pulling his men out of that facility. I left one of those men dead in its underground storage bay.
I know that, Adam. Frank was monitoring the whole thing. So I also know that before he died, that man gave you an address in China. I want you to check it out.
That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Adam. There's a reason this company's under attack. You think it has to do with the Typhoon or with some other top-secret military project that I haven't told you about?
The thought had crossed my mind.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. The work Megan's team was doing before they were killed, it was redefining what it means to be human. This company, Seraph Industries, was about to lead mankind to its next stage in human development. Self-controlled evolution. Can't you see how scary that can be to some people?
Sure. I also see how lucrative it can be for some others.
It's never been about money for me, Adam. But you're right. There are people out there who don't exactly feel the same.
Like who?
I'm hoping you'll be able to find that answer for us in China. So get going. Farida's prepping the chopper. You have your orders, Adam. Meet Farida at the helipad as soon as you're ready to leave. And don't forget to keep track of your expenses in Henshaw, or Athena will be on my ass. And don't forget to keep track of your expenses in Henshaw, or Athena will be on my ass.
Listen to, oh, you miss Connor throwing money. Yeah, I thought because I had Connor with a decent amount of money to just have him throw some away, because I was curious about what the people would be saying as well, and they had some different dialogues compared to the Ezio games, which is understandable. But I was also hoping to hear, you know, a different variation on my lucky day.
Where the hell are you, Jensen? I haven't got all night.
I told you, I had to brief Sarah first.
I see. I guess I never realized how much of a brown-noser you were.
I'm not a brown-noser, Francis. I just enjoy keeping you on edge.
10 minutes, Jensen. Make it snappy.
Whoa, 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 Cesare. Calm down. Otherwise you'll have a date with gravity. This whole thing is optional. So for this playthrough, we're not actually going to do the whole thing with Pritchard. But I think we still have to interact with him. So I'm going to do that, but we're not going to follow through with it for the rest of the playthrough.
What do you want?
As much as I hate to admit it, I need your help. That signal you shut down in DRB territory. It's been active for almost a year.
You're telling me someone outside this company has had access to our network since before the first attack?
I've detected intrusions before and shut them down swiftly every time. But whoever designed this particular algorithm is good. Very good.
You've told Sarif?
See, here's the thing. The intrusions were possible because of a backdoor access into our security system that I never even knew existed.
The one Sanders' team used to get inside our plant.
I've worked here for 7 years, Jensen, and this is the first time I've seen that particular access route. David Sarif created it specifically to bypass the firewall. He's hiding something, and I think you should find out what it is.
Why me?
Because, as far as I can tell, Sarif created that access and was streaming a lot of data through it shortly after your ex-girlfriend suggested he hire you. Don't you have some investigating to do? I told you, that backdoor pipeline allowed someone to hack into our system. It cost people their lives.
Keone, the people act like a bunch of pigeons? Oh, is that what you mean? Pigeons? Maybe you can completely bypass that dialogue with Pritchard.
Hey, Jensen. The boss said you were on your way. You're gonna love Hengsha.
You've been there?
Used to live there. I spent 3, maybe 4 years working in the upper city, and most of my nights having fun in the lower one. You ready to go?
I thought I was. How long is this gonna take, Malik?
You mean the flight or the fun afterward? Don't worry, we'll be there before you know it. Climb in. Jensen, you might want to get ready. The jewel of the Yangtze approacheth.
Son of a bitch. I'm supposed to find answers in that.
Hey, twice the scum and half the space. Hang on, we're going in. The address you got off that Merc, Hengsha Court Gardens. It's a bit of a walk from here in the Yuzhou district, but I figured it might be best not to drop you too close.
In case Barrett only gave up the address, knowing I'd walk into another trap.
It's the kind of thing I'd do to an enemy. You want my advice? Just find out who lives there and get out.
Gorky, you think it's funny they try to pick up money where there is no money? That is true, yeah. They're still in the proximity of where the money's actually landing, but they're still doing the animation even though they're not actually literally right on top of it. I'm not going to be doing all the side quests in this game, but there is a character that has some dialogue before you even trigger the side quest with them. I just want to get that dialogue because it's something else that is another side to this whole thing about humans combining with technology, cybernetics and augmentations and all that kind of stuff.
Have you seen Ning lately? Not since last week. I'm starting to get worried. She missed 3 days of work already. You don't think... Chan, for Ning's sake, I hope not. May is worried, though.
Speaking of May, is she still downstairs arguing with Acker?
Where else would she be?
That girl is seriously going to get herself into trouble one of these days.
If that were the case, she'd already be in trouble. Between you and me, I'm starting to think Chan's afraid of her.
Oh, don't tell me I left my purse in there with May.
This isn't up for debate.
I told you, I am not getting augment. Not for this.
Our customers would pay much for the services of an augmented girl. You can make a lot of money.
Then tell customers to get themselves augmented, and they can go fuck themselves.
I'm sure some already have. May.
No. End of talking. It's too dangerous. I'm not changing myself for someone else's pleasure.
This isn't the end of the discussion. You'll get the surgery done if you want to keep working. Think about that. My apologies, sir. I was not aware May had a client waiting. Not with the gun, Lao Wai. Not with the gun, Lao Wai. Not with the gun, Lao Wai.
So there we have someone who is fully human, and her employer, pimp, wants her to actually get augmentations to please the customers who like women who have gotten augmentations, and she just wants to remain completely human. And the whole thing about the Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy is you've got many different kinds of people with different walks of life, and how the technology can affect them, or whether it's technology that they want themselves, or whether they don't want it, and all that kind of stuff as well. And so when you look at the game RoboCop Rogue City, and you have people like RoboCop who are actually cyborgs, so there's not many cyborgs in that game, but there's this sort of combination of some people fear RoboCop, especially criminals, but then there's also some people that completely treat him like he's human, and completely ignore the fact that he's 99.9% robot and only about 1% human. And this game you have Adam Jensen, who has a larger percentage of humanity still left in him than RoboCop does. But it's a similar kind of thing, except on a broader scale. You've got the people who are afraid of people with augmentations, and those people who want to embrace them as well. And so with this character here, her line of work is also another facet to the whole thing about humans mixing with technology and cybernetics and all that kind of stuff as well. So I won't be doing the side quests related to that, but I still wanted to get that dialogue into the playthrough. And also in Detroit Become Human, there's a whole industry where you have androids that are created purely and simply for sex work as well. That's also a thematic link between the character we just heard in this game and also some of the android characters that we will come across in Detroit Become Human. Hey there, Dex. Good day to you as well. It's going really good. Things are going well. Having a good day today, which has now become a good night, which will soon become a good morning because it's almost midnight. And I am having fun with Deus Ex, absolutely. It's a really fun game as well. How's things going with you? Yeah, Lucinda, I love that line, about how they should get augmentations and go fuck themselves, and then he's like, I'm sure some already have. Keone, have you ever planned on streaming Cyberpunk or any of the Bethesda games? I definitely want to play Cyberpunk 2077, for sure, absolutely. As for Bethesda games, the only one in the past I've actually done streams of is Skyrim. Just trying to think. I mean, technically, Evil Within is also Bethesda as well. They were involved in that game too. Yeah, Arctic, so funny. Hey there, Tall. How's things? Dex, most excellent. You stayed up kind of late last night and slept in, so just getting to it, but you feel good and refreshed. Glad you're having a great time with this. That is great, Dex, that you're able to sleep in as well. You know, it's good to feel good and refreshed also on top.
Can't you give me a little discount this time?
Sorry, but for the service you want, you damn well better believe I'm getting my full amount of credits.
Come on, sweet pea. I can hardly make my rent this month.
Join the club, sweet pea.
Scram, man. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? Some people got no manners these days. Put it away, man. 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 Put it away, man.
That's something I haven't carried across as a thematic connection between what I was doing in Robocop Rogue City. Where in that game I was paying homage to the scene in Robocop where he shoots this guy in the nuts. So in that game I was going around shooting human enemies in the nuts for the majority of the game. But that's an element I haven't brought into this game. At least not yet. Listen, put it away, put it away, put it away, man. Put it away, put it away, put it away, man. You only put it away now.
You know, there's an amazing view of the cityscape on the rooftop that's just underneath the Pangu. If you're nice enough, maybe I'll take you there.
You know, I'm afraid of heights, and I'm not really sure how I feel about this whole city on top of a city thing.
Come on, the island's only so big, and you said it yourself. It's a center of free corporate expression in China. If we want to keep it that way, we have to build up.
But at what cost? It's taken 12 years to build the Pangu so far, and it could take another 10 more to finish. Who's gonna pay for all that?
Taiyong Medical, probably, and any other cybernetic company who wants to come here.
That's kind of what I'm afraid of. What is it about human nature that makes us always have to build such huge monuments? The pyramids, the Great Wall, the Pangu. Why can't we live more simply like those ancient Indians in America? That lost tribe out in Arizona or New Mexico or wherever it was. They knew how to get along with the earth.
I've lived in the city since 2017, right about the time they started building the Pangu. I was one of the workers who helped construct it. Never worked so hard in my life as I did back then. They wanted that floor roof structure built in record time, and we did it.
什么？我不懂英文。
You look like you are here on business. Just be careful who you deal with here in Hangsha. There are many groups in Lower City vying for scraps of power. You would do well to avoid getting involved.
Arctic reminds you of Buster. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Weird Al Yankovic did a parody version of that Red Hot Chili Pepper song. And it was a mixture of making fun of the song, but also the Flintstones as well. So instead of it being give it away, give it away, give it away now, it was like yabba dabba yabba dabba yabba do now. Yabba dabba yabba dabba yabba do now.
What are you looking for, Lao Wei? Guns? Hacking equipment?
What makes you think I'm looking for that kind of stuff?
Hey, I don't want to step on your toes. Just saying, if you need anything, there's a merchant at the Honghua Hotel who can help you.
All right, man. Noted. You're not gonna try to sell me something, are you? Good. Because I'm getting tired of pushy salespeople. This place is filled with scum, brother. Look out.
Hey, Lao Wei, you looking for some goods? Go to the Honghua Hotel. Ask for Lin Fu Ren. Okay? Lin get you anything you need for a price.
Oh, I just remembered something I forgot to get. It's something that if you don't get it, you'll have to backtrack to get it anyway. So I may as well do that now.
哦，你可真性感，我爱死你了。
You were awesome, baby.
Jensen, you lost or something? Didn't think it would take this long to check out one apartment.
I took a detour. Tell me something, Malik. You think a smart card with a Tai Young Medical logo on it will come in handy in this town?
TYM, the global leader in augmentation technology? They put up almost half the cash to build this city, so maybe. Why are you asking?
No reason. Just thinking ahead.
Ogorki, this is a really good looking game. Yeah, for 2011 when it came out, and this is the original version. In 2013 they did a director's cut version of it where for boss fights they actually added ways to actually hack against the enemy instead of having to have like a shootout or whatnot, because in the original version all the boss fights were shootout type of things, but there wasn't any way to use your hacking. So if you wanted to do like a hack only playthrough or something, you weren't able to, but in the director's cut you could. And also there's a DLC content called The Missing Link, and if you actually have the original version you need to do that DLC separately, whereas the director's cut version integrates that DLC automatically. The downside about that is if you just want to do the main story without it, then you can't. In the director's cut version you have to do that content, which makes the game even longer. Whereas I prefer doing the original, because if I do want to do that DLC, at least I've got a choice to do it, but if I don't want to do it, I can avoid it, which lessens how much time it takes to do the game. Bootleg, I knew it, you're lost until now. That is true. Had to get that card. If you don't get it then, you have to backtrack anyway to get it later, so may as well do it now. Thank you for redeeming an Arnie impression, Agorki. You'd like me to pick? No worries at all. Okay, Agorki, I've got one. Now, let's start by getting that bug out of your head. Take this out of the case and stick it up your nose. Don't worry, it's self-guiding. Just shove real hard. When you hear a crunch, you're there. Now, pull it out. Be careful. That's my head too. This is the plan. Get your ass to Mars and go to the Hilton Hotel and flash the fake Brubaker ID at the front desk. That's all there is to it. Just do as I tell you. You can nail that son of a bitch that fucked you and me. I'm counting on you, old buddy. Don't let me down. That's from the original Total Recall. Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming that.
I think bringing in Bell Tower to police the city is a great thing for Shanghai. I'm sure some of those corrupt officials in the Chinese bureaucracy are having sleepless nights these days.
You think Bell Tower isn't corrupt? I've seen them look the other way lots of times when the triads are shaking down a client. And don't get me started about the work they do for TYM.
I know you're right, but I don't know. I just feel a little safer with them around.
Well, I don't like the idea of a foreign police force overseeing us. The way they speak English to us on purpose. I imagine that's how it felt when the Japanese were here during the Second World War.
New in town? Let me tell you, Hang Shot is the place to be if you're into cybernetics. Lots of exciting business possibilities here, and very little of that bullshit extremism you have to deal with in the West. Still, it's not 100% free of government interference. I mean, this is still China, right?
Forgive my forwardness, sir, but were your hands made by Kusanagi? Isolate, perhaps? The craftsmanship is very nice, very sleek. I used to design augmentations myself for Taiyang Medical. I was very good, but Zhao Yunru said my designs were too costly.
There isn't a damn thing Bell can do about it. It's locked down. Nobody knows why. Well, I'm not afraid. Well, I was hoping one of them would tell me how long it would be before I could get back in.
I need to get something in my apartment. I don't care what kind of operation.
Hey there, Metallica, welcome. Hope things are going well. They're finally making the remake of Black Flag. You're so damn happy that they are your favorite AC game, and me and you have talked about it for years. That is true, yeah. It was Ubisoft's worst kept secret. There were so many rumors that were being released about it being in existence, and Ubisoft for a long time kept on denying or not commenting and all that kind of stuff as well. It's definitely interesting to see what they're doing for the remake. I'm still a bit wary of what they might do with some of the new content they're adding that wasn't cut from the original, but is new content as well. So it remains to be seen whether or not it'll be a good remake. But yeah, he's hoping it's a decent one. But it could also go the other way too, as well. There's several things that are unfortunately not in it that were in the original. Like you can't disarm an enemy of their weapon and then attack them back with it. You can't pick weapons up that have been dropped by enemies, for example, so you can't do that kind of stuff, unfortunately. How do you feel about them cutting out the Freedom DLC? I think that's unfortunate that they are, because Adewale, since they killed him off in Rogue, has been getting a bad treatment by Ubisoft, which is a shame, because he's such a great character. So that the fact that they're not doing the Freedom Cry content as part of the remake, it's a bit ridiculous, to be honest. Their reasoning was they wanted it to be fully about Edward, which is understandable for the main game. But you can still do a DLC as well, unless they have plans to expand Freedom Cry into a larger game than it was as a DLC originally. But who knows?
Search the place.
Access granted.
Malik, you might have been right about that trap. Hengsha Court Garden is under lockdown by Bell Tower Associates.
Bell Tower? They're the police in Lower Hengsha, Jensen. They're under contract with the Chinese government. You think the Chinese...
I won't know anything until I get inside that penthouse.
Gorky, they were going to make a DLC for Hogwarts, but they cancelled it because there was too much leak about it. Oh, was there? Yeah. I mean, that can be tricky too, as well, when that kind of stuff happens. Metallica, do you think they may give Edward and Miss Captain, obviously in love with Edward, their own romance in the remake? I mean, who knows, really, what extra stuff they'll do as well. The thing about the original and Edward was that there's only really one time in that game's story where we see that he was unfaithful to Caroline, and that's when he has a woman next to him that's asleep when he wakes up. They're not naked or anything, but the implication is there that they did have sex with each other. So he was faithful to Caroline for at least many, many years while he was away, off being a pirate as well. But I think to give him a love interest outside of Caroline would be a mistake, I feel. Especially if they were to do it as like a entire thing for the whole game story as well.
Who's holding up the damn elevator?
No idea, sir.
Well, you better find out. That elevator has to be free at all times. Our specialist needs to get up here and break into this computer ASAP.
Acknowledged, sir.
Sounded like it came from over there. What happened? This is the spot. Shit. Body.
What's that? If anyone's here, come out now.
I think you're seeing
Probably this one.
Access granted.
Get word to Pritchard, Malik. The hacker who's been attacking us goes by the handle Windmill. Real name's Ari Van Bruggen. Bell Tower's been brought in to arrest him.
Arrest or get rid of?
Either way, he found out someone was gunning for him and took off. We need to find him.
There's a nightclub near where I dropped you called the Hive. It's notorious in black market circles. If this Dutchman is running, his first stop will be there.
I'll have a chat with the owner.
Rosie, how much murder do you intend? As much as possible. Jensen's like, let's use these augmentations lethally.
Jensen, figured you might want a heads up before you stroll into the Hive. The owner's name is Tong Si Hung, Tong being his last name. Rumor is, he's tied to the Triads.
China's organized crime lords. How wonderful. Anyone else want a piece of this pie?
发生的。
你在浪费我的时间。
Rosie, so enough to make NPCs comment on it. Oh, not necessarily. Just felt like doing that. Einheit und Detroit. Well, right now Jensen's in China. But you do return to Detroit.
Buddy Les never pays to get into the hive.
Does he know one of the bouncers?
Einheit is China Future City now. Yeah, in this game, they made it that they built one city on top of another city. Do I play the Metro games? I haven't as yet, no. Haven't played any of those before.
You've got to be kidding me. The owner of the most popular club in Hengsha has his office in a smelly old basement?
Mr. Tong is conscious of his roots. He likes everyone he does business with to be conscious of them too.
Right. And on the plus side, if a business associate displeases him, a basement is much more private.
You said it, I didn't. But I advise you not to repeat it to just anyone. I only mention it because I'm trying to score.
Good luck with that.
You didn't hear anything, wife. And stay away from the basement unless you have Mr. Tong's permission. The security guys down there won't think twice about encouraging you to leave.
Sorry, I like my men a little rougher around the edges. Try your luck at the bar.
Not with the gun, Lao Wai.
You're a dead man if you don't put that thing away. What can I get you?
I've never tried that before with this guy. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that he would say, like, I thought he would say something, but without it going into like a cutscene thing. Rosie, will Sarah fire you if you kill too much? He won't. No, there's nothing like that in this game at all. Barnes, you love Metro? Well, that is good that you enjoyed it. Einheit, why you point gun at men? Drinks? Just for comedic value.
I'm looking for Tong.
Everyone wants to talk to Tong. Check the VIP lounge upstairs.
What's going on?
You work here?
Yeah. You could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, Guailo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look, I didn't come halfway around the world to take no for an answer. Do us both a favor and tell me where he is.
Or what? You get mad and tear down a few walls with those enhancements of yours? This place isn't named the Hive for nothing. It's got plenty of worker bees come out of the paneling to stop you. What is it you think Mr. Tong do for you anyway?
I'm looking for someone. A cybersecurity specialist named Ari Van Bruggen. You know him?
Never heard of him. What'd he do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?
He had a job go bad, and now he's on the run from the people who hired him. But you knew that already, because a man like Mr. Tong doesn't hire idiots. And this is the first place people like Van Bruggen come when they need help. So stop wasting my time and take me to Tong.
You've got it backward, boy. You're wasting my time. Van Bruggen is minor league player. Tong knows who he is. He just don't care. He's got bigger things to worry about.
You expect me to fall for that? Small-timers don't attract this much attention. They don't have bell tower soldiers staking out their apartments. Van Bruggen's pissed off somebody big. And there's no way Tong's going to ignore that kind of development in his town.
You're smarter than you look. Yeah. Tong is keeping a close eye on things. Like you said, he's no fool. Now it's time you were leaving. Go back to your own country. There's nothing for you here.
Give me a break. I've been on this island long enough to know that Van Bruggen can't leave without Tong's help. He has to be hiding in Lower Hangsha somewhere, and Tong can tell me where.
Here's how little I care about what you know. We have Van Bruggen, and we're keeping him somewhere safe. It doesn't matter whether you have that information or not, because you got no idea what to do with it. You came here with nothing, and now you know more than you deserve. In return, all you give me is a pain in my ass. It's time for you to go, or else.
You'll say anything to get rid of me, won't you? There's no way Tong can hold on to Van Bruggen for long. Not with the kind of resources his enemies are throwing into the search. He'll be dead within a week, and Tong with him. Unless somebody, namely me, takes the heat off. And soon.
The only threat to Tong's lifespan is if I let you in to talk to him, and you bore him to death. Get out of here while you still have the breath to bore me.
You work here?
Yeah. You could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, Guilo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look, I didn't come halfway around the world to take no for an answer. Do us both a favor and tell me where he is.
Or what? You get mad and tear down a few walls with those enhancements of yours? This place isn't named the Hive for nothing. It's got plenty of worker bees come out of the paneling to stop you. What is it you think Mr. Tong do for you anyway?
I'm looking for someone. A cybersecurity specialist named Ari Van Bruggen. You know him?
Never heard of him. What'd he do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?
He had a job go bad, and now he's on the run from the people who hired him. But you knew that already, because a man like Mr. Tong doesn't hire idiots. And this is the first place people like Van Bruggen come when they need help. So stop wasting my time and take me to Tong.
You've got it backward, boy. You're wasting my time. Van Bruggen is minor league player. Tong knows who he is. He just don't care. He's got bigger things to worry about.
You expect me to fall for that? Small-timers don't attract this much attention. They don't have bell tower soldiers staking out their apartments. Van Bruggen's pissed off somebody big. And there's no way Tong's going to ignore that kind of development in his town.
You're smarter than you look. Yeah. Tong is keeping a close eye on things. Like you said, he's no fool. Van Bruggen is the hottest thing in town right now. But nobody in Hengshao is going to let an outsider in on the action, especially not a Guaylo. You don't know the rules of the game around here.
Give me a break. I've been on this island long enough to know that Van Bruggen can't leave without Tong's help. He has to be hiding in Lower Hengsha somewhere, and Tong can tell me where.
You're pretty quick on the uptake, but you're still behind in the game. We hide Van Bruggen somewhere safe, but Tong's not going to tell you where. Speaking of safety, you still haven't told me who you are or who you work for. You tell me you want Van Bruggen, but when I ask why, you deflected the question. That's a lot of reason not to trust you.
You'll say anything to get rid of me, won't you? There's no way Tong can hold on to Van Bruggen for long. Not with the kind of resources his enemies are throwing into the search. He'll be dead within a week, and Tong with him. Unless somebody, namely me, takes the heat off, and soon.
I wonder if you would say that if you knew the kind of heat the Dragon Queen gives off. But I won't refuse a gift horse when it's staring me in my mouth. Tong's office is downstairs. I'll radio the others to let you through.
Earlier I was talking about in this game how if you choose dialogue options and don't get the result that you want, you can reload your save before the conversation and then choose the exact same dialogue choices, and you might actually get the success that you need. So those choices that I chose the first time around that ended up in a fail, I chose them again but got a success. Einhard just wrote being a menace in this game, absolutely. Hey there Stardust, sorry you haven't been around, your accounts including Twitch just sometimes randomly log you out. Why? You have no clue but you're back. Well, that is annoying. It's really annoying when that kind of stuff happens, Stardust, but that's no need to be sorry. I'm doing well, doing a playthrough of this game as part of what I've called a Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games. They're not in the same franchise, but they all take place in Detroit, and they have a lot of themes that are similar with cybernetics, cyborgs, robots, androids, all that kind of stuff. How's things going with you? Rosie, is that Mr. Tong? It is. Yeah, he's actually one of my favorite characters in this game. So does you think this guy is lying? He is, a little bit. He's not lying about everything, but he's lying about the fact that he's not Tong. Barnes, where are we? France? Yeah, I guess an alternate version of France that actually is in China. Stardust Rod being a menace. Yeah, in this game, Stardust, when you have a weapon drawn and you speak to someone, they have special dialogue. Le Menage, old man won't budge. That is true. He was really sticking to his guns and didn't actually give us what we wanted. But yeah, it's funny with this game how you can reload your save, choose the same dialogue options, and then you'll get a different outcome. But it's also depending on what they say, because the person doesn't give you the same exact response every single time you choose the same dialogue as well. So, Ironhide, what happened? I didn't get the result that I wanted, so I just reloaded my save and then chose the same dialogue options all over again and then succeeded. Rosie, is there any way to make Jensen figure it out in this conversation? There isn't, Rosie, no. Yeah, he doesn't find out that Tong is actually this bartender guy until you either get the success in the conversation and then you go into the into his office and then he speaks to you and reveals it, or if you actually sneak into an air vent that overlooks his office without interacting with him at all in the first place, there'll be a cut scene of this guy coming in talking to him about Van Bruggen, and that's when Jensen can also find out that that guy is actually Tong. Ironhide, wait, he is Tong. He is Ironhide, yeah. He basically was pretending to be a bartender to kind of field, any potential, dangers to Tong, which is kind of ironic, you know. One of the things to protect himself is to pretend to not be him. Ogoki, what would if you shot someone? Well, in this hive area, if you shoot someone, then you're going to die because every single man and his dog is going to be shooting at you. Rosie, you work here? You could say that. I love it when he's like, you know, what did he do? Steal your girl? Owe you money? Also, later on, when you come across Tong again, depending on your method, he'll have a different response to seeing Jensen. If you've already met him, then it'll be one thing, but if you haven't met him, it'll be a different conversation that starts off stuff. Just to show, if you don't speak to Tong and you get your way in here, if you go into this vent, it'll lead to an opening overlooking his office. Which would then trigger a cutscene of one of his guys coming in and talking about Van Bruggen, and that's how Jensen will get the information on where he is, without Tong ever meeting him.
You see this? Panda screw it up in the fourth. I'm just flushing my money down the pot.
You're Tong?
Hey, you only work that out now. Guess you're not as sharp as you think. How about you tell me who you work for? Then I decide what I tell you about Van Bruggen.
Does the name Seraph Industries ring any bells?
Seraph Industries? Isn't that American company stole all the headlines a while back? You're still in business?
Why wouldn't we be?
Check the news. Biotech corporations seem to be failing a lot these days, especially the ones who are making enhancements. Van Bruggen's in the Alice Garden pods. Capsule 301. Place is a rat hole, but it's useful sometimes. Make sure you leave him in the same shape you find him.
And if I don't?
Your call. But those implants of yours might look even more special on somebody else. That's all you get from me, Lao Wai. Capsule 301. Alice Garden Pods, that's where your hacker is. You make sure Van Bruggen stays healthy, or my boys pay you a visit.
Ironhide, but now we are meeting him. That is true. Rosie, what are you doing in Mr. Tong's office? Yeah, it's like, how did you get in here? What the hell? Ironhide, okay, can we pour a drink to Tong?
Right. Tong is helping Van Bruggen. He stashed him in the Alice Garden pods.
Thought as much. A hacker who knows his way around corporate firewalls would make a valuable asset for the triads. I'm at the pods myself, Jensen. Want me to run interference?
No. Don't put yourself at risk. I'm heading there now.
That's right, they'll...
Hey, leaving already, tough guy? Because you might want to go over to the bar and order yourself a drink before you do. Maybe Bobby will have something for you.
Bobby?
The bartender. The real bartender, that is.
Oh, right. My mistake. Kinda hard to tell one lackey from another in here. You boys all look alike to me.
Watch it, Guaylo. You wouldn't want to die before you get a chance to polish the rust off those high-tech augs of yours.
Nice. Those custom jobs. They sure ain't TYM. They mostly make knockoff crap. You take what you can get, though, right? Sure, Tai Young built this damn city. But he cut corners to do it for sure. I've heard some nasty rumors about the quality control.
Somebody told us that the Hive is the place to go around here.
Yes, many business people from Upper Hampshire go. 那些商人能帮你搞到几乎任何东西，尤其是那些不喜欢家。
再等一下嘛，等我赚够了钱，我们就可以去找个公寓。
我前阵子回纽约的时候，看了电视里面的新闻。
他火热的气息会把你。
我听说他们想把改变回原来那种。对不起，你不能从这走，我很忙。
Einheit. Okay, can we pour a drink to Tong? Yeah. It's a very smart way of screening people to meet the actual, Tong. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah, that's the thing about that dialogue choice. Like, it's one I've never chosen before, so I didn't realize that that was going to be that, like... It's like, what the hell, Jensen? That's okay, Ogorki. I'll see you when you get back. Lay Minaj, that's kind of racist, Jensen. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Lay Minaj. Einheit. Okay, meet Bobby. Yeah, he's got some side missions that you can do, but I'm not doing them for this playthrough. Rosie, the short version was you all look alike. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Einheit, yep, that was. Why open that vent? Just in case.
Jensen, I was on my way out.
What are you doing here, Malik? I told you I got this one.
I know. I didn't do anything. Trust me. Van Bruggen's all yours.
Hang on a second. Something's wrong. What is it? Why are you here?
It's nothing. I mean, can't a girl have secrets?
Sure. Makes them more interesting that way. But when the girl is my pilot and my only ticket out of here, I prefer a more open relationship.
Good point.
Glad you agree. But you still haven't answered the question.
Fine, since you're so damn curious. Years ago, I used to live here, remember? My friend, my best friend, Evelyn. She was like a sister to me. Made living here fun. But then there was an accident. She's dead.
I'm sorry, Malik.
Wait, Jensen, let me finish. I thought I was okay with it, but I know she didn't just die. She was killed. Murdered. Her damn scumbag boyfriend did it. I know he did. I knew he was trouble right from the start, but she just wouldn't listen to me.
Malik, easy. If your friend was murdered, the police would have suspected something. They would have investigated.
That's just it. There was no investigation. They said she fell down a flight of stairs like it was some kind of freak accident. But her wounds, the way she died, they don't add up. It's right here in the damn blood spatter analysis.
Blood spatter? You've seen the police report?
Yes. A friend left a copy of it in a pod here for me to pick up. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but I think there's been a cover-up. I just have to prove it. If I could get my hands on the autopsy report, the one that never surfaced, I know I'd get the truth. Except...
Why do I suspect I'm about to get dragged into something?
Look, Jensen, I'm sorry. I know Van Bruggen is the priority here, and I told you it was my business and I could take care of it. It's just... The more I think about it, the more I realize I'm in over my head. I'm just a pilot. I'm not a damn cop. But I need to know the truth.
Sorry, Malik, but in this playthrough, not doing all the side missions.
Malik, I'm sorry, but there's no time for this. Like you said, Van Bruggen's the priority right now.
I understand. But Jensen, please, if you change your mind... My contact, he works at the limb clinic here in Lower Hengsha. He'll be inside, around the lobby.
Malik.
Just listen. Tell him death and life have their determined appointments. He'll do the rest, okay? That's all I'm asking.
I'm sorry.
I have to go. I left a copy of the police report along with details concerning the limb contact and Evelyn here in pod 009. Please read them over, at least. It might change your mind.
Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Pensione project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the installation is complete.
If you would like to hear more of my exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live.
我搞不懂为什么 GA 找不到人来这里修空调。
是啊，这简直就是造罪。我只能做到公。
It doesn't happen often. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations of involvement in secret United Nations meetings about the augmentation debate. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague.
Barnes sounds like a nice mystery. Yeah. In my last playthrough I did last year, my annual one, I did all the side missions. And it's a real piece of shit, the guy who actually killed her friend
We as a
Evelyn.
species stepped up to make things
So few jobs.
We've been abandoned, that's how. Who wants to open a business when you have to fight for territory with Tong or the Triads?
Well, if something doesn't turn up for me soon, I just may end up knocking on Tong's door.
Can't blame you. Just don't become a harvester, and we can still be friends.
As soon as the installation is complete.
Einheid, bye Malik. Yeah, until next time. Listen, the poor Malik, yeah. It's a real messed up situation that her friend found herself in. And the guy was such a piece of shit.
It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to live.
Forget it, man. You're not my type.
This isn't a booty call, Van Bruggen. This is about you and some friends of yours I met in Detroit.
Detroit? Yeah, okay. I got it now. You with Seraph, right? You were there when I had to pull the plug.
So you admit it. You were running a mole.
The heck, man. Just the heck. Worst decision I ever made taking that gig. As you can obviously see.
You attack my people, Windmill. You hope to walk away from this. You tell me what you know.
Down, boy. I've got no allegiance to that backstabbing bitch who hired me. Especially after she painted a target on my back. The girl you want is Zhao Yunru, Taiyong Medical's CEO.
Taiyong Medical? They're Seraph's biggest competition.
How do you think they got that way? Zhao doesn't like competition, see? So she uses hack attacks, blackmail, extortion, anything she can do to destabilize him. No offense, but Seraph was just the latest in a long line.
You got any proof of this?
There's a surveillance recording in the Taiyong Tower. I stashed it on the server in case I ever needed an insurance policy.
Not a very smart place to hide it, seeing as you don't work there anymore.
Things got hot before I could move it. And now, I got you to get it for me. Of course, you can't just walk into that place. You're gonna need an employee card encoded with your biometrics to use the TYM shuttle.
Well, what do you know, Windmill? I've already got an employee card. Just needs the biometrics from my passport to work. So start encoding.
There you go. All shiny and bio-encoded, just like I promised.
Where do I find this recording?
On a surveillance server in the TYM tower. But that badge will only get you into the lower city factory via their employee shuttle.
And how am I supposed to get up to the tower from down here?
Never said it wouldn't require a little finesse. Look, the tricky part is getting through the Pangu. But you're a resourceful guy. I have faith in you.
Right. And after I'm through the floof?
You'll be in the upper city tower. The server you want is in the central security hub. The login and password are on this. Now, about my reward.
My young medical man! They're here!
Banner! I want that hacker dead!
You gotta help me, Jensen. They're gonna kill me!
And that concerns me how?
Oh, come on, man. I helped you out. At least give me a weapon so I can defend myself.
That had a I missed the part where that's my problem energy about it. Okay, so earlier in the stream I was talking about how when I usually play this game and I get to this point in the story, I like to have the basic pistol in the inventory so I can give it to Van Bruggen instead of using a weapon that I actually want to keep and use. And if you give him a weapon, it doesn't matter which weapon you give him, the outcome later will still be the same. He'll give you some money into your account. But if there's a weapon that you really like and you want to keep it, then it's good to have a weapon in your inventory that you don't mind getting rid of and then give that to him. So normally I give him the pistol, but in this playthrough, because I've made it that when I'm shooting a gun it has to be the pistol only being shot, there's a revolver that I was given, and since then I've picked up, you know, like a combat rifle and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to actually give him one of those weapons, because in this playthrough I need to use the pistol if I'm going to shoot enemies. It's a rule I came up with for this playthrough, because in RoboCop Rogue City I kept to RoboCop's default pistol for that whole playthrough, so I wanted to carry that over into this game for this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy. Exactly, Lucinda. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Alright, fine. Take this and get out of here.
Oh, thanks, man. I won't forget this.
This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live from Picus. It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations of involvement in secret United Nations meetings about the augmentation debate. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchaea project, the cooperative building initiative that
Nothing yet. And it's time he's around here somewhere. Stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the installation
log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live. It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me about the augmentation debate. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchaea project, the cooperative building initiative that is
As soon as the installation is complete.
If you would like to hear more of my exclusive interview with Hugh Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live from Picus.
Stop right there! Need a better line!
You're referring to the Panchaea project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the...
Anyone there?
If you would like to hear more of my
In this playthrough, I can't sprint. Lucinda, okay, Rod, your towels are down in the dryer. Time for you to go do the things. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will, for sure. Thank you, Crooked, for getting the shout out to Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend checking out her channel, doing a playthrough for the first time of Watch Dogs 2. Also does streams of the Resident Evil series, is a big fan of that franchise, as well as The Last of Us and the Dishonored series too. Thank you for being here, Lucinda. I really hope that everything goes well. How's it going, Senny? Hey there, Ogorki, welcome back. Dr. Darling, you're back from work and Rod is still streaming. Until we get to the next part of the story, then I'll be ending. Ogorki, wow, yeah. Yeah, in this playthrough I can't run, so that's what happens when you can't run. Dr. Darling, insert battery ad. When everything else stops working, Rod keeps going. Lucinda and going and going and going. See you later, Bartolomeo.
Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me personally to deny allegations of involvement in secretive machinations.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Pache
Trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ions and geothermal.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
I've lost contact.
Move
it! Too late to hide. Attack me!
It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to retract an earlier statement. Millionaire Hugh Darrow has contacted me. I saw that!
I heard that. Come out. Give me a position.
Looks like he's going to
Continuing sweep.
But many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
Malik, get Pritchard on the line. Tell him I need everything he's got on the Tai Young Medical Building. Schematics, blueprints, everything.
That might take a while, Jensen.
Yeah, well, he's got as long as it takes for me to find this Tai Young shuttle Van Bruggen talked about and ride it to their factory. Jensen out.
在中国，唯一没有从生物科技院逃出过。Excuse me, do you know where the limb clinic is?
Yes. Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza.
Excuse me, sir.
And it's time that we as a species step up to make things better. Sure, our best chance of doing it.
Malik, any word from Pritchard yet?
I'm right here, Jensen, staring at a blueprint of the Tai Young Medical Building.
Great. I need access to a security terminal in the Upper City Tower.
You do realize there's an entire skyline between you and it, don't you?
I know. The Pangu. Any idea how I get to it?
I suggest you start by going up.
Crooked, hello there Senny, been lurking while working, so been half here, half there. You're doing good thanks, currently making some barbecue ribs in the oven, and your place smells divine right now. That is great, glad to hear that things are going well. Thank you very much for all the lurking too. I hope that work hasn't been too stressful. Deus Ex is going really well, it's been good to get to this game again. It's been interesting too to carry over some things from my Robocop Rogue City playthrough as well to create even more connections with my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, and there's also some stuff in Detroit Become Human that's going to be able to be sort of like connected back through those two games as well.
Why don't spies fart in bed? Because it would blow their cover.
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I have a Gorky, yeah, Mankind Divided is the next one after this one, and I do like that one too. I prefer this one to it, but I really do like the sequel though. Dr. Darling, Rod will have winter soon and you're jealous. That is true. That's the next season that's going to be happening here, yeah. Hey there, Bearsuit. Thank you very much for clipping that moment. You dead? I dead too. You gotta love it in games when that happens. I hope things are going well, Bearsuit. Crooked, Detroit definitely seems like a popular place for sci-fi games. It definitely is, absolutely. And there's probably some other games out there that at least might have one level in Detroit that are sci-fi games as well. And what's cool doing 3 games in this way is I can acknowledge something in one game, and then when I get to the next game I can reflect back on something that connects to the previous game, and then in that game I can talk about something that happens in the next one as well, to create all these different connections. And it's definitely interesting, the themes that you have, because in RoboCop Rogue City you have the theme of a person still coming to terms with them being a robot now, and then you have this game where you have someone who has all these augmentations coming to terms with their new life and whether they are, you know, going to accept the changes and all that kind of stuff. Then you have the whole idea about people kind of a bit wary of augmentations. Some don't want it, some are afraid of it and all that kind of stuff, and some are being forced to get augmentations for their job, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And then in Detroit Become Human you have a different thing where you've got androids becoming human, but you've got the same theme of people being wary of androids and being antagonistic towards them and all that kind of stuff. So Bearsuit, yeah, you're doing really good, thanks. How about you? That's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing really good, having a good day, and it's now Tuesday here. Thank you everyone for watching. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again. Before I end, would like to give some shoutouts. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Arctic Smash, who's doing Wreckfest, RV, who is doing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, Bootleg was doing Avon Colony, and Mita is playing through Greedfall, Barnes was doing Forza Horizon 6, I'm in a Bearsuit is doing Silent Hill 2 Original, Crooked is doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing the Jack the Ripper DLC at the moment, Lucinda is doing for the first time Watch Dogs 2, Pretty Leviathan has been doing Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp, Quick Dex has been playing Fortnite, Shillerlock has been playing Mafia the Definitive Edition, Shin the Ninja Penguin has been playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, and Zamaxi just finished recently GTA 4, doing a law-abiding citizen playthrough where he had to follow real-life laws in the game as much as possible and as much as the game would allow. So some great streamers there, would definitely recommend checking out their channel. That's okay, Ogorki, for the stream, no trouble at all. And same to you as well, Les Menage, no worries for the stream. I hope that things go well. Thank you everyone for watching, I really do appreciate it, and I will catch you in the next stream.